Good morning. Good morning. What up, Hades? How are you? Luna, you good? Live views is still bug team, so I don't know what's going on there. Yo, yo. How are you doing, brother? Come on, refresh. Why is it doing that? Hang on. Let's go. Every morning I come in, I swear I'm just like tuning something. I'm really good. I'm really good. Everyone, this is the legend Carlos that we've got on camera here. We'll see if I can pull him around. Say hello.
Hey guys.
This way. How's it going? This is the man right here. Got a massive back piece we're working on today for you guys. What's up, Carlos? This is Hades.
What's up, mate?
Yeah, our live views are still bugged. WA. Massive win. So cool, this one. I'll zoom you in. Have a look at this. Have a look at the stonework on this. It's like mad textured and just like, yeah, super, super cool. We're loving it. We're loving it. Hey, Hades. You're gonna realize W is huge in the online space. KVL. Yeah, I can see. I can see that, bro. I'm learning. I'm picking it up already. I'm trying to sort this viewer thing out. It's like refresh browser. Okay, go. Refresh browser source. And scene becomes active. Refresh browser source. Scene becomes active. Let's try this again. I definitely see we've got more viewers showing than what are there. So shame it's bugged, but oh well. Might just turn it off and see how the rest of the day goes anyway. Camera, come up here, mate. You lost me. You lost me. Boom. Been to sleep yet, Hades? Obviously not. Cleans the stream up. Yeah, hard out, bro? Hard out. I agree. Yeah. Any advice is taken on board. Hades is sort of a local streamer, bro, and he's sort of probably been up since yesterday. Pulls a big shift and he sort of manages to get into my stream in the morning before he goes for a nap. It's quite funny.
The one.
Were you streaming last night, bro? Leave that there for now. Leave this. Probably going to start with a bit of shading, Carlos. Good.
Yeah, bro.
I'm going to kind of, can you see pretty well? I'm going to come in sort of in here. There might be like a slight delay on it.
Yeah, there is about 5, 6 seconds.
Oh, it's actually probably about 10 seconds. It's quite a big delay.
Yeah.
That's all right. I reckon you could get rid of the background chat so it's just words. Let's try clean that up real quick. Good suggestion, bro. Let's go to bot rips. Give me a sec here, sorry. I only just whacked it back on yesterday because I took it off for a little bit. Yeah, overlay. Font size. Oh, I wonder how I do that.
Right click on the chat box. You see.
Is that what it is? Right click on the chat box? James, chatting with him. Excuse me, bro. It's going to take me a little bit of time. Where did I put it? I don't think I can, man. It's done through Borix. It's a browser source. Properties. Nah, I can't. Sorry, bro. Maybe I can make it a little bit smaller for you. Is the size good or? Is he? How are you, brother? Can I make it a little bit smaller? Demon, hey bro, how are you? I'm bloody good. I'm bloody good. Getting excited. I'm just trying to work out if we can close this background on the chat box, but I might have to look at that later on. I just had a look on Borix and yeah, nothing was there. So yeah, do it after exactly, bro. How are you, Izzy, bro? Tuning in. It's one of my fellow tattooers, Carlos. That's just tuned in. He owns Think Tattoo in Napier.
Oh, man.
Muckle artist, laser, cricketer, man of all talents. Another glove. Yeah, I'm already getting spammed with the gloves. Right. Okay. There's gonna be a lot of gloves used today.
R.I.P. glove.
The Lang boys. Legends. There's a bit of a delay today, team. I don't know what it is, so you know what it is with technology. Welcome, Carlos. Wow, amazing piece, cuz. Thank you, cuz. Appreciate it. Yeah, sorry, team. I'm not sure what's up with the delay today. If it seems a little off, you guys let me know, but it might be normal. I just might have not been really that clued up to it. We're gonna start with some background shading, kind of up through here, just blending the two pieces together, and then we're gonna get into this whole big face up here today. This is all massive amounts of texture and stuff. So we'll just start Carlos off nice and slow. Ease him into it. How are you doing today? I'm doing amazing, thank you. How are you doing? Going, Carlos. Is that all right, bro?
Yeah, bro.
I'm doing really, really good. This is one of my pieces. I mean, I love all my pieces, but this is a piece that I really have been looking forward to getting sunk into. It's a portfolio piece, eh, bro? I sort of posted it up a while ago. Isn't that right, Carlos? Like
yep.
And then you reached out to me wanting to make a few changes and stuff, eh, bro? And we sort of came down, like, it wasn't a lot of changes. It was more just like that whole bottom section, eh, bro? Like we put the snakes in and
the heart.
Carlos was born over you were born in Mexico, weren't you, bro?
Yep.
Yep. Moved over here when you were how old?
19.
19 years old. So it's pretty cool. Obviously the piece resonates with him hard out. Yeah. Hang it out, bro. He'll love it. Is that what you do, brother? Carlos was saying it was a bit cold before. I was thinking maybe I could just like turn the machine up a bit and it'll.
I'll be sweating in a minute.
Turn it up, please, bro. Turn it up. Turn it down. Turn it down.
Yeah.
Turn the heater off and hang it out. Yeah, bro. It's the old Kiwi heater, eh, bro? Homemade sauna. Izzy, I want to get you on sometime, bro. I was talking to everyone the other day about our little spelling bee. Have I talked to you about that yet? I'll wait for you to message me back. So have I talked to you about my idea for our live stream spelling bee? Because you'll be right into it, bro. Sort of, bro, but I'm keen. It's a sick piece. Thanks so much, Luna. Appreciate it. Basically, what I want to do is get you in, and we're going to have a tattoo spelling bee where we're going to maybe read each other words. I was thinking mainly just you, and I'll read you words, and then you have to tattoo them on your leg, and then we have to check if you got the spelling right after. The ultimate spelling bee. And then if you fuck it up, well, then you get to remember that for life. Or you could laser it off, because you do laser as well. But imagine that. Everyone would love it. I've got a laser.
That delay's fucking with me.
Steve, morning, bro. How's it? Oh, it'll be so funny, I reckon. It'll get some fucking good traction. I've got a few crack up ass ideas. I was gonna get this like wheel as well, Carlos. And then
morning, punch it.
Punch it. Morning, bro. Morning, my boy. How are ya? I was thinking about getting this like wheel, like a big spin the wheel, chucking in the back of the studio there, and then sort of have designs all over the wheel, and then people like the top subscribers for the month can come in and spin it, and whatever they lands on, they get tattooed. Brian, yeah, morning, bro. Bit chilly, freezing. Honestly, we don't live too far away from the sea, bro, and like I was thinking that we wouldn't get that many frosts, but no. Came out this morning, everything was seized up. Had to get the old hot water out on the car. And where are you from, Carlos? Taumarunui, eh? Is that right?
Yep.
Taumarunui. And Carlos is a farmer, everyone. He's is it just mainly sheep and beef?
Sheep and beef, yeah.
And how big's the farm you work on?
1,700 hectares.
1,700 hectares. That is a lot.
Baby.
You reckon it's a baby?
Yeah.
Well, what's a big one? Like what's
4,000.
what's that?
4,000
hectares.
Yeah. 8,000.
There's a farm that's
Yeah, there's a big station in Gizzy, 8,000 hectares. Rangatai Cup, Napier Taipo is 8,000 and no 9,000 I think.
9,000.
Yeah, all that.
Fuck, that's so big, eh?
Yeah.
How many people work on that?
Oh, Rangatai's got like probably 20 odd staff, maybe more.
20 odd staff. How much of the laser sessions? Yeah, bro. Yeah, address is up there, bro. 183 Dickens Street. I guess it all depends, but Izzy will look after it. Use code KVL and you'll get a discount. Your crew's in there, KVL stream. Just say that to him. And he'll probably charge you more, to be honest, but especially because I haven't asked him for a code.
The KVL tax.
Yeah, yeah. We'll make it more expensive now. In Napier, colder than an Eskimo's nipples. What are you up to today, Ryan? What are you working on? You got a where do you work, bro? If you don't mind me asking, and how long have you been a mechanic for? Yeah, so you're on 1,700 hectares, and I'm imagining it was pretty cold this morning there.
It wasn't too bad. 7 degrees when I left at 5
really?
this morning. Yeah.
That's okay. That's not as bad as I thought. How far away is it from the mountains, bro? Where you are?
Half an hour to the ski field.
Pretty close. I would have thought it'd be fucking freezing up there today.
It's like a little basin.
It's not. It's what, sorry?
It's like a little basin of its own. It doesn't really get that cold.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's random. Is it elevate? What's the elevation there? Is it pretty high up still?
300 and something.
It's pretty high up, I suppose. Yeah. Been a mechanic for too fucking long. Range Rover, cool, man. Oh, sick. Oh, that'd be a pretty sweet place to work, though. I imagine you get to drive some pretty like sweet rides and stuff. That's good to know, actually. Yeah, the old man's looking to get one at the moment, so just nothing too hard out. I think just a Velar, but definitely pretty high up on his list. I'm pretty sure. You probably don't even want to hear about those things. Hey, it was cold. Did you suss some mods, bro? Yeah, I did, bro. I actually did suss some mods. Just some of my IRL buddies at this stage, but you know, I'm definitely open to things. I appreciate it, bro. It's just like, you know, I don't think there's really much that people can do wrong. It's just more I wanted to have a chat with them in person about sort of modding before we got into it, because like I don't really want to. I suppose it's just one of those things like I could just tell each individual person, but I just don't want to ban people even if they come in like on bullshit. Like I sort of don't want people to feel like they're walking on eggshells with a ban. Like you can sort of, I want people to be able to say whatever they want and feel however they feel, obviously within reason. Like if it's like hate speech or anything, you can kick them and stuff like that. But like, you know, I'm not that sensitive. I think the only sort of oh no way, Demon's working on a Range Rover too. I kind of want. I think if people were making my client feel shit, then yeah, they'd get a warning or a boot or like a temporary mute. But I don't want to just like just boot people, because like at the end of the day, like everyone's allowed their own opinion. I'm not that sensitive, so you know, I'll share it back. I've got one as well, so I guess it's just working through that. Now people only get the ban out the gate shit. Yeah, cool. Have you had issues with that, Hades? Like in your experience, like streaming and stuff? Because I need to still come through, bro. I haven't even checked out your your channel yet. Sorry, bro. I've been meaning to. You're written down in here. But yeah, it'd be interesting. I'm a mod for a few mate streams, and there's a 3-strike rule, Luna. Yeah, cool. That's definitely it. I think like it's an interesting thing with tattooing because it is so subjective. Like whatever we like or you like, it doesn't mean you're necessarily going to like what
Timed out.
everyone
Put them
gets.
on timeout.
People will get timed out as a warning. Yeah, put them in the naughty corner.
Put them in the corner.
The Range Rover owners must keep a lot of mechanics' families fed. Yeah, I imagine. Oh, Harry, sorry, bro, I missed you. How are you, Hazza? Morning, bro. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to overlook you, bro. I'm just starting to get into it. Got to focus on the tattoo first, team. Yeah, I've dealt with some out the gate shit. Not gonna lie. Oh wow, fire out, bro. Yeah, I'm sure it's coming. I'm well aware that it's gonna happen. It's the internet, right? But I know you guys all got my back too, so I'm not too worried. You guys will jump on them. I'm sure you will. Let them know what's up. It's just I think I'm just gonna sort of. For me, I'd feel a little bit gutted if someone came on stream and like people started just like ripping into my clients. Yeah, I'm on 2 and only ban bots unless the stream says otherwise. Yeah, sweet. Yeah. That's a good point. I'm Demon. The mods will do it if they are. Hey, Big Juicy. How are you, brother? James is in the chat, everyone. He was in yesterday. How are you, my boy? Hope that chest is feeling all right. You'll want to ban bots too. They have the... Oh, shit. Yo, punch it. Let's go. Big W's, team. Big W's. 10 gifted subs from Punch It. You're the man, my bro. What the hell? Legend. My boy, good brother, feeling good. Oh, yo. That sick team. James, you're a... Bro. I'm gonna do something for you in Japan, bro. We're gonna go live. You're gonna come on stream with me in Japan, brother, when we go over there. I'm trying to work out a mobile streaming setup at the moment. I don't know how I'm gonna do it yet, but we're gonna get one going. I was thinking maybe like just go around with like a front pack on, like I got a couple of battery banks and some stuff like that. Oh man, that's huge, bro. Win. Look at that. Look at that, chat. Fuck, what a legend. What a good dude, man. Absolute animal. You've been so generous over the last like week and a bit. Stream me fumbling Japanese baddies. We'll get everyone to wingman you. Maybe that could be like a little a stream that we do. It's a find James' girlfriend stream team, and we'll go out in Japan, and you guys can all help with pickup lines and like maybe identifying baddies for James to go talk to. That'll be a cracker. That's some good content. That's not related to tattooing whatsoever, but that is also it's related to the stream, so needs to be done. Far out. What a legend. The day hasn't even barely started yet. It's not even 10 o'clock yet, and I've already got flipping gifted subs and holy.
I'm not cold anymore.
What's that, sorry?
I'm not cold anymore.
You're not cold anymore? Oh, bro.
I'm gonna break a sweat soon.
Should we turn it down?
No.
If it gets too hot, let me know, because it is like that, I don't know. Man, that was crazy, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to Robbie or Pelican and sort out what kind of camera we can use for streaming. He reckons he's got some setup that lasts like 3 hours. And then I just got to work out how to link that and whether I don't even know how that all works, team. But we'll figure it out. Figured this out so far. So, how long has Carlos been in NZ? Carlos moved over here when he was 19. Where did you go, bro, when you moved here? Like, and what brought you here?
I came here. Oh shit! When I was 19, that's what almost 20 24 years ago.
Ah,
23, 24 years ago.
you're New Zealand citizen now, obviously?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I was breaking in race horses for a while.
Really?
Yeah, for 4 years in Cambridge, breaking in race horses and
Breaking
then,
them in?
Yeah.
Was that your background in Mexico? Were you working on horses over there, or?
Yeah, grew up with horses over there.
No shit. I haven't even asked you about that. How did you get into that? Like,
Final.
was it just like a family thing or something,
Yeah.
or
Yeah, my parents were into horses.
you still ride?
Not as much as I probably should, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then went farming.
Went farming. Fuck.
Yeah, the Miwi accent.
The what?
Mexican Kiwi accent.
The Miwi.
Yeah, the Miwi accent.
So a Mexican Kiwi. Oh, I see. Yeah, he sounds like a Mexican Kiwi accent. Yeah, yeah, bro. The Miwi. I like that.
Yeah.
And then so pretty much when you moved over here, where did you move to? Where was the initial
Cambridge.
Did you say?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you have family there, or was it your
My
wife?
sister was here.
Just the.
Yeah, she's a vet, and then I was supposed to go back for uni and shit, but money was too good.
Was it supposed to be just
Kiwi
like a
girls
2
like
year?
the accent, so
Kiwi girls like the accent, the Miwi.
ended up changing plans and never went back.
Did you have any tattoos and stuff when you were that age, or because he's got some pretty awesome pieces, eh? You've got both your arms done, your legs,
Yeah, one leg. Yeah.
and a lot of it's all like really cool, like Mayan sort of stonework and.
I got my first tattoo when I was 16.
16. Yeah. Is that moving around? That's cool. So we've got the yolk already. Mealy. Oh yeah, hi Jet bro, all good. I'm looking forward to tomorrow, brother. Hi Jetson tomorrow, team. We've got the old got the big man himself coming in. We've got the this is that Daruma piece that you were saying you liked, the doll.
Yes.
Yeah, that's Hijet's getting that tomorrow.
That looks sick, so.
Another glove. Another glove. That's terrible, way. I swear I usually do this like I usually do this like every day. Besides those, have you done any other gaming pieces, bro? Good question. Yeah, I've done a few. I've done some Horizon Zero Dawn ones. I've done God of War. I've done I did a really cool Kratos piece a while ago. I need with the portfolio up in the corner there, I'm gonna chuck in a whole bunch more pieces this weekend, I think. So I've only got like 50 of my recent pieces. I was kind of scrambling to get it together when I was setting the stream up, and
Banana.
yeah, I'll chuck some new ones in since then, and I'll do some I'll chuck some older ones as well. Yeah, I've done all sorts. I love the idea of gaming sleeves. We've actually got a Ryan, if you're watching, you're a legend. We've got a guy coming up with a Jack and Dexter themed sleeve that we're going to be working on, which should be really cool. A few other things from Overwatch, I'm pretty sure. There's another Horizon piece in that one. What else was there? Was another one up the inside. Oh no, that was just those 3 games. So I love the idea of doing gaming related stuff. We're doing a OSRS one at some stage on Hijet as well. Give him that free reign list sometime. Yeah, bro. Yep, we'll do. Actually, that'll be mean. Yeah, I can do that if you want. It's quite a cool way of like looking at it with that list, eh? Because even if you read it, you're going to see something different in your head to what I see, and that's what I quite like about that list. So can you send me a message now, and I'll flick that through to you later on. I don't know why we've got a 10-second delay today, team, on our chat. I don't think it's normally that much of a delay, but I'll get back to things when I can. So Carlos, when you moved to NZ, you did 4 years breaking in horses, did you say?
Mm-hmm.
And then did you go farming straight away from there?
Yeah.
Did you stay in Cambridge? Were you initially working there?
Farming?
Yeah.
No, no. I went straight to topo farming from Cambridge.
Okay, cool. So not on the farm you're on now.
No, no.
You did you start as like a when you start farming, like what do you start as? Is it like
Start at the bottom, bro.
so the bottom, what shepherd? Is that what it's called?
Well, I
Or
didn't know anything. No, it was just a
casual? Yep.
casual farmhand. Yeah, work your ass off.
Work your
What's,
ass off.
what's
Team.
that? What's it been? 19 years farming?
Far out. That's a good stint, bro.
No,
And that
something like that.
I don't know, chat. If you know any farmers out there, you guys know how hard they work. Like, God, the hours you guys put in is crazy, and then the lifestyle is just completely based around the farm. Like, me and Carlos have been talking about it in previous sessions. Kind of like, you're sort of it's almost a 7 day a week job, right? It's a full lifestyle.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
you have you want to go chill on Sunday and do nothing. Like you've got to go and feed something.
You gotta sort your shit out.
Yeah. There's
Yeah.
just
I just
you know.
work to pay for my tattoos, pretty much.
tattoos and travel, bro. You've been doing some good travel recently. Morning, bro. Looking
Get
at goods as always.
scratched
Morning,
and-
my brother. How are you? All good. Shot stew, bro.
I didn't have any money for the field days this year, mate.
Carlos, I get
Did some
loose at field
traveling
days.
Visit Carl a couple of times, so pretty broke.
Yeah. He's spending all his money on
Yeah.
back tattoos at the moment.
Margaritas.
And you just got back from Mexico recently as well, eh?
Yeah. Whenever May.
Yeah, it was
weeks.
just to see fam, and then didn't you book another trip somewhere like recently as well?
Oh, looking at fucking after Rara in August.
Yeah,
man.
right. Yeah.
So why not?
Yeah, so he's blaming it all on tattoos. I'm blaming
Yeah.
it all on his traveling. It's no, it's much appreciated, bro. Love the support. Steve, I grew up on a farm. I was going to read that off there. Where'd that go? I grew up on a farm just north of Napier. Lots of work for sure. Wasn't the lifestyle for me. Nah, it's a tough lifestyle. Honestly, Spider-Man. I'm doing a tattoo apprenticeship. My boss doesn't wash his dishes and tells me to wash them. I feel like washing dishes has nothing to do with the apprenticeship. What do you think about that? Very interesting. Very interesting question, bro.
Maybe he just wants to see how disciplined you can be.
Yeah, exactly. I'd wash the fuck out of them personally. Look, I fully appreciate where you're coming from, but what does that have to do with the apprenticeship from a technical tattoo level, right? I think it's probably more a task of helping to keep the studio running rather than, obviously tattooing. I mean, and to give you some context, bro, when I did my apprenticeship, I worked for a year and 2 months before I even did my first tattoo. So it was just, I used to do lunch runs, I used to do all the cleaning around the shop, help with bookings. Like, there were any little task, like say if my boss even needed me to go quickly run something for him, I'd do that. Obviously there's a point where it's taking the piss, if I'm just like constantly every day not learning anything about tattooing, but doing all of his admin. So, so long as you're getting the learning at the tattoo end as well, I would say then sweet. I'd say if it's just like wash the dishes for a few months, then you need to probably have a chat to him and just say like, hey man, like I don't mind washing dishes, but I need to be progressing my apprenticeship as well. But let's just talk about that for a second, like the context, like in Japan, let's just say for example. And I mean, what I'm about to talk about isn't necessarily like first-hand verified, but I've heard stories of when you take an apprentice in Japan, basically they come and like live with you at your house and you like do all their washing, you like help with anything in their life. And when you eventually get through your apprenticeship, you'll be this fully trained weapon and demon, and then some of them even take on the name of their teacher. So I'm pretty sure Horiyoshi is one of them, and we're currently on Horiyoshi 3 or Horiyoshi 4 now. It's like a generational kind of like apprenticeship, and again, I might have that slightly wrong, so don't. But the concept of what I'm saying is right. So
do they look at it like inheriting?
They kind of look at it like basically like I'm teaching you a skill set that is going to last you your whole lifetime, and you're going to have my name attached to your teachings and your work. So I need to make sure as an artist that I'm proud to call you my
myself.
Yeah, myself. In their culture, but even in our culture, you know, proud to say that I trained you, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a good question, but I think it's just, yeah, it depends on the context around it, if that makes sense. That's how you'll get your next belt promotion, bro. Bake Jay a cake, do his dishes, mow his lawns. Don't give Jay any ideas, bro. He'll be down there. He'll be bringing in poles of dishes and just like chuck them in the sink in the corner. Then sounds a bit like hospo, starting from dishes, working up to manager, supervisor role. Exactly. Yeah, bro. Good, just chilling, checking in. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you coming through. I think it's like that, in a lot of places. Like you've got to look at the long run and the long goal, and look at what you're getting out of it. And yeah, it's annoying having to do dishes and jobs like that. And like you said, like what has it got to do with tattooing? But I think it's more just like an attitude thing, right, Carlos? Like, could it be the same with farming? Would you have people doing things around the farm that might not necessarily be to do with farming when you're teaching people,
Yeah,
or
I think every job has parts that no one like,
yeah,
and you have to. Well, you pretty much want to know that whoever works for you, can do all parts of it, not just the parts they like doing.
yes,
You gotta be able to. I mean, I would look at it like, once you're, fully tattooing and stuff, and you're responsible for your space and whatnot within a studio. If you're in one of those studios, they want to make sure that you can keep a tidy space, and
and
you
also,
can clean up
yeah,
after yourself and whatnot. Like,
yeah,
it's all part of it. Like,
for sure. Once you're tattooing too, bro, the next apprentice will be doing the dishes.
yeah,
And that'll happen quicker than you think too. Like the concept of time is crazy. Um, with all that sort of thing. So some of the shit tradies got to do as apprentices. You learn later why you had to do it. Yeah. That's a really good
it'll be
question.
more character building or finding out what kind of character you are,
Yeah,
rather than
because I
you
think
just
like the
making me do these
tattooing,
dishes.
yeah, the tattooing comes later on. It's about character, and like sometimes you want to see if somebody's got the grit to get through it. Um, I know that sounds kind of that you sort of think like, what does that have to do with it? But it's like, there's going to be many tough challenges you face in a career. It doesn't matter if it's tattooing or anything else, and you don't really want snowflakes like that can kind of like quit at the first, first obstacle that challenges them. Yeah, it is a tough one. If you don't mind me asking, Spider Men, where are you located? You don't have to say what shop, but just like, are you in New Zealand or are you overseas? Because it could be quite a like. I know some places sort of are quite like progressive, and then other people take a little while to catch up. Some shops that are bigger, if you're apprentice in like really big shops, there might be people that do things like the dishes like anyway, whereas if you're like just one apprentice in a smaller studio, you might have to do so many random jobs and tasks. I was talking to someone about apprentices the other day, and I basically said, Carlos, like, I think that if I was to take anyone on, like, I want you to think and learn and push boundaries and be an artist and express yourself and all that stuff and challenge ideas and things like that. But I don't want you to do that for the first few years. I said, if I take anyone on for 2 years, I don't want you to question what I say. I just want you to do it. I know that sounds really controlling and stuff, but it's because there are concepts that are like kind of above their head at that point. We need to get the basics like nailed and drilled in, and like, if that makes sense, and then, and I'm not trying to say that you're not a great artist or you're not going to be a great artist or anything like that. It's just like a lot of people come into tattooing thinking it's going to be this walk in the park, including myself. I will put that out there. Like, I thought it was going to be a lot easier than what it was. Like most tattoo artists or any apprentices that are like at the end of their apprenticeship, they will be hearing what I'm saying right now, and they're going to be like raising their hands like this, and they're going to be like, "Amen." It's a hard job, and a lot of people think that they're going to breeze through it, and it's sort of they run into all sorts of obstacles and all sorts of things slap them in the face. And I had to take a few walks down the beach to cool my head a couple of times when I was an apprentice, because it's a challenging job. It's stressful. There's lots to do.
What's too old to get into tattooing?
Discipline, and and good housekeeping is a good lesson. I think so. Hayden says, "What's too old to get into tattooing. I don't think there's. I honestly think the answer to that is there is no age. You can get into tattooing whenever you want. If you're committed, if you're passionate, if you're skilled. I think it's like this really famous tattooer, Bob Tyrrell. You can Google him if you want. He's an amazing black and grey artist. I'm pretty sure he didn't even get into tattooing until he was like the end of his 30s or 40s. But I mean, even then, you could still get into it. Like, if you're passionate about it and you have a great mentality where you're prepared to maybe work under someone who could potentially be 20 years younger than you, teaching you to tattoo, I mean, that's a challenge in itself, right? You have to. Some people, I've worked alongside some people, and just because you're younger than them, they just don't fucking listen to you, and that's so frustrating. It's like,
It's not about the age; it's about the talent.
it's about the talent, bro. You're right, Carlos.
Yeah.
It's about the experience. Have you got the experience in the role? Yes, I have. So yeah, I've had that before, and like you try to like help them with things and say, hey man, like this composition's a bit off or something, and they can get their fucking heckles up, man. Like some tattooers are so sensitive, honestly.
Just don't be hitting 80 with arthritis and take it on.
Just don't be hitting 80 with arthritis and take it on. Yeah, it's probably a good point actually. There's probably
a bit of Parkinson's there, eh?
Is it something you're thinking about, Hades? Is it something you've always kind of wanted to do or been curious about or anything, bro? Or like, what makes you ask that question? I'm just curious. Yeah, it's that's a good point. Like, if you can't see, man, if you can't see or sit up for a day, there could definitely be some physical barriers there for sure. I see that now. In my 20s, like I don't have any problems, and like nowadays, like if I'm doing a back, I got to stand, and like you guys might not be able to see it so well here, but like ideally you'd be standing up straight, right? If you're standing with good posture, but you have to stand and like bend over and then kind of twist over the bed and hold yourself like that for hours and hours, and your back just gets wrecked. You get into your 30s. I'm not trying to say it gets wrecked like Carlos's work. He's laughing at me because he's like, I'll show you hard work, boy.
I'm laughing at Hydrid's comment.
Oh, hang on a second. I always thought about it. I was pretty good at art and can design moko to a certain degree. Yeah, mad, bro. Sick. Yeah, sure. Well, just, I mean, maybe find if moko is what you want to do, go hit up the boys at Awa Inc. over in Hastings or something, bro. Like, yeah, and they might be able to help out. Budget, getting cyber from an 80-year-old with Parkinson's would be on. Morning, Robbie. Hey, brother. How are you? Chat's back, team. Now, just wondering. Yeah, cool. It's bro, there's. I think that's a good lesson in life, right? Like if there's like, let alone tattooing, like if you want to go for something, don't even worry about age. Just go for it. I'm 34 and I'm only starting streaming now. I'm probably like the oldest person ever to start streaming. I don't know. I'm sure there are people older than me that start streaming. I'm just, it's a whole new skill set is what I'm trying to say to you guys. Like I'm learning this whole new skill set to do with technology and all these things, and you just got to embrace the process when you learn a new skill. I think that's a very important lesson, that you're going to get things wrong and it's not always going to be easy, and you just got to work it out as you go, right?
Find the best motivation is someone telling you can't do it.
Yeah. Why would you listen to them, mate? If someone's like, you're too old to do this. Like, why would you even listen to that person anyway?
Watch me.
Yeah, watch me. Yeah, yeah, exactly, bro. It's like take that, and harness it and be like, yeah, sweet, okay, cool. This person now thinks I can't do it, so I'm like, fuck you, I'll show you.
I love doing it.
You do amazing streaming, dude. Thanks so much, Luna. Appreciate it heaps. There's a lot of people that stream gaming, bro, and yeah, for sure. Good. Just off to the gym, Robbie. Are you gonna check me up on the screens in the gym there, bro? How's the journey going? Because have you guys got a wedding book date, like a wedding date booked yet? Get shooting for the wedding.
Yes, I've seen some oldies playing like Call of Duty, and they're this crack up, man, and they rack up the views, all right.
Oh, yeah. Well, true. Have you seen that dude who camps in bushes? He's like, or whatever he plays. What does he play? Warzone or Battlefield or something?
I think
he just snipes people away. He's like an ex. Actually, that's a good point. That's actually like, that dude is so entertaining to watch. Like, gym sesh, boys. Everyone's going to the gym. Fortnite. The Battlefield Sniper, yeah. Oh, there's the Bush Camper dude in Fortnite. He's funny as. He just like tries to outlast everyone, I'm pretty sure. Morning, Corey, bro. This is an epic piece once again. Thank you so much, brother. It's gonna be a cool one. I might zoom you guys out a little bit so you can see a little bit more of it. Actually, it's kind of crypt in there. Yeah, really need to see what I'm doing here.
Let me hide the box of tissues, bro.
What's that, sir?
Let me hide the box of tissues.
Bush camper guy in 40, yeah, Outlast, and then Battlefield. I'll show you guys just real quickly while I get here. This is like the texture in these snakes is real wild, eh? Quite cool. So they're even bigger than they look from the angle that you're looking at because they wrap right around you. There you go. The heart's sick. So it's kind of like combining a few different things, eh, Carlos? It's like play off the Mayan sacrifice. So you know how they used to have people march up the temple and they cut their heart out. It's kind of, I guess, where this is coming from, and we're doing all this in like red color, like dripping sort of down there. And then Quetzalcoatl on the sides, and then we've got like this Mayan kind of god figure here with meteors raining down to symbolize like I guess you'd call it like doomsday and like the apocalypse and everything like that. Hey sis, how's it going? So get the screens going today. We're waiting to look at 2027. Oh yeah, sweet. No problem. Yeah, it's 2027. Yeah, it's if World War III doesn't kick off. I think we're safe now. We were talking about it yesterday. I think it's all finally died down. Pretty sure Trump actually got the ceasefire signed. I don't know if Trump had anything to do with it, but he was posting about it. So that's at least good news. We might get GTA 6 first before World War 3.
I think they just push it another year.
It's at 2026 year now already, yeah.
Okay.
March the 26th. Oh, sorry, the 6th of the 6th, 2026, I think is the date. I may have booked a week off work. I think I saw the ceasefire got broken within like an hour. No way. Oh, for fuck's sake. Sort it out, eh? That's crazy. Wyrack, sure, got some roleplay to do. So when do we get our wives pregnant? What's 9 months before that?
They're getting a disability now.
They're all just children in man suits. Yeah, it's funny, eh? Like, when you book the ACC in again, eh? Like, so if I need to have an injury around July. Oh, that's so funny.
Trump is more worried about the weapon of
I think it's around.
in my pants.
Trump was more the weapon of mass destruction in your pants. It's the old bunker buster, that one, eh, bro? More of a flashbang than an actual weapon, but blinding. Concussion grenade, eh? There we go. Start a straw poll. What would Robbie's junk be as a Call of Duty weapon? That's one needle down. It's broken.
What happened?
Oh, this for some reason, I've got to talk to Cheyenne about it. We're just having a little issue with rubber bands snapping in these one box of cartridges I have. I think it's a defective box of cartridges. I don't think it's all of them. I haven't really had the problem before, but just with these 5-round liners, there's a rubber band in the back of the cartridge that returns the needle back up into the cartridge, so that when the machine pushes it down, it can return.
Yeah.
And the rubber bands just snap. So, holy shit, John Jones, $59, 52. Holy shit, you legend, Johnny Bones Jones. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Enjoy your retirement, brother. I'm sorry to see you got into another court case the other day. I don't know if you guys have seen that yet, but Jones is he's in deep water apparently. He was found at the scene of an accident with a woman he had fled the scene of a car crash, but a woman was in the car and she was unclothed from the waist down. So yeah, that came up. Thank you so much for that donation. That's so wild. Holy shit. Crazy. What the hell's going on, man? That is popping off. I can't guess it. I don't know what, you know. Already had Old Heart come in with the 10 gifted subs. $59 donation. Crazy. Thank you so much, Johnny Bones Jones. Halo sticky grenade. It's crazy. Exciting news, team. Our high profile, I would almost say celebrity guest is coming for a consult on Thursday evening with me. So yeah, it sounds like we might have that date booked in soon. And yeah, I'll have a bit of a chat and see what sort of promotional stuff I'm allowed to do, because obviously, you know, there could be some privacy things around that. So I just got to make sure everyone's happy before I go and chuck things up online. John Jones feeding here McCrispy. Yeah, bro. Yeah, Warwick. We got someone. We got like quite a potential, really. I wouldn't say celebrity as in like a Hollywood famous, but like a really well-known, high-profile New Zealander coming in. That's all I can say at this stage. So obviously privacy things around that, but I'm very, very excited about it. I think it'll be really cool for the stream, really awesome for you guys. Man, you'll have a fucking wicked day chatting away. So, and it's going to be massive for the stream, you know. Alien, Peace of Sick Bro, thank you so much. Like I said, your work is so good, and like I said yesterday, you're killing it streaming too. W, up the wires, up the wires. Richie McCaw, how sick would that be? Ben, I don't know who that is. Ben, whatever. Hooker would be cool. It's not Hooker. You guys won't guess this one, and I'm not going to say anyway, even if you do guess it. But nah, it's a pretty wicked one. Very, very wicked one. Very excited about it. John Key confirmed. I don't even know who Ben Loomis is or whatever. I'm scared to read the names out because I'm trying to see if he's going to troll me again. They made me say, because this dude came in the other day and it was like Lou, L-O-U, and then Cecil, loose arsehole. But fuck, you got me. Helen Clark, shitty singer from NZ Idol. Jacinda. Oh, imagine it. What do you guys reckon? Who would be the funniest, or the person you'd like to see on here the most? That'd be actually crack up. What does that one say?
I ain't reading that one.
You're not reading that? Oh, hey, would you blow me? Theo Vaughn, no way. Yeah, Lauren, that'd be so odd. Fucking, you know, it's really funny. I wrote down some goals for some people who are like, you know, like just talking about stream goals and stuff like that. I love Theo Vaughn. He is such a funny individual, and I literally wrote down on my goal list, because you got to write some absurd goals every now and then. I wrote down like I'd love to have Theo Vaughn on one day. Just manifesting that. You never know how things will go. It's Jimmy Jackson probs. Jimmy Carr, he's in NZ next year. Jimmy Carr would just roast me the whole fucking time. I don't think he'd even get a tattoo, would he? Please be Navajo Sterling. Navajo streams actually. It's funny you've said that, because I was actually talking to Navajo about tattooing him. It's not Navajo, but I'd love to tattoo Navajo. Jimmy Carr, Jimmy South. Jimmy Southern. You were just on yesterday, Jimmy. Yeah, Navajo would be quite cool, eh? He's just started getting some tattoos as well. You know Navajo? He's a UFC fighter from NZ.
No.
Trains up at City Kickboxing. He's a sort of a bit of an up-and-comer. Like, he's in the UFC now.
Oh, shit.
I wouldn't say he's like an up-and-comer. Like, he's fucking already insane. But, like, I suppose on the scale of UFC, he's an up-and-comer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He wants a tat after every fight. Who's that? Is that Navajo? that what he said? Because I literally was talking to him like I said because he was calling for sponsors and I messaged him and I was like, hey bro, I can't really offer you like any like financial stuff, but if you want some tattoos, bro, I'm happy as to donate something to be a sponsor of you with your upcoming fights. And he messaged back and said, yep. So he said he was keen as. So we'll see how that goes. Have you tattooed Izzy? Nah, I haven't. Manifest away, bro. BRB, time to lift. Let's go, bro. He's a GC Upper Hut boy. Oh, true. No way. Get those gains, Pelican. Nah, Alien, I haven't tattooed Izzy yet. I did a tattoo of Izzy, and he saw that and he shared it on his page. So that was pretty cool. Same as Dan. I did one of Dan. You probably see it come up in the portfolio thing up there. But I've met Izzy. Met him at the Auckland airport, and he was such a awesome dude. Like, gave me heaps of time. Obviously, I didn't press him about any UFC stuff because I didn't want to bother him. But we just sort of had a bit of a catch up, and he was actually sitting right next to me. But I was like looking at him, and I brought some beers because I was on the way to the Tattoo and Art Festival, and they brought out my beers and gave them to Izzy. And then anyway, he like looked at me, and I was like, so I stepped them out. No, just kidding. No. So I was like, he's like, oh bro, these yours. And then he's feeling good, bro. It was a good day. I met him before he was famous. Yeah, such a humble guy. Yeah, he is, bro, for sure. Yeah, and then I was like, I was like looking at him. I was like, I'm sure that's Izzy, but he's fucking huge. Like, I was like, I don't know. I just didn't think it was possible for it to be him because he was so big. Like, he's 6'5" or 6'4" or something. He looks massive in person. And then I was like, well, I'm sorry, are you Izzy? And he's like, yeah. And then I was like, what the hell? Like, he was just sitting at Auckland airport by himself. This is just about when he was about to fight Costa. So here's the champ, And I just thought it was real random for him to just kind of be sitting there in like domestic terminal, just chilling. Like, I don't know. I kind of imagined he would be like with a massive crew or something like that, And then so anyway, I'm yarning away to him. We're just chatting about life and shit. And then we've got some mutual friends. And then I go to him, bro, fuck, I don't mean to ask you this, like, be rude or anything, but like, it's real random that you're kind of just like here chilling by yourself. I thought you'd have like a full like team with you or security or something like that. And he just looked at me and he cracked up and he's like, bro, I don't need security. And I was like, oh, that's a fucking good point. You definitely don't need security. But yeah, he's a lad, man. He's a good dude. I think probably, like, it must get hard when you're a celebrity like that, all these people coming up to you constantly. And I think some people might catch him at a bad time or maybe overstep boundaries. You know what I mean? Like, instead of coming up to him just gently and calmly and being like, full respect, keeping. What about when your client turned up and squealed? Oh yeah, that's right. Fuck, that was so funny. Yeah, so I was in the middle of talking to Izzy and one of my clients, Regan Dobby, or Regan, if you're seeing this, you might crack up at this. Regan was in Auckland Airport as well. He'd just been up to see a concert. He walks over just while I'm talking to Izzy, but he couldn't see Izzy, so Izzy was like facing like that way, and Regan was coming from that way, so he's like, Carl, and I like turned over, I was like, oh shit, what's up, bro? And I was just talking to Izzy about being a tattoo artist and shit, and then Regan comes up and I was like, so I introduced him, I was like, oh Regan, this is Izzy, and like Regan like looked at Izzy, he just goes, ah, and like squealed, bro. It was so funny. He was like, what the fuck? Like freaked out. And Izzy's like, what's up, bro? How are you? Like it was funny as. And then he's like, he got real like fucking like starstruck, it was quite funny. And then and then anyway, Izzy's like, I was like, so I go to him, I was like, how's the tattoo, bro? Because I just tattooed him like a week before, and Izzy had a look at it, and Izzy's like, fuck, that's sick, bro. Did you do that? And gave him all these props, and he was all blushing, and it was funny as a fucking crack up. And then he messaged me afterwards, and he's like, sorry for cock blocking you, bro. this is Regan. He's like, what the fuck? Like, what were you doing hanging out with Izzy? It was like so funny. I'd love to tattoo Izzy one day. Izzy's a person I look up to a lot, like for what he's done. I think with like being himself unapologetically and kind of like obviously like working really fucking hard behind the scenes for so many years. I think he had like 89 kickboxing fights before he even came to the UFC. I mean, that's a crazy amount of work. So yeah, I got a lot of respect for him for that. And then obviously came over at the right time and went through his journey and things like that. And I just like how he's him, like, and he doesn't sort of change for anyone. That's, I guess, like a a thing that I really like. So it resonates with me and manifests things and that sort of thing. So High Jet's on the emote. Wax on, wax off. That's right, baby. Wax on, wax off. Mr. Miyagi taught me. How's the temperature in here, Carlos?
Good.
It's hot. Can I turn it down a little bit?
Yeah, bro.
Or
Not turn down.
is that only if it's alright?
That's good.
How hot does it get in Mexico, bro, in the middle of summer?
Mexico City, when I was there about a month ago, was about 28, 30 degrees.
Is that peak summer?
No, that was beginning of summer, bro. Now it's peak summer.
What is it? What would it get up to?
It'll be in the mid 30s. 30.
Oh shit, it's pretty hot, hey?
Yeah. The beach, Cancun and that, it'll be in the 40s, bro.
No way.
Yeah.
Yeah, imagine it gets pretty spicy down there.
Some heavy fucking drinking happens in.
Big drinking?
Yeah.
In Cancun?
Yeah.
80 kickboxing fights here, bro. Crazy, yeah. So you love a tequila, right?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. Have you got a collection? Or is it just like something that you like? Have you got a liquor cabinet at home? Or?
You don't collect that, bro. You just drink it.
You just, yeah, I was going to say, because I was looking at this other client and he's like got this full collection, if you know what I mean. Brings them over from Mexico when he goes there.
Yeah.
Because, like, apparently, like all the tequilas that we drink around here are pretty shit most of the time.
Shit, bro.
Yeah. You're sort of saying that to me last time, mate. Like the ones that you drink are just smooth airs and.
I brought. Oh, when did I come back? I came back in the May.
Yeah.
But almost a month now. Exactly a month actually. I've been back.
Yeah.
I brought back 4 1.7 liter bottles, bro.
Woo-wee.
And 1 limited edition 700 ml bottle of mezcal.
Yeah. Wow.
I have 3/4 of one left. They're all gone, bro. It's gonna be sad days.
It's all gone, bro.
Sad days.
That's what gets you through the cold weather, though, bro. Right?
Yes.
It gets you through the cold weather. Yeah, the tequila I've had is somewhere at like the Thirsty Whale at like 2 a.m. You know, local bar, and it's like shots of tequila, kicks you over the edge.
Yeah, it's made from agave. Yep.
Agave. What is agave?
Cactus.
Cactus.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
You know, as you go on into Napier on the left, you have all those cactuses on the left.
Whereabouts down the freeway there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Have you seen them along the train tracks there?
No, I haven't. But is that pretty much the same thing?
You have two. You have the ones that look like a palm.
Yes.
Those are nopales. You can eat those.
Oh.
And they have the prickly pear fruit. And then there's the other ones that they look like the agave, but they're bigger. They have those
the big like
big long leaves.
Yeah,
with spikes on the edges and
on
on
the ones
point.
that kind of look like fingers, like they're round, like no, they're flat. The
no,
leaves.
No, the other ones.
Oh yeah, the other ones, yeah.
Yeah, they're like, oh, fucking hard to describe.
Yeah.
But yeah, they go out on leaves like that with one in the middle, and all the leaves have points on the edges, and then one big point on the tip.
Yeah.
That's like a cousin to the agave. The agave is like that, but smaller.
Oh, wow.
Way smaller, like a third of the size.
Yeah. And what does the agave do for the tequila? Like, is that just
where it comes from?
Is where it comes from?
Yeah. They harvest the cactus. They take all the leaves off.
Yes.
They leave the core, and then they bake it. They cook it, and then they mash it. What? And then they distill it.
Oh, so no shit.
It's
so
the cleanest. It's the cleanest.
Tequila
spirit.
itself comes from
a cactus.
A cactus.
Mm-hmm.
I did not know that. There you go.
Yeah.
Wow, that's so fascinating. It's the healthiest spirit to drink.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Real question: does Carlos like feijoas?
Yes.
Yes, he does.
Love them.
Why do you ask, High Jet?
There's an old homestead on the farm that I manage, and that's got a massive row of feijoa trees.
Just go and raid it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's wicked. I didn't know that. Yeah, that's so interesting, eh?
My wife makes the fizzy drink with the peels and stuff.
What's that one?
You put them on a bottle.
Yeah.
I don't know how she does, but you leave it for a while and then it fizzes up by itself.
Is that the one with the pine needles or whatever? Is that the one? No, I've seen someone.
No,
making
she
it.
uses the peels of the feijoas.
Oh.
And then it goes. It's like a fizzy. It's like feijoa fish.
It turns into like a feijoa fizzy. Yeah.
Man.
There you go, Hungus Mungus. If you're still watching, you should look that up. That sounds interesting. I think you'd like that. The feijoa thing. Oh, I didn't even know you could do that. It's quite good when people can repurpose parts of plants and things like that. And make little
Stars feijoa.
I know a few people that came from overseas and hate it. Fighting with
No, I love it.
What's it called? Delia fizzy drink?
No, I don't
He's
know.
asking. Type in feijoa skin. Oh, it might be just like, yeah. Type in feijoa fizzy drink. Feijoa skin fizzy drink. Quite interesting.
Fighting words.
Fighting words, yeah.
Yeah, you're moving fast, bro.
Chris loves cilantro. Hey, Chris. With Hijet.
Who doesn't love cilantro?
Bro, there's a strange amount, like, it's a
No,
strange, the soap, yeah, I know, yeah. There's this strange phenomenon where people that eat, what do we call it here? Not cilantro,
Coriander.
Coriander. People that eat coriander.
Bro, you cannot do
like
any
soap.
Mexican cooking without it.
That's what I was trying to say to him, bro. I said I was gonna make burrito tacos.
Yeah.
And then I brought up cilantro, and he's like,
It has to have it.
he's like, I can't.
Oh, wow.
Cilantro, coriander, and cilantro is fucking gross. Steve's got he's got it too. No Mexican in you, brother. I love just like all of that stuff, eh? The real devil's lettuce. It's crazy how many people don't like it, eh? It's some sort of like gene.
It's a staple in Mexico, bro.
It's like you wash your hands and left the soap on while fingering my food. I'm looking forward to trying some authentic Japanese food. You know, when we go over there, real deal. Go down to the markets and eat some cicadas or something if they have that sort of stuff there.
Well, in Mexico, they do, bro. Crickets.
Crickets, yeah.
Crickets, and the agave plant has a worm.
A worm?
Yeah, that only lives within it. It eats it.
Wow.
And they harvest them, and then they dry them up and soak them up and stuff. And yeah, it's pretty famous too.
Have you tried?
It's the same one that they put on the bottle.
Do you like a bit of that stuff?
It's
the
tasty,
same. Yeah. That's why they put that. It looks like it almost looks like a maggot.
Yeah.
Like a hoo-hoo grub or something.
Exactly. Yeah, like a little hoo-hoo. Yeah.
That's the. Oh yeah, I've eaten a few of those.
Yeah. That's them, bro.
They put scorpions in there too, huh? I've seen that. Or snakes. Is it parts of snake or scorpion or something?
That's getting pretty American now.
Oh, is that okay?
Yeah. But yeah, Mexicans eat everything, bro. Nothing gets wasted.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's been a few drunk nights that I've had in my past where you end up eating one of those little worms. Eh? Someone eat this worm, you know. He's like, all right, I'll do it.
Yeah.
My mate Mikey, he just like grabs moths and stuff straight off the wall.
No shit.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. He starts having a few beers, eh? He gets fucked. It's so funny. Starts having a few beers, there'll be like a moth land, he'll just grab and eat it. He's an animal. How many staff you got on your farm now that you work on?
3.
Because you hired someone recently, you were saying, eh?
Yeah.
Is that going well?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
He's going good.
Do they come from all around the place when you advertise for someone? Like, are they usually local, or do you get people move for the?
Nah, they move around. Yeah.
Yeah. I imagine it'd be a job that you have to sort of do that for.
Yeah. Yeah. And I had people interviewing from the South Island and stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, right. I almost want to stay down there. It's nice down there. Off to the gym to fight Pelican BRB. Sounds good, bro. Get him, IJ. Love it, brother. Man, it was so good. I got to the gym for the first time in a while last night. I haven't been able to. Been so damn busy just getting this venture up and running out. I haven't had a lot of time at nights. Been doing heaps of stuff, but it feels good, buddy. I've moved the body. What have you been doing to lose so much weight, bro? You want to talk about that?
Mahi.
Yeah.
More Mahi, bro.
What's running?
No, just work.
Work?
Yeah.
Just working hard.
Well, I did a month of just eating tacos and drinking tequila, bro.
When you first came back, yeah, man. When you walked in this morning, I was like, holy shit.
Just went back to work.
Yeah. Good on you, man. Insane. Was it quite hard getting back into it? Because when I saw you last, you just came back from.
Oh, I couldn't be fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I walked in, I was like,
I was like, oh man, this sounds rough. Like, because you had the last time I saw you, they had that fuck up with the cattle getting dropped off or something, and they didn't drop them off to what, 1 in the morning or something like that.
Yeah, bro, it was fucking stupid.
These people, team. What's your favorite mahi to tap? Bro, Hayes, it's an interesting question. I like. It's there's not really like one answer that I have, bro. Like I love realism, I love surrealism, and I love sort of Japanese style work. I'm actually trying to push a lot of Jap stuff at the moment just to broaden my portfolio. It's something that I wanted to get into a lot when I was first getting into tattooing, and just due to demand, I got really busy doing realism because, yeah, I don't know. I started doing portraits and I was doing a decent job of it, so people were wanting to book that sort of thing for a long time. And now I'm kind of, whenever I get a moment to draw something, I'm trying to just kind of draw Japanese stuff and then post it up once I've completed or something, or got it to a sketch stage where I'm happy with. I really like it. It's fun, and it's. I'm obviously doing my version of that, which can get pretty controversial. Like some people that tattoo it are like, oh, you need to do it traditionally, and other people are, say all sorts of things about it. But there's this really amazing artist up in Auckland. His name's Dean Sacred, and Dean sort of just said do whatever. Because Lauren asked him a couple of questions about that, like when you're drawing, do you need to do all this stuff? And he sort of said, look, just get into it. So that's what I'm doing. I'm just getting into it. Feel cool. You're back. You back rolling or not worth the risk? Yeah, bro, I'm rolling hard. I've been training as much as I can, bro. Just literally, I haven't got into the gym for like strength and conditioning weights work, So no, I'm rolling, bro. I'm back at I'm with Gracie now, which has been awesome for. So yeah, Jay and under Jay Rio. Jay's the black belt down there, owner and owner operator, I guess you could call it. And yeah, Jay's fucking awesome. Really cool style. It's doing a lot of technical sort of shit, which is I've been really enjoying. Some of the boys down there are killers, and yeah, pretty cool, bro. I've been getting heaps of different looks, which I think is important for your jiu-jitsu game, to train with different styles and things like that. No, we're into it. Yeah, so awesome, bro. You're going to compete. That's just what I'm not sure about yet, bro. Like my body, if I'm being completely honest with you, my body is not as flash as it was after my recent string of injuries. My fitness is down. My shoulder's good, but like there's still when you go and compete, it can get pretty hard out, and I'm just not at a point now where I'm ready to risk someone really ripping on that arm. If that makes sense. Still times in training even now where I have to tap just because we're in awkward positions. Like I'm not even in a submission. I just my arm gets caught in a funny position, and I'm just tap and get the person off me, reset, just so that I'm not getting injured. I'm trying to approach my training really. It's fine if you're rolling with someone that knows what they're doing, but sometimes when you're sort of like if I can roll with Jay, we could definitely turn it up a little bit. for example, or Ben or something like that, you know, someone that knows what they're doing. But if someone's pretty new, I'm just trying to watch that, if that makes sense. Because sometimes they don't know what they're doing and they can put you in an awkward position. And then if they think they've got something and they don't, they can just yank on it and then cause an injury. So I'm just taking my training like really, I'm trying to develop skills. That's my main thing at the moment. My main quest is just getting skills. That's, you know, that's where I'm at. Yeah, risk for reward, exactly. Dagestan 2 to 3 years and forget? Yeah, bro, exactly. Send me to Dagestan. 6 months, one phone call. Have you seen that clip, Carlos?
No.
Islam Makhachev, he's like a UFC, well, he was the lightweight champion for a long time, and he's just moving up a division. And he's like, you know Habib Nurmagomedov? He's like that Dagestani wrestling sensation. Well, he's one of Habib's like training partners, if not pupils.
Yep.
And he's insane. And he was interviewing, Daniel Cormier was interviewing him, who's another former heavyweight champ and light heavyweight champ. He's talking about getting his boys good at wrestling, and Islam just turns around to him and goes, "Send him 2-3 years Dagestan and forget." And then he's like, "I can't send my boy to you for 3 fucking years, you know? What are you talking about? You're crazy." And he goes, "All right, brother, 6 months and one phone call." It was so funny. He's like negotiating like a business transaction.
6 months, one phone call.
6 months and forget. Oh, sorry, 2-3 years and forget. Craziest thing is there probably will be people that just go to Dagestan for 2 or 3 years now, just because he said that. Have you guys seen Habib's training facility? The UFC watches? Fuck, it's gnarly. You should Google that if you haven't. It's just opened this new training facility in Dagestan. Ooh. Got the river running right next to it and stuff. It's I think Yuri's doing one. Yuri Prohaska. I think he's opening up something too. I think I saw. But yeah, Hades, with that question, bro. Like my job as an artist, this is the one where you said what's my favorite one. Like my job as an artist is to take what my client thinks is awesome and then make it fun for myself. Take that, play it to my strengths. If I do a good job with the design, then I will find it insanely fun. But that's where the work has to be put in it from a tattoo artist point of view. If you're hating your work, it's probably because you're not putting in enough effort to work on the design and make it as sick as like you want it to be. Does that make sense? Put in a lot of effort, you'll be happy with the design, you'll be excited to go to work. Clients feed off that energy too, you know. So if you're like, you know, not that stoked about this thing you're tattooing, but people will pick up on that. That was a sick little donation from old Johnny Jones before. Unreal. Been gifted. Oh. Yeah, sure. How you feeling, Carlos?
Good, bro.
Good. You're doing well, eh?
Pretty cool watching it, eh?
Do you think it's helping?
Yeah. Like the delay fucks with you a bit.
Oh, yeah. Normally it doesn't have so much of a delay. Maybe if you watch this monitor here, like this one doesn't have the delay on it, but
the one
you probably can't see, like reach it at the moment. See it, you know?
Nah, I have to like bend around a bit for it. But it's pretty cool.
I mean, you could probably feel me like wiping and kind of getting ready to touch down anyway, but
you're moving fast anyway.
Yeah, bro, we're smoking it. I noticed yesterday YouTube was a bit delayed compared to Twitch. Yeah, I think everything is delayed today, Steve. It appears that all the platforms are a little bit delayed, so I'm not sure what's the story there. There's about a 10-second delay on everything, I think, but it might not be like appearing that way for you guys, but yeah. It's funny how like I open it up each day and I did that thing. I don't know if you guys were there last night when I was talking about it. I said I'd just like turn it on, turn it off, um, twice in the morning. So I did that, and it's still got a few little things going on. So I'm not sure what that's about. You know. Carlos, going back to what we were talking about before with the kettle that got dropped off.
Hmm?
Can you like explain sort of what happened there? There was like you had somebody you were getting tattooed here, eh? And then someone rang you up to drop off what? How was it? 100 kettle or something?
Yeah.
And then you rang your worker and you said to be somewhere at like 5 o'clock. Was it when they were getting
Yeah.
dropped off?
Yeah.
And then when did the guy turn up?
Fuck, like 1 o'clock in the morning.
1 o'clock in the morning, team. It was supposed to be somewhere at like 5 something p.m. or 6 p.m. And this driver turned up at 1 something in the morning with 100 kettle.
Yeah.
And the poor guy had to get out of bed, get up, and go and like process all of them onto the farm in the middle of the night.
Fuck yeah, bro. What a pain in the ass. It happened last week again.
Again?
Yeah, it was.
Was it the same driver?
No, different company. I had 35 coming from Hawke's Bay.
Yes.
And first they said, oh, yeah, you'll be there at 4:30. 3 days. Then he rang me like at 2 o'clock. Oh, it's gonna be more like 6 now. Okay, fuck it, 6 o'clock.
6 it is, yeah.
And then 7 came around and we're like, where the fuck is he? Rang him, I'm like, where is he? Oh, he's been and gone. No, it's not. We're fucking here waiting.
Yeah.
He went to a completely different place and dropped them off.
Oh, no way.
Oh, I lost my shit. Made him come back.
What the fuck?
Made him come back.
Where did he drop them off? Like, did he just... what do you mean he just dropped them off? Like, did he just like chuck 30 cows somewhere? Like, yes, like,
No, we have the farm's got like 3 different sets of yards.
Oh, okay. So he put them in a different yard.
And yeah, he picked the wrong ones. He had the
Oh.
address, and he just thought, oh yeah, those ones, and he just went and dropped them off. And like, did you not think it was wrong when there was no one there?
There's no one there. Yeah, just what did he do? Just open the gate himself. He must have
Yeah.
and just
and just let them go. I was like, nah, made him come back, load him back up.
Did he come back?
Yeah.
Oh man.
But time we finished, it was like 8:30.
Oh, at least it's not 1 a.m.
Yeah.
Graduate, those drivers can only get only drive a max of 14 hours, so they'd be keen as to get unloaded. Yeah.
And he was already like half an hour away from after we dropped them off, and he had to come all the way back, load them back up, move them. It wasn't his fault. It was dispatch, but
right.
yeah.
Unreal, eh? I think they just ring you. When I was building this place, bro, we had it was like maybe about it was over $10,000 worth of like gear, like kitchen gear and shit like that.
Yeah, Alpha Logistics, all right.
Bro, this driver just turned up to this address on a Saturday without letting anyone know. Like, no one was there. We were away. My folks were away, and this driver just turned up to this place and unloaded 10 grand of gear onto this driveway. It was at the delivery address. It wasn't at my house. It was at this other address, and just unloaded 10 grand worth of shit onto the driveway, bro, and just rang up and was like, someone's got to come and get it. And we were like, well, how are we going to fucking move it? We had to get my granddad to like come around, and luckily that we made him wait there. Just no notice or anything like that. Big L's.
Yeah, big L's, all right.
Unreal.
Oh, look, we summoned them. They're ringing me now.
They're ringing you. Do you want to take it, bro?
No, they can wait, bro.
Honestly, if you want to take it, we'll just go to a short break if you want. Or you can hop up and just leave your hat here, bro, and just boot it out the door if you want to. Make sure you come back.
Yeah, bro. Where is he? Walked away.
You got food today, bro?
Yep.
Hey, chat, can you spam the Lauren coffee emote, please? Many of you that have access to it, spam that. Yeah, it's literally like a job for you guys that's just like the whole year round.
Yeah.
Christmas Day, you out there?
They gotta eat, bro.
Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You can manage it and plan it so, you know, they're set up for a few days at a time. You can have time off and whatnot.
Nice demon. This is a massive fillet. Yeah, so there are timers and stuff you can set up your San Carlos. Like
Yeah.
It'll be that'd be ideal, man. I was even looking at that for like a while ago. I didn't go ahead with it, but a while ago I was looking at these like dog feeders and stuff like that because this is when my boy was like outside and he was younger and fitter.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just like this automatic dog feeder or this one that's Wi-Fi controlled, so you can like go away for a night, you know,
Yeah.
and then just still feed them.
Yeah.
It's like because it's hard sometimes that when you've got animals to be able to just like up and shoot off for a night, you know.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
It's almost impossible. But we never went through with it, but. Want a coffee, bro?
Whenever you want, bro.
Would you like one?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Angus Mungus, if you're watching, that would be awesome.
Who's Hungus Mungus?
We just got our first dog. Definitely going to make holidays, etc. hassle plan, bro. It's so annoying. I hate to give you the bad news. Like automatic feeders, it sounds great. Yeah, I mean it's fine if you're going for just like one night. But I wouldn't like think that like leaving the dogs alone like with the feeder for multiple days would be like a really good idea. I think like you know just depends, but depends on your setup and what your situation is like. But up until now, it's half the reason why I haven't actually been able to travel with tattooing because I've got my boy and like I can't just shoot off somewhere. It's not that easy for me. You know, I've got to get like got to chuck him in kind of the kennels for like 2 weeks or something. It's horrendously expensive, you know.
And you'll hate it.
And he'll hate it. It's sad for them. So pretty much all my travel plans, apart from like Japan this year, are on hold because my boy's obviously pretty old now and he doesn't have too long left. So everything's on hold though. I was going to go down and see my cousin in Martinborough. I couldn't even do that because like can't leave Bruiser. He's stuff needs to be inside every night and all that. You know, definitely one of those home for the night. We're hoping to be able to take the dog with us to pet friendly Airbnbs and stuff. Don't know how hard they are to find. Yeah, there's the other one. Oh, cat's a goat from yeah. He's a cat man. There's those cool things you can do, Steve, where you can get people to come and dog sit. I don't know if you've seen that. They basically like can advertise on like certain platforms. Oh, chat, here she comes.
Oh, how are you?
Yo,
How's the shoulder?
oh, that's
Yeah.
shout out team. Look at that.
I watched you opening jars the other day. That was pretty cool. Contraption.
It's so handy.
It worked. It worked, team.
Awesome. Oh, legend. Thank you.
Thanks, Lauren. What was I going to say? Yeah, you can get these people to. I think actually my sister is literally doing that right now. She's traveling around Australia and she's just like renting. Like she goes and stays in this person's house and looks after their animals, bro, and gets to live there for free. But yeah. It's this thing. She's like literally bouncing from house to house. So, it's hot as fuck. What's that? You want to hop up for a sec? I'll just fuck it over. Hang on a sec. Good. Back right. Yeah. We're flying, brother. We're gonna smash out heaps today. All right, let's see if this thing's working. Nah, not. Oh, no, that's not working. Oh, the live views. There we go. We'll try and change that. Yeah, I wonder if I could change that background team. Let's figure that out. So it's kind of hard to read from here. Boom. We've got extra mics. Carl's just outside, Lauren. Just chuck that down over there. We've got the extra mics yesterday, team, and I tested them last night, so they're working, which is sick. What is that? There's cold water in here. Oh. Give me a sec, team. Yeah, probably just a bit more. I think a little bit more, maybe. Thank you. But beggars can't be choosers, you know. Show a bit of cold water in there. Right. Thank you, Lauren. Get me powered up. Where's my iPad? I started working on this other Japanese piece. It's very early days. Haven't got any background in it. But it's like this baku, which is like a Japanese mythical creature. Let's pull up baku first. Here we go. Hang on a second, Ben. Are you rocking the sneens in the workplace, bro? Oh, hang on a sec. Let's get that on camera. Look at that, team. Look at that. Styly and comfortable, and I can just break into a jog at like any moment and nothing can stop me. We should get a sneen cam going on. I could set one up like underneath the bed here. Hang on. Baku, no, mythical creature that devours nightmares and bad dreams. Here we go. We're gonna do some learning together right here. Zoom in. Zoom in. Check this one out here. So I'll just read it out. It might be a bit hard for me to read on that angle. We're Schneenen. People pay a lot for feet, bro. Another wabaku desu. What was the thing? Watashi no nami karu desu. That's all I can say. Watashi no nami wa karu desu. That's all I can say so far, bro. Baku. Japanese supernatural beings that are said to devour nightmares. They originate from the Chinese Mo. According to legend, they were created by spear pieces that were left over when gods finished creating all the animals. They have a long history in Japanese folklore and art, and they more recently have appeared in manga and anime. Let's have a look down here. So Baku, where we look at, it's like kind of like this crazy creature where it's like almost like an elephant with dog-like features. I'm trying to see if here we go. Chinese mythological chimera with the trunk and tusks of an elephant, the ears of a rhinoceros, tail of a cow, the body of a bear, and paws of a tiger. So we're working through things, but I started mucking around with this little. It's going to be like more of a trad jet piece. Had to try and like look at background stuff. I'm going to do this massive bit of background and waves, and started sort of hashing this out the other night. Early days, but we're gonna, yeah, it'll be a pretty cool one once we're done. Just another one of the like sort of Japanese pieces I want to try and add to the gallery. You all good, bro? You take your time, bro. PO one piece I was working on. Gang, gang. Bobby. It's so funny that clip. What else have we got in here? Some of my daughter's drawings. Oh, I started working on this print a while ago. This one's pretty wild. I've just started painting this myself, just from like scratch out of my head. How do I do this? It's early days, but the replay on this one's pretty crazy. I was thinking about turning this into a print. Oh, what the hell's that? Here we go. Sketching out the scene. It's basically like a play off like the afterlife, passing over to the afterlife, like how you have like a river and when you sort of push people out to sea when they pass and their soul rises up to the heavens. It's kind of like a play on that. So it's going to be this like world tree that comes across, and on the other side of the world tree is the afterlife. So as the boats come through, their souls start lifting up, sort of transition across. And it was, yeah, I just started creating all these like sort of figures in here that are kind of like watching and they're on this side of the bridge, if that makes sense. Then right in on this bad boy, I started painting. Quite cool. Like this priest, just like. This is like all painted from just like scratch out of my head. And I sort of had this like skeleton ghost sort of thing coming across to like have a scrap with them. He's coming from the other side. I did this like do this full like print, and then I had this like lady through here, just like holding the snake. But yeah, we're gonna work on that. 4 hours, 38 minutes into this one, so it's gonna be something I chip away at over time. A little sneak peek. That's your coffee. That is your coffee, sir. You're welcome. Take your head on if you want. If you want to. Carlos's mic back up. I'll give it a wipe, bro, while you're up. I'll just give it a wipe while you're up. Chat caught me out sneezing, bro. The chat caught me out with my. Have you heard of sneezing before?
No.
Where you wear sneakers and jeans?
Like that?
Oh, that's not. No, that's still passable, bro. You got the fat tongues on. That's still passable.
But it's more like it's a dad look, bro.
It's a dad, bro. It's a dad vibe, bro. I'm just getting older. I'm moving into that realm now. Feeling okay, bro?
Yep.
Not too hot.
Nah, perfect.
What's everyone up to today? I wonder if this is glitched out. I'm just going to check YouTube real quick. I wonder why we've got such a delay on it today. Request that you create a sneezing emoji. Done. Writing it on the board right now. Wait, what? I've got custom emotes and stuff for the stream.
Right.
And we've just had a request for sneens. It's getting emotes. Sneen. Maybe I could get sponsored by like a jeans company and a sneaker brand. He had modifying some heli equipment. Oh, bro, he's still working on that job. That's crazy, eh? Working got you on my third monitor. Oh, sick, bro. It's so cool. I love how you guys are like mostly all at work and you're just like chilling. Amo, how's it? Good to see you. Looking over to our other screen here. Working on a big back piece today, Amo. A little deadly setup here. Carlos. Hang on, I can adjust this a little bit. It sort of seems to get rid of the glare. That's better. Yeah. Better. How are you, Amo? All good? You want me to bring that coffee around? You got it there, bro?
Yeah, bro. It's right there. All good.
Oh, this one's going to be cool. I'm very excited. I'll show you guys something else real quick. I just found this. Hang on. All of you guys that are giving me shit about me using too many gloves. We got a Stream Deck team, so I should be able to save some gloves by setting up these buttons to do some of my screen changes, and I'm just going to put it under my station, like when I set up, so I can just press the buttons with my gloves on, be under my rack. It's the little things, team. It's the little things. Good, yeah. Come on, machine. Come on. Here we go. Yeah, should be handy, eh? I reckon I'll work out a couple things on it, but should help just to kind of improve the flow of everything, especially for me. we're back into it. Set up sounds for it. Yeah, cool. I've seen that. It's going to be handy because I think as things progress as well, like just being able to sort of like set up transitions and things like that would be cool. I've got a couple of like transition screens made. I just haven't got them. Haven't worked out how to set them to individual scenes, if that makes sense. Hey, it's like so it only plays when I go to that one scene. Maybe I can just like sort of hit it. That'll go up on screen. Set up a clip-in shortcut for it. That's a good idea too. Damn, that's a real good idea. So I can clip myself, you mean? Johnny Jones Bones comes back and throws a big donation in there like that. When are you transitioning? Can't get the time off work, bro. That's the problem. Get through the recovery phase, you know? Damn, gonna clip it yourself. I guess so. If you want to show a YouTube clip, we can see full screen. Let's see full screen. Interesting. Do you mean like a screen share, or do you mean I can like? It'd be good to set up. It'd be good to set up a PC screen as well. Do you mean like? Do you mean like this? This sort of setup? Is that what you're meaning? Mad. Tattoo reviews, yeah, bro. Oh, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do a tattoo review. NZ government can get you 1 week off work to transition. No way. Should just take the week and don't transition, and then transition back. Get in a fucking hang on, I'm onto something there. Just transition every second week. Yeah, I'm gonna do a couple of streams. I think going even just like a couple of hour ones or something, maybe on like Mondays and things like that, just to help get you guys through the day. I want to do some like maybe like tattoo review ones. Maybe people could send in their tattoos, or I could just go look at some cool shit, or we could learn some history and do some stuff like that together. Kind of like we were just doing about that like Baku design and things like that. I reckon that could be quite fun. When's our next session, Carlos? Is it like because we moved this one, eh? We have to move the one yesterday.
1st of July?
1st of July, cool.
Something like that.
Yeah, cool, cool.
A Friday, I think.
Yeah, so. Are you going to come to the festival later in the year?
Yeah, bro.
Sick. Hell yeah, we need to enter the back, I reckon.
We're in.
Yeah, we're doing that. I'm the judge too, bro, so I'll just make sure that we win.
That's
I'll have to dip out.
Yeah, bro, definitely going.
You know that truck that you saw me on the side of? That one that was driving around Auckland?
Yes.
Yeah. That's my mate Aaron's company, and he was thinking we could maybe take it down to the festival and chuck me tattooing live up on the truck, but have me tattooing in front of the truck. It's got like a stage that you can fold out.
Yeah.
Just imagine the advertising of that.
That'd be
it's on both sides of the truck. There's a screen on the back side as well.
Oh, should we save a session for thee?
What's that?
Should we save a session for thee?
Yeah, we could. We actually could. It'd be fucking so cool. It's just I got to pay for the truck to get down there and stuff. Aaron said he'll work me out a deal, so we might be able to make it work. I reckon it'll be amazing advertising for not just like myself, but for them as well. And yeah, it'd be really cool. I'm seriously like tempted to go about it. I might message the event organizer Brent and just see if we can See if it's even a possibility to get that there.
That'd be sick, eh?
Be great for the stream, man. I just need to have a good Wi-Fi connection, like as well, and things like that. So sick, Demon, bro. Crazy. And I was thinking about trying to get like a live view of the show as well, so people can tune in and see what's going on like around us.
Yep. That'd be mean.
The only thing that's a little bit tricky with that festival is from like a tattooing point of view, there's a lot of people that are coming up to you trying to talk to you and meet you and kind of like, you know, gauge whether they want to get tattooed from you and things like that. And it would be really hard streaming and like not talking to them, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? But I'm sure that's just a matter of getting some other people around as well to talk on my behalf, so I can keep the stream going.
Demon asked if the truck will have Wi-Fi.
I mean, I'm not sure, bro. I don't think so.
It wouldn't be hard to set up a Starlink there.
Well, the Starlink's what I was thinking. Do we try and borrow a Starlink for the weekend or something like that, or?
I got a spare unit there.
You got a spare one?
Yep.
Really?
Yep. I bought them for my stuff houses, and I have a spare one there.
No way. And it's all connected up and just works. Like, can you plug a LAN cable into it?
What do you mean?
Like
yes.
Cat6 cable. Like, yes, you can.
Yeah.
So if I just plugged my PC into it, I'd have Wi-Fi.
It'll go. Yep.
No way.
Yep.
Well, that's sorted. I'll tattoo you on the Saturday or the Sunday there. One of the days.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. It'll work.
Oh, well, team. It's coming together. Sorted, bro. Exactly, Demon. Sorted then. Cracked it. Yep, we're done. We're done, team. We got that. That barrier sorted. I could just I'll just take my whole setup over there, bro. We'll just chuck the whole PC in the back of the truck.
Yeah.
Take that straight over there.
You'll be able to leach power from there, right? Surely.
The truck's got, I think it hooks up to 3 phases, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So because it's at I think it's the TSB arena, I'm sure they'll have 3 phase there, you know.
Otherwise, I got a big Jenny there too.
Well, the truck itself's got a Jenny in it, I'm pretty sure. Wait till Aaron comes back in and we'll have a yarn to him about it.
Yeah.
Probably out flying planes at the moment. Sorry, when and where was this festival? I haven't been to any festivals yet, but I want to. Bro, it'd actually be mean as to enter like maybe your leg and like best small colour, Steve, if you're keen to come over. I think it would still, you might not be able to enter like the whole thing all the way around because it's got to be like A4, I'm pretty sure. But we might be able to say like one of the demons or something like that we'll just enter that one piece. But it is the last weekend of November, I believe it's the 29th or something like that. I know we come back on the 1st of December because it's my daughter's birthday and I got to like pass it back in the morning to grab her at midday. Funny how your clients sort you out. Bro, honestly, it's so funny, bro. They all just like, any problems I have, I just ask people and they're just like, yep, done. There's been some crack up moments in my life, bro, where I like need someone to do something really obscure and then like, just like, oh, actually, I've got a client that does that for a job, you know? Just like real random stuff, you know? It's only going to get better with that too because of like all you guys watching all the time. You know, you might know someone and it's like, if I could just voice that on here and then you're like, oh, I've got a mate that does something like that or, you know, whatever. It's going to be crazy how those kind of connections start sort of flowing in, you know? Could be keen we're going back to Aussie in November, but I think we'll be back before that. What do you mean you're going back to Aussie? Oh, going to Aussie in November, but I think we'll be back. Sorry, I read that wrong. Yeah, cool, bro. That'd be awesome. Well, it's such a sick festival. I mean, it'd be so rad to get over there for that. It's not what you know, it's who you know.
Who you know.
Yeah, your KVL. Are we in for the draw for that comp? Yes, you guys are all in. Yep, you guys are all in. Every single like gift, donate, everything like that. That's all extra entries as well. I'm just doing the donates with the donates. Like if something like, you know how John Jones donated $69 or whatever it was before. That I'm just working it out at the average cost of a Twitch sub. and then that's how many entries I'll give you. So, for example, Hart before gave that massive 10 sub dono. That's 10 entries into the draw for him, plus his other ones as well. So yeah, he's fucking streaking. Yep, you're all in, every single one of you. $9 to the sub. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. I appreciate the hell out of you guys, honestly. So yeah, well, with that draw, I was going to start chucking the names in last night, and I've got some confessions to make here.
Let's go.
Come here, my guy. Thank you, brother. Holy hell, Carlos just gifted some subs. Yo, let's go.
Got me entry there.
One more entry for me. Is another one there too? Did we miss one? Yo, yeah, Gumboot. Thank you so much, brother. Holy shit. I just came flocking in. W's team, let's go. Oh, epic. Aaron, would hook up. Oh, here we go. Here's Aaron. Aaron's here. Would hook up the 3-phase. Hang on. Win, Carlos, unreal. Would hook up the 3-phase grid to power, plug in the PC monitors into the truck's 240-volt outlets. Currently flying from my desk doing some sim practice for a job interview. No way.
Nice.
Bro, have you seen my racing sim, Aaron? You should check it out, man. That's hype, all right. Team, unreal team. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Carlos, bro. Fuck.
All good about that.
5 entries for you, mate. Straight in. So getting back to what I was saying before, I was supposed to spend last night going through and starting to plug everyone in. I finished work. We went to the gym. Just did a bit of a full body workout. Came home and I lay on my bed and I made the mistake. I lay down and I messaged the boys and I said, keen on a Warzone. This is at about 7 something. And the next thing you know, it was 6 a.m. And the boys were like, literally commented going, I've been in chat for 2 hours or something like that. Hijet was like, I've been playing, you made me play solos for an hour and a half. Like, I was like, I'm so sorry. Fuck, I just fell asleep. Hey, Judd, how are you, bro? You got wheels as in wheels KVL as in a weekend roller. Like, do you mean car, bro? Is that what you're saying? I've had some, yeah, sick. Is that Elig16? Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it heaps. At the moment, bro, I don't. I've had heaps of mean ones and stuff over the time, but right now we had to build the studio here, and it just cost so much to get that done that I had to sell all my toys. Bro, I had a boat as well, and I had to sell that, and definitely like a nice car or something's back on the list, paid for sure. But just right now, it's sort of we had to spend like 200 grand building the studio, so it was a lot of money, you know. Just like extra, you know, when you take into account like everything you had to spend, probably maybe even more. So it was like, fuck, worth it though because we own it and then we don't have to pay a lease. But you know, have you got a car, bro? What are you rolling in? It's also mate, all good. Your Roadrunner, that was mean, yeah. So I had this 1973 Plymouth Roadrunner. It was a matching.
You did?
Yeah, it was a matching numbers car.
Oh,
it was fucking unreal. See if I can find a photo. Hang on.
What happened to it?
I sold it, bro.
No.
Hang on. I'll see if I can pull a photo up because I know I've got some photos of it somewhere. Me, you got Roadrunner and me. No, programs. Roadrunner. Why is this not opening up?
Well, I sold everything before I sold my toys.
I know, bro. I really didn't want to. No, I can't find it. I've got to find it on Google because it was really rare. It was a matching numbers car,
Hinsty.
4-speed manual, left-hand drive, 340. Another glove, another glove. Where's my one? I knew it was on Google here somewhere because it's sold on this like auction site. Oh, pretty much like this. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, this is pretty much what it looked like here, team. This white car.
Oh no!
It was pretty much like that, except mine had this big like lip at the bottom and the bumper, and
It would lift the faces forward on an angle like that.
yeah, it was so sick. Yeah,
Oh.
it was
So
such a rare
disappointed
car.
in you.
Yeah, I know, I know. I sold it to this lady up in Coromandel. She was real lovely. She was older, and I love that car. It was so cool. I had so many plans with it, but what happened was I bought this car and I had this plans of like I've always had this dream of having this like old school American car with
Yes.
a blower hanging out the bonnet, real obnoxious, like really kind of
Yeah.
That's the style like I like almost like Pro Street style.
Yeah.
And when I bought this car because it's a matching numbers car, you can't go and cut holes in the bonnet and put charges hanging out. Like you got to leave it original. So that's what kind of made me go, oh, maybe it's okay. It's okay to sell it because it's not my dream, sort of thing. But it was a sick car. It was awesome and stuff. How much is one of those worth? I sold it for 90 grand, bro.
Yeah.
So
Easy.
yeah, I bought it for way less than that, like 50, 56. Had it for like a year, sold it for 90. When I bought it, they didn't know it was a matching numbers car. And I went up there, I took a few boys, and we jacked it up on some stands and stuff, and found out, and so I know it was insane profit, bro. I know. So I took this money and then managed to buy some land with the profit up the far north. So I've got like almost 1,000 square meter section right up the Kurikuri Peninsula, up the far north of New Zealand, and that literally came from that Roadrunner money.
Nice.
So it was a good investment. That land's gone up. Yeah, no, it was insane profit, bro. It was like a big win. But I've had some massive losses too, team. Like I had like a 96 Supra, non-turbo, but factory manual. 96 Supra, sold it for $4,000.
What? What?
This is back in the day. $4,000, bro.
No.
Sold it for $4,000, bro. Working car, warrant, everything.
Yeah. What it'll be worth today, bro?
Fucking probably like 50 grand or something. I sold a 1974 Ford. It was a Falcon G, like XB GT.
Yep.
Like it was a replica.
Another one, yeah.
But I saw it had a 351 in it, Cleveland. It was a 4-speed manual car. Oh, sorry, 5-speed manual car out of like a later XR8 or something. And I sold that for 15,000 back in the day. I bought it for 11 though. Sold it for 15. I thought I'd fucking cracked it. That's worth like 60 grand.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah, bro.
How much is one of those worth? My dad nearly bought a Supra with my parents. Oh yeah. So the Supra would probably be worth like 50 grand now, 40, 50 grand. You got a Legacy instead. Up to, bro. Yeah, this was like back in the day though, bro. Like it was like you didn't know that these cars were gonna go that crazy. Yeah, you just sort of, man. Like I brought this WRX on the side of the road. It was like a '93 STI RA. And I bought it for like $4,000 just sitting on the side of the road. It's just, like you that's what you'd see. You'd be driving down Church Road or whatever, and there'd be like cars on the side of the road for sale, and they're like JDM cars. Like now, you just don't. It wouldn't happen now.
Well, look at the RX-7s. I went to import one almost 20 years ago.
A Betty
from Japan. Yeah, Betty.
Yeah.
It was 12 grand landed.
12 grand landed.
Yeah.
Exactly. What are they now? 60?
Oh, plus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy. Yeah, my mate brought one a few years ago for like 35, I think, or something, around 30 something. It was quite low in the 30s. I think he did really well out of it. Be worth 50 or something now. I'm gonna lie, I missed out on a $700 S14 that only needed a fuck radiator like 8 years ago. That's
damn
crazy, demon. I had a Series 4 RX-7 bought in 2000s for 1.2k and sold it 3 years ago for $75,000.
Fuck yeah, bro. That's a goodie.
Win for Demon. That's crazy. Bro, that's insane.
I would have cried for you too.
I used to have a RX-7 Series 7. I cried the day I sold it. Oh, show off, man. Sucks, eh? Like you just... Series 7, that's like the really nice one, eh? Is that like almost like Bathurst? There's one of them that's got like a really nice front end on it. I can't remember what one it is. It might be that one, the Series 7. FD. House deposit. Yeah, bro, exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, Demon, that's what it is, eh, bro? That's that's your next step in life. You know, you got to get that house and do all that stuff. It sucks, but you've got to do it like that. You know. I whacked a little bit of money into crypto recently, so I'm hoping that goes all right in time, and that's going to be my little like car fund later on or something. You know. It's hard when you become a parent though, because you start looking at all these things like just a little bit differently. Like you kind of, I get this sort of like I almost feel guilty if I spend too much money on myself. I don't know if anyone else has that, or you have that.
Yep.
Yeah. You sort of feel like shit. You're like, oh, that could have been like a holiday for my daughter, or what, you know what I mean? And so now that my life's changed a little bit like that, and yeah, I think you got to enjoy life too. Don't get me wrong. Like you got to have a balance with everything, you know. Sold it, got the house, and LS400 first gen NZ new. Sick. Yeah, that's cool. Man. Steve, I wanted an S15, but they were getting upwards of 10K and I couldn't afford it. Look at them now. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was me with that RX-7.
It's crazy, eh? Like you think like, oh, 10 grand, and then wonder what you just like kick yourself, eh? You're like, 10 grand's fucking nothing. Just go down to the bank and get a loan, and then that's gonna be worth 30 grand, and no, you know what I mean? Like, fucking crazy, yeah.
I remember having an argument with my wife back then, like, it'll be alright, it's just 12 grand, but it'll be worth more money. Fucking cars, you're never gonna make any money out of it.
What was that for?
The Betty?
The Betty, yeah.
And I showed her a few years ago what they're worth, and she was like,
damn it, yeah. Nuts.
Yeah.
Sometimes I think to myself, like, why do I have this land up the far north? Because like cars could be just as good of an investment, and I'm like, I could literally go buy like a GDR or something, and then just enjoy the GDR. I know there is the thing of it could get crashed, and there is the thing of insurance, things like that. But like, you could also, it's going to appreciate. It might not appreciate as much as property potentially, but my property's fucking not doing much at the moment. So my dad used to know this guy who'd ship RX-7s. Oh, what's that? So they can get a holiday when they get a job. The kids, bro. Sorry, I only just saw that. My dad used to know this guy from J, who'd ship RX-7s from Japan. And my dad would rebuild the motors for the guy and flip them off once they're running. I remember being a kid just buzzing out, seeing the workshop with full of hoist. Sorry, with every bay and hoist full of RX-7s, bro. That's crazy, eh?
Well, I just clicked about that comment, bro. Like a holiday when they get a job.
Yeah, it was the kids. Yeah. The kids, they get a holiday when they get a job. Maintenance insurance, you can see adds up quick though. Yeah, it does add up a bit, eh? But like, I mean,
rates and that.
Not too hard to do maintenance on those cars, and you still got to pay rates and insurance on a property anyway. So you've still got an overhead either way. You just got to make sure that the overhead is so the appreciation surpasses the overhead, if that makes sense. RE Sinclair, is that the name on the RX-7 rebuild plus? Yeah. Land's the best investment, eh? Yeah, I think land could be I don't know. It's a hard one. I think land now is a great investment, like because it's so cheap and affordable. Well, is it cheap and affordable now?
No.
It's probably not, eh? It's probably not that. It used like it.
COVID,
man. Before COVID, land was looking like the hardest thing to find. Do you remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone wanted to build a house.
Impossible.
You couldn't find a bit of land.
Yeah.
Yeah, and land was just going crazy at that time. And I do think that will come back around. But it seems like there's so much land available right now.
Need someone else to eat the wrong bet.
Yeah, there's a few subdivisions here in Napier that are like quite a lot going on at the moment. So I'm not so sure. I don't know. No, that wasn't the one. It was a place in Taradale ages ago. It's fuzzy, bro. Where was that in Taradale? Was it like a private workshop sort of thing, or was it like? I love R32s. R32s are one of my favorite cars. R32 GDR. It's just something I've always had a thing for, and I'm going to say it too. This is like unpopular opinion, but I really like R33 GDRs. I don't know what it is. I know that they're the ugly duckling for some people, but I like them. So there you go. That's on record now. Do you like T10? Do you like coil machines? Yeah, bro. Coils are cool and stuff. I think everything has its place for sure. Coil machines, I think, for me and what I do, are just a little bit of an old technology now. R32 is my favorite car. Yeah, they boats. Yeah. um, I think coil machines have their place. I think for what I do, just the Cheyenne machines just make life so easy. Like because you can just click in and out cartridges. You don't have to set up 4 machines anymore. Back in the day, chat, we used to have to, if you had a coil set up, you'd have to set up like 4 different machines per tattoo.
You don't have
All
to
out
yell
here.
anymore.
What's that?
You don't have to yell anymore.
You don't have to yell. Yeah, that's the other thing. I hate the noise. Like streaming would be pretty unpleasant with a coil machine going. And then you'd have to switch between all the machines. They're not weighted very nice. Like they have like weight like right off the back of the machine, so it's kind of like pulling all funny, and it's not very well balanced. Like these sorts of machines. The old rotaries and stuff nowadays, pin machines. So I think just like anything, I think like old stuff is cool, but and like obviously pay homage and respect to where we came from, and then part of my apprenticeship was learning to build like tear down coil machines and put them back together and all that kind of thing. But I think it is outdated technology now for a lot of tattoo artists. Yeah, I buy unfinished projects for cheap and finish them, and then try to keep them. But there are always new projects popping up. Yeah, I missed out on one a while ago, chat. I'm not gonna lie. I found a 1973 Roadrunner, the same as my old one that I just showed you guys, but it was what's called the GTX, like which is the top model. It was a 440, and it was a rolling body, so it didn't have an engine. Oh wait, no, it did have an engine. Sorry, it wasn't running. Down in Christchurch, it was green, matching numbers, engine and chassis, but it wasn't driving, and he wanted 20 grand for it. I didn't buy it.
Oh, that would have been a good buy.
Keep in mind, I sold my other one for 90. Yeah, it was in Christchurch, bro. Yeah, it was. And like, I still think about it now. I'm like, I probably should have bought that car because that probably would have sold for like 140 or 120 when it was done up. Like, but again, I don't. You've got a lot of work with these rebuilds, as everyone knows. I'm a tattoo artist, not a mechanic, so. Yeah, I was talking to Lauren about it, and I was like, "Fuck, should we go have a look at this thing?" How long ago it might be here? Maybe about a year ago, Demon. I think it was now, year and a half. And some dude shed down there, and he had it on there for like 25, and then I messaged him like 18, and then just being cheeky, and then he was like, "Nah, too low," and then he ended up dropping it down. Like I just went, "Sweet as, all good," and then he ended up dropping it right down to 20, and then it just went off trade me. So I don't know. Go and have a look. Yeah. GTX. Such cool cars, man. But you got to make sure it's not rusty and stuff like that. That's you got to check the states they come out of over there in America when they're imported and things like that. It's really important.
Yeah, make sure it's not a salt state.
Yeah. So there's the wet states as well, eh?
Yeah.
Usually California cars are the best, least rust and stuff.
Yeah.
On Christchurch, so I could snap it up. Yeah, bro. Oh, it was an insane deal, honestly. But yeah, it was so nice. But because it was already kind of run down and shit, I was just gonna. That was gonna be the one. I was just gonna be obnoxious with that one. Big blower hanging out the bonnet. Don't care. I don't remember if it had a motor. Lauren will be able to tell me. I've got a feeling it might not have had a motor, and that's kind of why I was like, oh, we can resto mod this one. But yeah, probably my dream car would be like a 1970 Roadrunner. They are so sick. Or like a Super B. I don't know if you guys have heard of a Super B.
Mm-hmm.
Be one of those two.
Oh, Chevelle, bro.
Oh, 70 Chevelle is also
yes.
fucking like unreal, eh? But they're so expensive.
Yeah.
I mean, they all are, but yeah. The height. Can't remember. Yeah, Lauren can't remember. Yeah. It would have been a good. It would have been a good buy, but it's also like, you know, you would have had to sink 40 to 50 grand into it, maybe more. You know, so it's like, although you're getting a good buy for 20, you're actually committing like 70. Was Rego on hold and everything like that? 64 Impala, my dream car. Oh yeah, it's okay. Would you go like, you know, the candy
The
red?
sports one.
What, 64 is the sports one? Is that what you said?
I like the sports. The other.
You like the sports one? Yeah. Well, it's funny, because like Impalas are actually sports cars, but most people go and put like 100 spoke rims on them and lowrider them. You know.
Most Mexicans, you mean, eh?
Lowriders, eh? The lowrider culture is so sick, though.
Low and slow.
It's so cool, man. You would have seen heaps of that, eh, over there, and yeah.
My cousin's got one in California.
Really?
Yeah.
You just
Convertible.
it's almost like their whole identity becomes a
It's
car.
convertible.
Right?
Oh, it's sick, man.
Is it like all like got the gold accents and all that stuff all over it, and like
Yeah, it's got the lace and stuff and all
Yeah,
the
yeah.
rush on it. Yeah.
it's amazing when they engrave all the chrome. Have you seen all that? And they're like every the car becomes a work of art. Eh?
Yeah.
Like it's actually stupid. Yeah, I love that culture. Youngest turned 6, Amo. How cool. That's how old my daughter is. How many kids you got? They keep you busy, eh, the old children. Reason why I have to finish at 3:30 today, bro. My daughter's got her first jiu-jitsu grading tonight.
Oh, nice.
At 4 o'clock. So, so that's why I was like, I gotta get there because, yeah, she's really, really excited about it. It's been really funny. Jay might be listening; he'll be cracking up. I got her a gi the other day, so she was having a bit of a hard time the first time she went to jiu-jitsu, just because it's so different, right? It's confronting and anyone watched a donut video where they had a Mazda Miata rider? It was actually sick. Nah, I haven't seen that. 66 is the muscle super sport. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, that's right, cuz. Yeah. Yesterday, right? Happy birthday, little one. We went out, brought her lots of presents, say we robbed the bank, and I want a refund. No way. Crack up. My dream would be to sink like 50k into the R32. Oh, 100%. Have you got an R32, bro? Oh, you got an R32, but it's not a GDR. Yeah, sorry, I just read it up there. Sick, bro. R32s are, they're literally like, I reckon they're one of the nicest looking cars. It's just my opinion, eh? I don't know. I'm not sure what it is about them. They just look so good. Especially when they're like not too crazily modified, like pretty close to stock, but like a few JDM parts and like, you know, just look damn good. GDS4, yeah, they're very rare, very good car. Yeah. So anyway, sorry, my daughter, we got her this gi the other day, and she was having this hard time with jiu-jitsu, so I thought, well, you know, she's like, I want a gi like you, Dad, and I was like, oh, okay, like maybe that might be the thing that sort of gets her into it, you know. So I got her this cheap like gi and stuff, and turns up and she's like so fucking excited about it, bro. She like chucks it on. We're like in the garage, we're doing all these rolls and stuff, and she's loving it. She's like, when's jiu-jitsu next, Dad? She's like kept asking me, when's jiu-jitsu? I want to wear my gi. And I was like, oh, darling, you know, like the other kids don't wear gis there. It's just like shorts and a t-shirt. And she's like, nah, I want to wear my gi. And like getting all upset about it. I was like, oh, you know, it doesn't matter. Like, let her wear it, you know. So I turned up the other day, and bro, she was just this whole new person. The confidence it gave her, and she was like running around jiu-jitsu, like straight into it, rolling with other kids all of a sudden. So she heard that like grading was coming up, and she got really excited about that. So it's funny, it's amazing the system that jiu-jitsu has.
Yeah.
And you know, and I think it's something that's good to remember for adults as well, right? Is like, yeah, it's cute as a.
That's awesome.
Mad love, yeah, amazing, mum, nice work. It's a pretty cool lesson to remember that, you know, that the grading system's there to encourage people, you know, and motivate. And I remember even just like getting the first tip on my white belt, my first stripe, you know, and I remember feeling pretty good about that, you know, because you're like, wow, I'm moving on the journey, you know. Like looking back, it was nothing, but like at the time, it's a really big deal, you know.
Shit, yeah.
Not nothing. It's still a great achievement, especially for some people that are coming from like you know, because for me, it's like, you know, there's a world out there of bad habits, right? A world out there of excuses and reasons to not get to the gym and things that you're doing that you know are detrimental to your health and your life, right? And then you make the steps to get down to start. It could be jiu-jitsu, it could be CrossFit, it could be anything, just some sort of like positive physical thing.
Yeah.
And I think like when you start seeing results, you start realizing that you're like on the journey.
Motivate you more, yeah.
Yeah. And then that can keep you motivated, knowing that just around the corner might be the next belt promotion, or might be the next. And now I'm at a point where, for me personally, it doesn't really matter because I'm going to get my black belt anyway. So I'm just going to work towards getting my. I'm working towards getting my black belt. But at the moment, skills are the main focus for me. I want to get better across the board. But but it is a cool motivator knowing that those things lie in the background as well. You know.
Good too.
Folks,
Well, that's
don't
awesome
stains
for
on my
her.
carpet. Don't buy makeup for kids, everyone. Oh no! Was it like the lipstick or whatever, Amo? What was the? What happened there? Love that. Sorry, bro. Cut you off. What was that?
No, all good.
Did you say something, bro, or no?
I said it'll be awesome for her.
Oh, it's awesome for everyone, man. Kids, adults, you know. Such a great environment, man. Yeah, good discipline, good humbling experience for some. Some people need a good humbling. Some people need confidence. You know, it'll teach you both.
That's the one.
It's the powder stuff when it's on my muscle mat, so I'm scrubbing it. I laugh because I'm the dummy who brought it. It's funny, eh? They love it, eh? The kids, they love the makeup and stuff. Crack up as.
Oh shit!
Sorry, brother. When they gave you a fright, did it?
I didn't expect you there.
Oh, sorry. I just came down like a tiny little bit. I just got to add some little textures, the stone textures now. Apologies, bro.
No way.
Scare you like that. You live and you learn. Ain't that the truth? How's it feeling today, Carlos? All right?
Good, bro.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're solid as, eh?
Good.
Carlos did 2 days back to back the last session team. Hey, bro, and that was quite a lot, eh?
The second day was torture.
Yeah. Because like Carlos is traveling as well, so for him it's, you know, this thing, and a lot of clients as well. It's not just him. It's, you know, people want to try and come and get most out of the sessions, eh, bro? When you come down, you're taking a bit of a commitment to get away from work and all that stuff, and you want to try and get the most done. But sometimes with tattooing, depending on the job you're doing in the area, it's not always wise to try and do 2 days in a row back to back. Like, you can do it, you can get through it, but you can put yourself through hell, eh, trying to do that. And I think, like, you know, if you did 2 days back to back on, like, say, like a thigh or something, that'd be fine, or like a lower leg or something like that. But
There's just a lot of area. It was.
it's so much area, you know. If you look at the size of my hand, you know, it's like it's so big in comparison to this tattoo.
We did that whole side,
and that goes further down too into your pant line, you know. And so it was this whole side, eh? And like
in one day, and then the snake
one day,
on
and then the other side we did that snake there, which was just like crazy. Steve just asked, how's the back pain wise? Haven't got anything on his yet. Better than your son is using dirty poo paint is. What? And your son using his dirty poo nappy as paint and painting his bedroom with the poo nappy. No way, bro. Oh, imagine walking in. Oh, you just move house, wouldn't you? You just go, oh fuck it.
You smell it before you see it.
I'd go back into the lounge and be like, Lauren, fuck it, we gotta move. We're selling the house. We gotta get out of here.
Burn it down.
I'm not cleaning that. Who's gonna clean that? Oh, imagine that. Oh man, there'd be some funny stories about that with parents and shit, eh? Like punamis and stuff.
Oh shit. We did move.
Get out of there, eh? Bugger that.
Yeah, for me, the back's got a spot, bro. Like where the snakes are, closer to the ribs was pretty freaking tender. That heart was tender as too in the middle of the spine.
Mm.
Everything else not too bad.
You mean like this bit here?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. It's probably just because it's like so shady.
And the lower bit, bro.
down here.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Yeah, you were good, but you've got that injury too, eh, bro?
Yeah.
So
right on the nose of that snake.
around here.
Yeah.
Yeah. What was the story with that?
Broken rib.
Broken rib. Yeah.
Ribs.
And like Carlos had this kind of like a, how do you describe it? It's kind of like a twitch response or something.
Yeah.
Eh? And you kind of like
when you touch it,
it's
just contract.
It's kind of the first time in my career I've even sort of seen it. But like, basically, if I was to even, I'm not talking about tattooing, but I'm not going to do it. But if I was to touch the skin there, he would get like this, like kind of like a fright, eh? It was sort of like a
contract. Yeah,
it's like it like tenses, eh? It like contracts up, and it's almost like your body or your brain is like is going, fuck, there's an injury there, I need to protect it, you know, and it like locks up all the muscles. So
it's a prick.
I'm not looking forward to the back. You'll be sweet, brother. I got you sorted. Don't worry. I'm not looking forward to the back. Sorry, he was 3 now, and he's 15, and we still bring it up. Yeah, that's the 21st story of that one, bro.
Look at that one.
Oh, okay. Oh my god, no, that reminded me when my oldest was about 4. He took a shit in the toilet and then used the toilet scrubbing brush to paint the wall with his shit. And I walked out and said, "Fuck no!" Leave this for his dad to clean it at the time. I don't do well with shit, spew. Oh, with spew, but oh man, that's rowdy. What a yarn! I can't believe that stuff happens. I've been so lucky, man. I had to wipe a few bums, but that was pretty much it, you know. Holy. Was it everywhere, Armo? Like, where was it? Just all up the walls and shit, was it? Or and shit. Sorry, I shouldn't use that as
a toilet brush. Imagine that.
Just like, yeah, I would have walked in there and been like, "Nice one, Picasso. You can clean that. Nice one, Picasso. We're moving house." Is that you, Da Vinci? Nice one. Now we've got to ring the landlord and fucking
change the drip on the whole bed.
It's literally all up the walls. The whole toilet is, wow, no way. That's one of those like ones you should have like filmed and like chucked on the internet almost. It would have gone correct. Like, you know, one of those like kid deterrent videos.
Save it for the 16th, eh?
I just caught Chris at the gym eating McCrispies. He better. You're seen a video. Use an AI generator if he isn't to just like generate it. What's the story? Can you explain the McCrispies thing real quick, Robbie, if you get the chance, to everyone? Like why it's so funny? Because there's something to do with Chris not ordering one because he'll probably like it and then they'll take it away and then he'll be gutted. Is that trying to get the right? If you can't do it now, that's fine. We'll talk about it later. Might be locked in. I know what it's like at the gym, eh? Quite good. I go to City Fitness here, and for some reason there's like really shit phone coverage in there, but it's quite good. Keeps you off there.
Yeah.
Yours must be coming when they're older and drunk. No way. Oh, imagine that, eh? I'll just probably leave it, Armo. I reckon. I'd just be like, wait for them to sober up, and then let that be their lesson, you know. Open the window, shut the door.
Wow.
That's such a crazy yarn, eh?
You can make them clean it themselves too.
Yeah. Wiping ass sucks. My bro, he's deep in that at the moment, eh? Brother's in the trenches right now. How old's young Eli now, brother? He wouldn't even, would he be a year old yet? He probably is, eh? It's hard to know with your mates' kids. For some reason, you think they're he's probably like 13 now or something. And obviously, they're always way older than you think they are. So he had to watch me eat mine, and it was delicious. So now it's a running joke. And then I reckon we should just get him one, eh? Can we get an Uber? I wonder if we can get Uber Eats out here. I'll figure it out. He's in tomorrow. Just get the delivery driver to send me 10 McCrispies.
Full blown turds now.
1.5, bro. Yeah, so he's a bit older than I thought. Full blown turds now. No way, bro. Holy, that's so crack up. The McCrispy Deluxe. Yeah, bro. I may come bearing gifts tomorrow. Holy shit, that'd be hilarious to do that, bro. You should definitely do that. Yep, that'd be crack up. I've got extra mics now too, Robbie. We've got 4 mics in here. They work. Test it out. We're all set up. It's the finish line now. Come wipe my bum. You just sat down and got uncomfortable. It's the I'm finished now. Come wipe my bum when you just sit down. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's being a parent though. Like in general, it's like as soon as you sit down, you just got about a 2-second timer before you got to get back up. That's just how it is. And then you're like, it's like, Dad, and you like run in there and you're like, watch this trick, and they do like a cartwheel, and you're like, fuck, sick cartwheel, you know? You're like, fuck, I just sat down, like, yeah, big deal to them though. The DJI ones, yeah, bro, yep. So we've got the same setup, and then I got a splitter, so now it's just 4 of those, the ones that you can see that way, these ones. So yeah. I'm kind of off screen, aren't I, at the moment? Maybe I should just adjust that up slightly. Probably been like that for ages. Come here. Give it a little bit more. Here I am. I'm back. Have you finished your coffee, bro?
Not yet.
Grab it if you want. Probably gone cold. Ooh. Man, they're such good mics. I've got a pair too. Yeah, they're incredible way. So this is the Maya team. They're just like these. Oh, I'll get that other one. Charging. If you guys are thinking about getting some, they're amazing. I'm not just free segment for DJI. This is them here. Own little charging case. So they've got yeah, that's your receiver, and then these are your transmitters, your mics. So there's 2 of them. Plug straight into PC or phone. Like I've got you can see here we've got like the 2 different. Ooh, where is it? Yeah. 2 different connectors there for phones. You have to buy this piece here because I've got that old iPhone, but yeah, they're mean. They're unreal. Last all day. I'll probably even get a whole other one again, just so that I've got a backup, because I do that with tattooing. Whenever I get anything to do with tattooing, I always make sure I've got a backup, just in case anything happens on the day. We need to finish the tattoo. My cousin Mikey will actually probably tell you a pretty funny story about that. One day we were out in Taradale and we had a power outage. She just drove up, bro, from like Wellies, Carlos.
Yeah.
And yeah, we had this like power outage, and we're in the middle of this tattoo I was doing for him. So I had my mate bring a generator around, and this is at a point where I needed like corded machines and stuff like that. There's no batteries.
Yeah.
Pulled in like ran this extension cord inside and finished his tattoo under like torchlight.
Right.
Gotta get it done, eh?
Commitment, eh? Yeah.
Gotta get it done, bro. Same, I've got backup cameras, etc. Yeah, it has to be done. Oh, yeah, here we go. Crispies. Let's go. Shoulder's pretty sore today, team. Oh, it's like that. He's in, Robbie. He's bringing the McCrispies in now. You like my spelling of it as well? Gonna be a crack up stream tomorrow. I'm looking forward to that. Got some sponsors for the stream too, Carlos.
Yeah.
Got some people that reached out to me, and which is really cool. So
we've
so the first one was announced yesterday. It's just this local Sparky company called JS Electrics.
Yeah.
My client yesterday, James, was in. He's the owner. He's jumped on board, and then
good.
well, for everyone watching now, we can announce the second one. The second one is actually Leverage Web Designs. So they're a local company that look after everything to do with basically websites. It's a one-stop shop. It's a monthly subscription-based thing, so you don't really pay much up front. I don't believe. I have to check in with the owner about that. But what happens is you pay like a monthly fee, and they look after everything, including maintenance, yearly fees, and things like that. So,
wicked.
it's a really cool company. They did my website, the KVL
Yeah.
And yeah, they're just an awesome company, really awesome to deal with, easy, and they make it super easy for business people where you don't really have to do anything. You can just kind of contact them. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So instead of it being more like, if you're pretty time poor and you need any sort of changes or anything to take place,
They sort it all out for you.
yeah, they sort it all out for you. So it's real wicked.
Awesome.
So we're going to be posting up about Leverage Web Designs the next day or so. So they're coming on board. And then I've got another really cool one that we're going to sort out for next week. We're going to do a giveaway next week, team. You heard it here first. Got another giveaway next week.
Let's
Something
go.
completely different. So I want to keep this sort of trying to keep these giveaways going as much as I can. So this company came on board and they offered me something. And I said, instead of it going to me, let's give it away.
That's awesome.
Let's give away something. So we're going to give it away to you guys, and all I'm going to do is ask for some people to like and share and do shit like that, all those kind of things. They did a great job on the website. Thanks so much, Robbie. Yeah, it was awesome. I'm sorry, I was on my phone, busy at work. Yeah, the website's actually so smooth. It's wicked. Let's give away some McCrispies tomorrow, bro. I'm keen. Let's do that. How would we do that? Do we just how do we logistically do that? I'm gonna need some. Do we just Uber them to people? Is that what we do? Could Uber Eats them to people?
That'll be the one.
Just get people to send their address, and we'll Uber Eats them a McCrispy maybe. What if we could get Macca's vouchers? How would we do that? I think if we go to the Tattoo and Art Festival and we're streaming at the Tattoo and Art Festival, we'll give away McCrispies all day. Oh, it's a limited time only, yeah, isn't it? Yeah. Sort about that. We'll figure something out. We'll do heaps of giveaways there if we're doing that live. We'll give away shit on the hour every hour. Just to get it pumping,
Are they that good?
I don't even, I think it's more of a meme rather than taste, but I mean,
yeah?
Robbie might fight me. That might be fighting words. that might be fighting words. I don't know. Does Macca's have vouchers? I know you can get Uber vouchers. But then they might not get McCrispies, Steve. That's the only problem. We need them to specifically eat Crispies.
You would make.
Yeah. Sorry, Robbie. I get stepped out by Stephen Hawking. Just full of freezer full of them at the tattoo convention, gives out frozen ones. Frozen 3-month-old McCrispies. People will be like, cheers for the giveaway. Unfollow you, eh? Just... There was this funny ass tattoo page that I got sent the other day, bro. It was this dude who's I think he's legit trying his best to tattoo, but he's just fucking dog shit. Real bad. Right? And it's like, but it's like meme internet bad, and he's got heaps of followers because it's so bad.
Yeah.
And he'll post up like today's work. I think it's Anil or something like that is his
Oh,
name.
shit.
And the comments, bro, are so funny. They're like, "How do I book a cancellation?" And then this other one's like, "Do you do walkouts, bro?" Like just like all this shit. The comments are so funny.
Holy shit.
Am I the only one that doesn't know what a crispy is? I've only learned about this like a few days ago, Amo. It's like some special burger from McDonald's that they've got on. It's like a promotional sort of thing that they've got going on now. And then Pelican and Highjet had some sort of inside joke going, and then I just made it into a moat just because I felt like it. Just to fuel these two up, you know. You saw that? Yeah. That'd make some good content, Robbie, if you did one of your clips, you know, like just you reacting to that or something, or even just like taking the tattoo itself and then just like taking those shots of the comments, you know, people would love that. I think you're doing really well with the center of the back at the moment, bro. Like you know, I remember like the last session there was a few spots that you were like really strongly reacting to, but it doesn't seem like you're reacting as strong today.
Nah, it's good, bro. Today.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that.
That top lip.
Yeah.
The top lip. The top lip on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's freaking sore.
Yeah. Okay. Top lip. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know why.
I was thinking along these lines. Yeah, I was thinking about something along these lines. Send one lucky viewer out to get tattooed by Anil and review it on stream. No way. Anil should stream, eh? That'd be so funny if he did. It was like one of the clients was the messages was like sending hate from Israel or something like that, or it was like not Israel, but it was like amazing job sending hate from Australia, you know.
Thumbs down, eh? All the way.
What was that, sorry?
Thumbs down all the way instead of the thumbs up one.
Yeah. And it was glove counts this week 0. No, what's a glove? Man, it's so gross seeing the like tattoo videos at the end of designs, and people are like, they're like, the tattoo's finished, and they've got like a spray bottle in one hand, paper towel in the other, no gloves on, and they're like spraying it down and wiping it with like no gloves. Like it's so disgusting, like how many tattooers do that. And you can see what happens here. See how like I've wet this area, and look, see how it's wet. Look at the paper towel now. That's coming straight through onto your hands and vice versa.
Yeah.
It's disgusting. And I see so many tattoo artists doing it. I don't know why the fuck they do it. Yeah, there you go. I literally watched a video yesterday, tattoo artist, no glove in it. Yeah, no glove in it. It happens so frequently, it's crazy. Now I pointed it out, you guys will see it all the time. It's like, just wipe the tattoo and then film it. But you don't need to wipe it while we're filming it.
We're trying to do the big reveal, bro. The big dirty
Build the suspense.
The big dirty reveal.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the big dirty reveal.
Fuck India tattoos. The street food's just as bad.
What is?
The India tattoos.
Say that again?
Have you seen the videos of the Indian street food?
Yeah, oh my god, bro.
That's like out the gate.
Bro. Have you seen like the amount of flies that are on it and shit? Like, and like that's just normal. Like they don't.
Fuck, it's just like makes you gag, man.
It's disgusting, and they're like literally. I'm sure I saw.
I saw the guy that's barefoot, and it's like the foot's touching his feet as he's like passing it along and stuff.
There was one that I saw, and it was like cutting something with a sharp toenail.
Oh yes.
He had a sharp toenail and he's cutting meat.
Yeah, and he pulls it towards his foot. No, that was I've seen that one too.
You've seen that one?
He holds a blade in between his toes. He pulls the meat towards it. Oh, yeah, I've seen that one.
No offense to any tattoo artists that have done them, but it's come on, it's time to move on to a new trend. Yeah, I know. We don't need tattoo. No one needs tattoo reveals anymore. Eh? Street food, street tattoo tick. Yeah, there's heaps of ones. Robbie, like, oh man, it's crazy. Complimentary herpes, yeah. Fast food, last food, yeah. I'm just like, fuck, who eats that shit? Like,
Bro, they got lines of people there. Ah, yeah.
have you seen the ones? I saw one and he was like putting a drink into like a condom. He's using condoms as his like drink holder.
Well, there's so fucking many of them over there, bro. Fuck, that nose is tender.
Yeah, we're gonna try to get through here as quick as we can, bro, and move on. Just
Wait.
that spine, eh? Spine sort of. Western stomachs can't handle their water. Was that on the hub? What do you mean by that, Ryan? Sorry, bro. Did I miss something? Wait, you mean it's not normal to use condoms as water bottle? Well, they're kind of malleable. I suppose they fit into any compartment, which is good, you know? Probably a few pros going for them. How's the league today, Mr. Pelican? He got tattooed yesterday. He got his inside knee done.
Oh, shit.
It's a tender spot, eh? It's so many nerve endings there.
That bitch is nice and fat.
Did you, condom drink? Oh, hub search. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Fits into anything, wink, wink. The old flashbang, eh, Robbie? Concussion grenade.
Sticky grenade, he said, bro.
Sticky grenade, yeah. A little bit sore.
Remind yourself, pause watching during lunch breaks.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. Yo, what up, Deep Secret? How are you? Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. I'm very, very well. We're working on this big, crazy Mayan back piece today. What are we on now? 5th session, eh? 5th session?
Yep.
Yeah, session number 5. I know there looks like there's like a lot to do, but we're probably going to get a shit ton done today as long as Carlos can sit. I think this whole face will be done for sure. We're only at like, shit, I mean, it's 12:30 already. Kind of wild. Yeah. How are you spearfishing? You doing well? I'd love to have a look at what your channel's all about. I can only see your name right now, but it sounds like you've got some pretty cool content, if that's your name. I was pretty addicted to watching like spearfishing videos for a bit there because I can't really do it myself. Good mate, been attacked by a snake recently. Okay, who's this? This must be Robbo. Is it? Is that my boy? Because I have been attacked by a snake recently. I got attacked by a snake in Perth, and I think if it is Robbo, yeah, it's my boy right there. What's up, brother? I was about to go off on this big yarn about how I've been like watching all these spearfishing videos because I've like my mate gets into spearfishing and that mate was you. So that's your channel name. Have you started doing some vids, bro? That's so cool. Like I was with Robbo on the day of his wedding, bro. And did I tell you about this? How I almost got attacked by a snake?
No.
And this bro's been living in Perth for like since he was like 15 or something, or maybe a bit older than. Was it 15 you moved over? I don't think. Or somewhere around there anyway. Barely ever seen snakes, right? I've seen one tiger snake on Rottnest Island in Perth, but not really. I don't think it's that common. And I'm in like my first few fucking days there. I walked down the beach, and we had breakfast at this nice spot right on Coogee Beach, like where he is. And we like go to walk down, like there's this fucking short little stone. It's kind of like a wall, you know. And we're like just walking down to the beach entrance, and I'm walking along, and chatting to Rob. He's right here. Everyone's behind us. And all of a sudden, out the corner of my eye, there's this like, and I was like, whoa, what the fuck? And there's this fucking snake, bro, pissing off like this close to my fucking leg. I'm not even joking.
Oh,
and it was a I don't even remember making this account. Oh, sweet. Yeah. 21 when you moved. Oh, that was way later than I thought, actually. Yeah, true, because we were driving cars and fucking around. Yeah, true. Yeah, it wasn't way later. Sorry, bro. And anyway, this fucking snake, bro, was one of the most dangerous, venomous snakes in Australia. It was called a dugite, which is a western brown snake.
Oh,
and it was if I'd have, and like when they're juveniles like that, they can't regulate their venom. So when they hit you, they dump the whole clip. They just all of it. They just smash all their venom into you. And I would have been in hospital for sure. Luckily, it didn't hit me. This is literally the day of the wedding, and then we made it through. Yeah, dugite. Yeah, that's it. So there's a bit of a delay. Sorry, Robbo. Might be like sort of 10 seconds behind. But we cruised cruised down to the beach after that, and like it was so funny, man. One of my mates, Ben, he's an absolute ratbag. My other mate Tyler was like trying to get this nice video. We went, there's like this beautiful pier, bro, like a wharf, and you can jump off it. And like this is like shark infested water. There's literally choppers flying up and down the beach, like looking out for sharks, like all day long. Like the government pays for these choppers to do that.
Yeah.
And anyway, Tyler gives his phone to my mate, and he's like, "Can you film this video of me jumping off there just for like Graham or whatever?" And my mate Tom's just like, "Oh, if I have to, you know, like." And he's like, gets this video, and like Tyler's like climbing up on this railing, and Lauren had already jumped in the water, so she's down like in the water just floating around. And my mate Ben just comes up, bro, just rips his pants down to his ankles. Tyler's like flying through the air like this with this little dugite swinging around, you know. He's like, hits the water, and he fucking raged today. Like fucking came up, bro, and he's like trying to fight. I thought he was gonna fight Ben. Like it was so funny though. I was like trying to contain my laughter in case he targeted me. But it was like pretty rowdy. There were like families around and shit like that, you know, so it wasn't like the most ideal spot for that to be happening in, but we all had a good laugh. And then anyway, that went down. So yeah, Tyler, Ben wasn't in Tyler's good books this day. We never really is. And then fucking at the wedding, bro, Ben was like on the dance floor and started like just randomly windmilling his arms around, smacks Tyler in the nose, bro. He's fucking pissing out blood all down his shirt, nice white shirt. Had to go get changed. It was just it was such a good wedding though, Rob, man. That was iconic, bro. That was so much fun. We need to plan another trip soon if you're still listening, like fucking try and get over somewhere. I know you couldn't make Japan, but
What? So funny.
Robbo, if you're listening. Oh, Saint Two, no way, my boy. How are you, brother? Welcome in. That's my guy right there. We used to jam some games together, me and that lad. Legend. How are you, Saint Two, brother? I had to have a little break off the game, bro. It was taking up too much time out of my life, as you're aware of. I was like, I got to have a little hiatus while I got this adventure going and shit, bro. So, yeah, bro, Bali trip. Got to go submarines to fix. Have a ripper day. Cheers, my brother. Hey, send me a photo in front if you ever get on a submarine watching the stream. That'd be so funny. I'm sure everyone would love to see that. Get the old stream with a sub in the background or something. If you're even allowed to do that. Obviously, there's like military clearances that we have to go through there. So, hey, what games do you play usually, bro? At the moment, I'm only sort of just having a few jams like Warzone and stuff with the boys, just so I can jump in and kind of like rip a few games and then jump off. I'm not gaming a lot at the moment. I'm only doing like, well, the boys will tell you I've probably only jumped on like once or twice in the last week, just because this is so hectic, like getting all this going. I've got lots of work to do behind the scenes and shit. But I enjoy anything like that. Like I was playing old school RuneScape for ages, with the boys, and it's all good, my guy. This is dope stuff. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you coming through. It's such a cool new venture and like so different in the tattoo world. No one's really done this, so pretty cool to be the first. especially multi-streaming anyway. I'm sure people have gone live before, but not really in this sort of format. So this is pretty much me now. Every day I'm working as much as I can. I've got another full week. All my clients will allow me to stream this week. So shout out to the clients. Shout out to Carlos, obviously. There are people doing it on Twitch, bro. Yeah. There's probably like one or two that I've seen. You have to send me some links if you get a chance, because I haven't really seen seen a lot of it. Certainly multi-streaming, OCE wise, nah, definitely not multi-streaming as well. Like, I think that's like another sort of thing I got going for me. I've definitely seen a couple of people do it, but I don't know if it's very consistent either. Like, I'm trying to push it in my everyday tattooing, especially with the end goal of building a successful content creation platform where I can then tattoo people for free because I'm getting money from the platform. So like my pitch is definitely like unique and original. So yeah, oh, it's cool. It's something. It's definitely certainly something different. And even if there are a couple of people that have done it before, it's still awesome to be able to offer this, you know, because you got to have the whole package. You can't, you know, just have tattoos. You got to have the energy and everything as well. So there's a whole bunch of things that you got to line up to make it work, I suppose. Well, ruling OCE, you'll rule part of the streaming. You'll rule a part of the streaming online space. Yes, yeah. No, just got to try pump it and blow it up. That's the biggest thing. Getting people to share it around and come in and like it and stuff like that's like a huge part of it, you know. Hopefully it'll start snowballing once it gets to a certain point. But I mean, it seems like viewers are holding like really, really well already. So not on some dictatorship. Yeah, you get what I'm saying. Ruling OCE, you'll rule part of the online space. But yeah, you get what I'm saying. Sort of, bro. Are you sort of saying like, with OCE? Are you sort of saying like with OCE, I'll kind of like be the main guy? Is that kind of what you're saying? Which is really all you need. I mean, like, fuck, it doesn't even matter. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I mean, exactly. Like, there's a lot of people in the world, man, and like people are going to see what I'm doing, and then it might inspire them to do the same. So I don't think that I'm going to be like the first and last, if you know. I mean, the last, if you know what I mean. But I think, you know, if people enjoy watching my content, then that's all that matters, right, team? You know, like it'll take off. And there's plenty of streamers out there. Like, it's not like, you know, you have to race to be the first as well. Just got to do it well. Offer a unique experience. And what do you guys reckon some good suggestions to get people like seeing my channels, you know, in terms of like getting it shared around there? I know you're all doing your parts and things like that. I'm trying to think of like some sort of promotional stuff I could do, or even like, you know, Hades, you might have a better idea with like having a bit of experience with like categories and things. Do you think I should be trying to jump into certain categories or anything like that? Honestly, clips. Do you think? Okay, yeah, okay. Do you think clips and just get it up on like TikTok and stuff to filter it in there? Yeah, okay. Okay, shit. Yeah, it's because it's like you got to take the clip right. This is the bit that's hard for me, so I've got to try and explain this. Like, I could pay someone to do it. I think that might be the best way forward for me, because I find it really hard outside of my tattooing obligations to, you know, when I finish work, I've got to rush to be dad and I've got to rush to do other things, you know, in my life. And I find it really hard, especially with design work and things like that. I've got like almost daily design work to do. I find it really hard to do this for a job and then keep up on top of the social media thing as well. My guy Robbie Pelican that's in there, he's a bit of a beast with that. So we're going to swap some services or something, do some tattoos for him. But maybe I could see if he'd be open to doing some like clips of the stream, like good moments and things like that, and then sending that through, because you know we're going to have to do it in a way where it's like you see on the screen format that we have now, like you're going to have to see the notification come up. Say if it's a big donation, let's just say for example, it's like notification, me, formatted into like a 9:16 format for socials, and then have me up the top, and then what's happened, and then kind of it all flipping over, and it's just going to be a little bit tricky for me to do that because I can learn it, but I'm just not very good at it. I don't have a stretch, bro. You doing all right?
All good, yeah.
Yeah, sweet. It's time, mate. Yeah, bro, shit.
I have a pizza.
Yeah, bro, we definitely can. What I'll do is I'll just suss out what Lauren's up to. She's actually managing to make me lunches at the moment, which is insane.
What a legend.
So I might just quickly give her a call. Give me time lapse could be one of the yeah time lapses. There's a lot of people doing time lapses. I think like it's a great suggestion, but there's like heaps of tattooers doing that. What I'm trying to do is try and like drive the traffic to go like this guy's streaming every day. Check it out. Have you seen this guy streaming? So they're like more streaming clips of the tattooing. Like I think like crack up shit that happens in chat, reacting to big donations, that sort of thing. Like could be the one. Give me 16. I'll be right back. Sweet team. We'll keep going for a little bit. I can definitely see though, yeah, Paid's like it's definitely using those social media platforms to drive people into the stream is what's going to be. Because I mean, we're seeing all the funny moments, right? But people probably missing out on a lot. You can't be here for 5-6 hours every day. I wonder if I could even, like you said, like clip things myself and then send the clips to someone like Robbie to make them into reels for me and stuff. See me panic and then be like, oh fuck, oh shit, bigs, and then just panic to like remember to hit the clip button. Probably just miss it all the time because I'm so stunned that someone would donate, Like, fuck. Yeah, it's a grind, bro. Yeah, it certainly is, eh? Like I find like it's getting to the point for me now where I'm gonna. Lauren and I were talking about it the other day, and we were sort of thinking like, it's definitely going to get to this point where I'm going to need help. So far, it's manageable, but there are a lot of hours. But just I think with the social media thing, I certainly need a lot of help. Usually, crack up moments are the ones at this point you're a content creator, bro. Tattoo artist, content creator. Yeah. Gumboot. Basically, all of the streamers and YouTubers I follow have editors employed now. Yeah, exactly. And hey, I'm telling you guys now, I'm gonna get it to that point, right? For sure, like without a doubt. It's just a little bit of money needs to come in first before we can get that sorted. Does that make sense? So I'm hoping with a little bit of channel growth, get a bit of money coming in, and then I can start investing the money back into the stream in the form of getting someone to help me with lots of moments. I can post all these clips up that'll gain more traction, which will lead to it's a circle. You can see where I'm going with that, You guys know if so how I've got the videos that are up on my when I finish stream, it automatically uploads to YouTube and everything like that. Twitch, Do you guys know if you can just go back into those videos and then clip that? Rather than me having to like kind of like download all the clips, like could I just go into that uploaded video and then just grab, and you might be able to help me out with that. My man. He's back. Budget's back. Gotta water the money tree, yeah, for sure. Say that again. Do you mean so just like going, my bad, just missed it. No, it's alright. Just can you go back into clips that are uploaded, say, to Twitch? I finished my stream, my sort of stream uploads to Twitch, the whole thing in its full form. Can you go back in and get clips off that? So like somebody else, say, if I had like a third party, they could go in and into that stream, and if I, yeah, you can. Yeah, cool. Sweet. I could even give them timestamps, like, hey, there was this thing at this time, at this time, maybe, or yeah, like you said, clipping it would be better, like the last 30 seconds, Not sure, but I'll have a look later on for you. Thanks, Demon Bro. Appreciate it heaps. Yeah, I wonder if how does the clipping thing even work, Hades? Is it more like you press the button and it's just the last 30 seconds up to the point you press the button that it records, or is it like does it record leading up to that moment and then you pressing the button and then a little bit further on so you can keep talking? Like, do I have to if there's a moment, do I have to press the button straight away, or do I talk and react and then press the button? You can make it longer. Okay, cool. It'll only clip the past. Good to know. So react, do everything, hit the button. Sweet. Thank you, my love. My lunch is a serve. Yeah, it's going really good. We're sort of over halfway through the face now. Yeah, it's gonna be sick. Can't really see a lot of the texture in the stream itself. Maybe when I zoom in, you'll be able to, but that's it, Demon. Oh, there's a coffee, please, emote. Demon heard you come in. He's coffee, please. No, we're going good. We've got yeah, we're gonna deal to a massive portion of this today. Yeah, Carlos is sitting like a beast today. So if you need anything, if you need to know anything else, just let me know. Thank you so much, Hades. Honestly, bro, like if you could flick me even a thumbs up just so I know who you are on Insta or something like that, that'd be wicked. Appreciate the help. You've been really, really helpful with the stream and everything and bringing those viewers in the other day. Absolute legend, straight up. No tall poppy syndrome over there to be found, bro. You're just wanting to help someone else win. Appreciate it heaps. Be breaking down that part of the Kiwi attitude. Get a bit bad like that at times. Okay. I'll just finish this part of the nose real quick, bro, and then we'll just so I don't have to come back in there.
You're up.
And then we'll have a bit of a feed, eh? Oh, it's awesome, man. That'll I love giving back as well. He's just saying he's helped a few lads out, and yeah, that's awesome. Good, bro. You gotta be able to give it back, eh? Because if someone helped you along your journey, you got to be able to pass that back. You can't be a gatekeeper and be worried, and it's the natural path of the next person to overtake you. When you can do you can sometimes avoid that and be just as good.
But yeah.
The person below you should not be worse than you. Let's put it that way. When I say below you, I mean on a work scale, not on the value scale. just so everybody's aware. Should say the person coming after you, not below you. Sorry, put myself there. You helped Nav out? No way, dude. Do you know the bro? That's sick. Did you help him with? Dill's helped you. Yeah, sick. There you go. Yeah, Dill's helped me too. I talked to him about that the other night. I said, "Thank you so much, bro." What I said to him is like, I appreciate you taking a step backwards to help me out to go forward. Because that's what it was that he did. he didn't think about it like that. But I said, no, it is a step backwards to come down and come on my small stream, you know, especially if he's a popular, he's got a good following and things like that. But no, it's cool. He fought one of my best mates for his first fight. No way. Until the pussy fuck that guy. Nice, Cullen. nice to have you in today, brother.
Nice first comment.
Just comes out of nowhere, bro. Wakes up, just rolls over, logs on his phone. He's just on some bullshit today, eh? Sounds just woken up in a bad mood, eh? He's like, fuck this guy. Fuck this Dylan guy. He's gonna get it today, bro. No, don't ban him. No, I'm joking. Get rid of him. Time him out. Someone time him out. How dare you steal all my RTP? Oh, crack up, bro. That was funny. What your notification thing wasn't working the other night, my boy. Your donations one. Did you fix it? Leave the hottie alone stance. Armo. Your stance is mod. Oh no way, bro. Sick. Oh, Demon, you're damn sure going the right way about becoming one of mine too. You're in here all the bloody time, bro. I'll have a suss at the end of the week, brother. When I get a chance, I'm not really able to do too much at nights in the way of like all of that at the moment. But yeah, I haven't fixed it yet. Not enough time in a day to him smashing the peak every day. Yeah, bro. What, you're going for runs? Is that what you're saying? You're hitting tomato peak? Is that what you're saying? Must be hard, bro. Like when you're like working full time like you are, and then you get home and then you stream and do all of that. Like, yeah, it's not a lot of hours in the day like that, eh, bro? No shit, bro. Good for you. Fuck, that's but you're just running up the whole thing every day. How's the bloody body dealing with that? I'll be getting some sore ass fucking knees. Down 6 kilos. What? And how long? Oh, for one of my best mates for his. Oh yeah. Sorry, Hades, bro. I must have fucking missed that. DP, brother. 2 weeks. DP'd, eh? Shit, you're not allowed to say that round Taradale. You hear what happened there?
Mm-hmm.
Like did you hear that about that, Carlos?
What?
Deep heat back in the day. There was these fucking dudes that shoved deep heat on a broomstick and shoved it up this poor dude's ass at this like fucking school function thing in Taradale High, bro. This is like back in the day when I was younger. So they got called like the broomstick. Like Taradale High people get referred to as being like the broomstick. That's fucking rowdy as. What a yarn, yeah. Stunts isn't even running, he's just got the runs. Bro, crazy, man. The dude's like got charged and everything with it, like rightly so. He's fucked for life. Yeah, bro, the poor guy, like he literally like has got like his internals are fucked, you know?
Wow.
It was horrible, bro. I was like some of the most terrible fucking shit like you've ever heard of. Anyway, I'll leave you guys with that while we have lunch. You guys can think about that and simmer for a few minutes. We can discuss that.
Simmer on that deep heat.
Just gonna have a real quick feed and I'll be right back. Gonna smack some food back. The guy was stance. He had the broomstick up his ass. He just tried it out after Armo to see if he liked it. All of the like high school shit seems to come from Napier. We're actually cooked, eh? Like honestly, there's some seriously fucked up things that happen around here. There was one high school, I can't remember. There was some definitely a couple of scandals. Can't quite remember. We'll talk about that after lunch. Hold on to that. Be right back. Gonna have a quick feed. Hang on, I just realised you guys don't have chat. I'm just going to sort that out. Hang on. I'll be right back. Boom, there we are. Howdy team, we're back. We're back. What did I miss out on? Crook as. Oh, you cook, bro. What happened? Got the man flu, is it? Oh man, yeah, that must be crazy. That whole fucking like not being able to sleep thing. Me and Carlos were just chatting off camera, like because what you take Ritalin, is it Ritalin? Yeah, diagnosed, was it ADHD? Do we have it? And it's just like a hideout stimulant for those that haven't had it before. I wonder if I can zoom this out real quick. Ooh, other way. Oh, no, that's the max we got. Boom. And yeah, it's kind of like it helps you focus. Is that pretty much right? Yeah. And then, but like you were saying that you had some tattoo sessions. Was it the first one you had? The first tattoo session?
The last double with it?
The last double. The first day you had Ritalin and it was mint.
Yeah.
No worries all day. Second day you didn't have
I
it.
didn't take it.
Didn't, yeah.
I couldn't sit.
Couldn't sit. And today again, had it and you're just like beast again. Crazy, eh? Yo, we're back. He's got that flu. I'd rather stay home and play with myself than work. Oh, we've all had that flu. Nah. Oh, that's crack up. Yeah, but isn't that interesting though, eh? Like that, like the medication itself allows you to. Do you reckon it's because it lets you sort of stay in the zone, or you know, like
Gets you focused, yeah.
Yeah, you focus on getting through it and things like that. And if you don't have
That
it,
second day I couldn't. I was like, sorry, think about it. Then how you get through it?
I might be quiet. Yeah, think about it and then get through it. Sorry,
That
I didn't
second
realize
day,
you didn't have
I
that on.
couldn't, bro. I was like, I'll just focus. Nah.
Yeah. How long have you been getting that now? The medication? Have you been taking that for a while?
2 years?
2 years. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, maybe 2 years now, maybe 3.
Yeah. Right. Massive quality of life change.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Work, bro. Out the cake. You're just so much more productive. Shit, you're not.
That's crazy, yeah.
Oh, you just organize your day, like, properly and...
Yeah. You can keep focused on tasks and things like
Yeah.
that. You're not getting off task. And yeah. I find myself bouncing between thoughts and subjects that, like, really badly at times, you know? Like, I'll be focused on this and then I get a slight distraction and I'm like... And then I'm like, fuck, gotta get back to there.
And then you have 10.
Yeah, I got 10 tabs open all the time, bro.
Same.
Yeah. That's crazy, yeah. The house is cold. Is the new place real cold, bro? How are you finding it? Because I think you just moved in there, right? Not that long ago. Mad. Wonder if we could spam a Lauren Coffee emote again. Alice has just cracked open a monster, and I'm like, Alice as I'm looking at it going,
We'll have some, bro.
no, it's fine, brother. That's fine. Yeah. I'm like, oh man, I could do with one of them. But Jimmy, my client yesterday drank all my energy drinks for the week. Yeah, nice demon. Spam it, team.
Bracket.
All right.
Yeah, bro.
It's nice, bro. We'll set up when the fire is cranking its mean, but we don't light it pretty. Yeah. Yeah, you want to get back into it, bro? Yeah, bro. Cool.
Whenever you're ready, I might smash one of those chocolates.
Oh yeah, man. To bring that over here and show the team. Bring it over. What's it called?
Gansito.
Ganzito. Look at this team. Oh, we're looking on the other camera. But easy to see, eh? We're gonna get a studio cam set up next. That's gonna be one of my next things I do. I'm gonna get a camera. I don't even know where I could put it. Maybe up here, and it's gonna shine down and show me and my client. You know, so if we're just chilling, we can chuck that on. But yeah, this is Ganzito. Look at that. Mexican treat? Is it?
Right.
I'm not eating it. Yeah, but this is a
Chocolate.
huh?
Chocolate cake.
Chocolate cake thing. It's like looks like a jam donut sort of thing. Anyway,
It is.
Yeah.
Main.
I got more than 10 tabs open. I can never settle for one. One bit. Yeah, that's
Fuck, you inhale.
It's probably
that.
something I need to get tested for. Yeah, smash it. It's like I mean, I eat that fast normally anyway. I don't like to leave I don't know what it is, bro. I've had this thing my whole career, like where I'm like, I don't like to let my clients like leave them waiting. If you know what I mean.
you're human?
Yeah, exactly. Is that camera
Then
locked
you
in
gotta
there?
eat
Is it?
too?
Can't remember if it's following me or not. There we go. I'll just lock it here. No, it is. It is like a bad thing that I've developed over the years. You know, sometimes it's like don't drink enough water. I'm out of water though, so we desperately need Lauren to come back in at some point. Here, come around this side, bro, when you're ready, and we'll look you up here. Fucking James yesterday, he's like, went to like jump up on this side, smashed right into the monitor.
Well, I left that chair there, right? So I don't go anywhere near it.
I put like, you see the tape I put on the side of it, like the highlight. Yeah.
High mistake.
Yeah. It does take up a lot of room in the studio. Go demon. Go demon. You guys can't hear, but we've got some rock blasting all day in the studio. Changed it up. Biggie and Tupac yesterday. Right. Ready, brother?
Yeah, bro.
To do a couple like grazing the nose. Sorry, I just didn't quite get it fully finished. But no coffee emote on the purple. Oh, really? Okay, I'll change that. Good if I could write with my feet, and I could just like chuck it up on the whiteboard. I'll sort that out, Warwick. My apologies. There's a couple of space for some like on the purple one. There's a couple of space for some animated ones too. So we might look at working on that. Might see if I can get that one animated. Yes, it's coming along me. Thanks so much, J bro. Yolk. Yeah. Yolk's like a oh man, I have to get one of the dog fort boys in here to explain that. It was my bro Martin first said yolk. Can't remember what it was all. I have to get the full story. I will get it tomorrow. We got Hygiene on tomorrow team, so yeah, we're making good progress, Jay, bro. We're hissing through it. Good, Carlos is sitting like an absolute champ. What are you up to today, Jay? I announced Leverage Web Designs before as an official sponsor of the stream. Just real quick. It's Jay's company, everyone. Absolute legends. We'll get some social media stuff uploaded for the proper, the proper reveal and everything. I've got your logos. I'm gonna put them all through this weekend. So we're gonna have there's a little bit of formatting stuff I have to do. It's really weird. I've got to figure out what the exact dimensions of that Cheyenne logo are on the side of the screen. Right here. Look at that. It's like lined up on both cameras. Look at that. How good is that? And I've got to work out what the exact dimensions of that are, and then put them into Procreate. And then I've got to resize that one and a few others, and then basically make the whole file size that size, and then I can upload it and have it in a rolling slideshow so that they're all exactly the same. A little bit tricky. That's the only way I can think of working out how to do it. Yo, let's go. Poo time for me. What up, Husey? Where did well, I got you real quick. Where did yolk come from? I can't remember the origins of yolk. I know it was Martin. Well, we got you here, and you're on the toilet. Might as well get you to bring it to remind me. Let's go, Demon. I can't remember the yolk. Yolk poo time. Nice gumboot. Shading is nutty, yeah. Thanks, brother. Coming along, eh? Oh, we're out of focus and everything. Hang on. Go. Spot lock. We're good now, team. We're locked in. Another glove, another glove. When Carlos drops his arms down by his sides as well, it takes a different shape. Like right now, his back's very like how do you put it? It's like wide. and the current current sort of like look. So when he stands up, it actually takes here you go. You'll see it like takes like a different shape. It's really interesting, and as his like shoulder blades come together, so it's like it looks real cool when he stands up. We'll get a bit of a video up later on anyway. Another glove. Man, all right. Okay. You were telling me last time, Carlos, with that testing that you had done, was it your kid that had it?
Mm-hmm.
It was picked up, and then
Yeah.
and then they basically said to you, what did they say?
It's hereditary. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. And then you were just like, oh, I better go get tested.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely want to go get checked myself because this. I know I've got something special going on, but I just don't know what. I've definitely got a bit extra something.
Nah, it certainly helped, bro.
There's this content creator that I follow. He's so funny, and he's like, he always goes on about like he's autistic, and he's like, he goes, with weaponized autism, I am able to create like to complete these really hard tasks. He's like, there'll be this thing. He's like,
Correct.
so I embrace the force of weaponized autism. It's so funny, man. Who's in tomorrow? The big rig himself, Hijack. You gonna come over? There's yeah, we got Chris in tomorrow, bro. Gonna be sick. Doing that Japanese piece, that Daruma doll. I'm very excited about it. Be cool. You guys will see a bit of everything, bit of lining, shading, color packing. Gonna be doing all sorts of stuff. I do got my birthday off. Is your birthday tomorrow? No way. Hey Luna, you dropped back in. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're getting through it. Getting through it. If he doesn't mind, no, you won't care, bro. I think Robbie was going to come over at some point too. We've got extra mics now, so we can get you mic'd up. You can just sit in behind me here and talk to chat. Definitely do that, bro. That'd be cool. I'm sure everyone would enjoy it. Yeah, it's going to be a funny day, man. We're going to have some serious crack up yarns in here. Popped out to the supermarket. Oh, nice. Oh, I try and avoid it at all costs at the supermarket, but I'm the only one who can do it at the moment. So damn busy in there all the time. And a lot of extra jobs I've had to sort of like help with that. Obviously Lauren helped me with when I had my shoulder surgery, but just a lot of time in the day, like helping all the meals and all the work full time and everything like that. I'm sure it'll settle down over time, which will be good, and it'll give me more time that I can sort of put back into the stream and getting clips and stuff. Oh, Husey, while you're there too, like sorry about last night, bro. I told everyone before I messaged you guys at like 7:30, and then I made the critical error of laying down, and then I closed my eyes just just for a couple of minutes, and then I opened them at 6 a.m. So that was yeah, that was fully my bad, bro. This boy Husey messaged me and he was sitting there for 2 hours. He's like, been on for 2 hours. I was like, oh no. My wallet doesn't like the supermarket work. Yeah. Oh man. Fuck. It's crazy these days, eh? Pulled a grunter, bro. I fully did. I felt terrible. I was knackered, man. I was so tired yesterday. Mila came into my room like the night before and was 3 a.m. or something like that. Ungodly hour, so I was up pretty early. Doesn't matter what day of the week it is, it's always seniors day. Shopping is always slow. Yeah, that's true, eh? I'm like one of those people now, I have to like have headphones to go shopping. I don't know why. It's just like too overstimulating for me or something. So like I need to just be like listening to music to try and chill and I never go in there hungry. I've learned that lesson a couple of times.
Oh, fuck.
Bro, hey.
Oh,
my gosh, I buy so much stuff I don't need.
I'm not even allowed to go anymore.
Just got the ban.
Yeah, I'm banned.
The ban from the supermarket.
Every time I go, it's like,
I'm like,
two
oh, that
times
looks
the
mean,
amount.
you know?
Yeah.
I have this like one random craving and just don't want to eat the whole rest of that thing.
Yeah, and if you go hungry, you're fucked.
Oh, your stuff. Yeah. Critical error made.
Yeah.
Andrew Huberman has an ADHD specialist on recently. You should have a listen. Yeah, I should, bro. Yeah, that'd be cool. If I can pay attention. If I can pay attention for the whole. It's funny how I can lock in so much on a task like this and just. But then other things in my life, I find it hard.
That's ADHD right there, right?
Yeah, it's so weird, man. Like, just read the book, and I'm like, you don't understand. I can't read the book. Like, it's so boring. I don't.
Yeah.
Like, just read this. It's here. It's like I can't. I don't want to click. I can't even click on it. It's too boring. Have you ever got that TikTok brain rot? Yeah, I only had it for like a week. TikTok. I had TikTok brain rot before TikTok was even a thing. Just busy mind day, team. You know, like you've got a lot of stuff to do when you're a business person. You're responsible for everything, so I find writing things down help me a lot. Write a lot of notes, just get it out of the brain and onto some sort of form of either like physical paper or even just notes on the phone. I've learned to never ever go to bed with like a lingering thought, you know, that's not written down. Otherwise, I wake up in the night panicking about it. And, I don't remember this. I don't remember this. Can't get to sleep. You get like that, bro, with yours, or is it?
Bro, you see my notes.
What's it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's just fucking notes.
You just write heaps of shit down.
Notes over notes. Yeah.
Yeah. Jumping back to you a little bit, bro. You're what part of Mexico were you born?
Mexico City.
Mexico City. And how many people are in Mexico City?
Yeah. I need to Google it again, bro. But
Tens of millions or
30 odd, I think now.
30 million?
Just in the city.
Wow,
Don't quote me
I
though.
can't even comprehend how many people that is.
Don't quote me on it, but yeah, somewhere up there.
That is great numbers, eh? And
Like
you've said to
years
me
ago, it was like 280 something million on the whole country,
that's insane.
and apparently Mexico City fits inside Lake Taupo. So imagine
How's the spin feeling, Carlos?
what?
The spin. Maybe it means just the tattoo. How's the tattoo feeling?
Yeah, good, good.
You're saying before.
As long as he doesn't go near the nose again, we'll be sweet.
Yeah, no, we're done with the nose, bro. Yeah, we're done with the nose. Nose is finished, bro. So you're saying to me before in previous sessions, like you'd go out somewhere in Mexico City and like you've lived there your whole life, eh? And you'll never run into another person.
No. Yeah, nah. You'll never bump into anyone, you know, by accident.
Which in itself is such a crazy thing to think,
Yeah.
you know? Like, what's the main, like, you know, in a city that large, you've obviously got a centre, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is there like a CBD, like where everyone goes to work, like people training in and out of the CBD every day type sort of
There's
thing? Like,
multiple CBDs depending
Multiple.
on what the businesses are. Yeah.
okay. I wonder how big it
The
is.
spine sucks, mate.
The spine?
Yeah.
Oh, spine. Oh, yeah. Spine's no good. Luckily, we're moving quick. That's one benefit. But... What are you up to today, Corey? What are you working on? Corey, here's a good chippy. Carlos?
Hmm?
Corey's a good chippy.
Oh, yeah.
Been there for a while. Are you cruising back after this, bro?
Nah, we'll stay the night, bro.
Stay the night, yeah.
Yeah.
Have you got accommodation?
You should have it sorted by now, surely.
Yeah. Can't imagine, you know, an early get up like you did. What time did you get up this morning? 4 o'clock.
We were gonna do it in one hit,
It's such a big day, eh?
and yeah, she said, nah, look at that.
Building a kitchen. Oh, nice. I gotta try to click my arm real quick. There's something weird going on with the shoulder. I don't know what it is. Nope. There it goes. It's a little out of place at times. It's so weird. Just realised that you have the chat back up on screen. Yeah, bro, yeah. The club. And you're quick on that one, Luna. Holy. I just... that was fast as. Yeah, so cool watching the progress every smoker, bro, getting through. Oh, that's awesome, mate. It's cool you can tune in. Yeah, Wyrack, here we go. Everyone's spamming it. Yeah, Husey, we were just like, it's just way better with it. Glove count. What if we can set up a random number generator for that glove count? And it'll just randomly pull up a number from 10 to 100,000. It just looks so much better with it there, bro. And like, you know, the way I look at it and the way I'm processing it and thinking about it is I'm not advertising anything. Like, platform-wise, it's just names of people. If that makes sense. And it's way more fun, way more interactive when everyone's just chatting. So,
iPhone 1?
right? Scratch it.
Huh? No.
Demon's still going.
Oh, 2. Drop 1.
Drop what?
And I will broken.
Oh. You want me to go grab it or? Where'd it go?
Oh, it's under the chair, bro.
Yeah.
Legend.
You want to throw it in the bin?
I'm gonna eat it.
Oh, you're going to just go for it? Yeah, why not, eh?
Why not?
What's the worst that could happen? It gets mopped every day anyway, so it's all good. Coffee pretty, please. Please, Lauren, please. Usually, if you're still there, can you message Lauren and ask her to bring me a coffee? Or someone that knows Lauren. Please message Lauren.
Legend, bro. Thank you.
I feel like the camera angle's been really good today. I've moved the camera like over the center line, so I'm not getting in the way as much. Thank you, bro. Yes. I am, bro. I'm wasting away, bro. I need my coffee. James drank all my energy drinks yesterday. Someone messaged Jimmy and tell him he owes me. Thanks, Cuzzy. Mean. Yeah, I've just managed to get it in a place that's like not really, my head shouldn't be getting in the way too much. So I've had a good think about that overnight, and I think I've got a pretty good plan for that going forward, just getting that positioning right. No vaping today. Justin, how bad was that, eh? Holy, how many times? I was trying to be nice, eh? Like, I was like, please don't do that. And then in the end, I had to, did you guys notice in the last one, I had to tell him off a little bit. I had to put on my, staunch voice. Here comes the glove. Hang on. Here we go. Watch this. Yeah, we tried many times. Does Carlos want one too? Do you want a coffee, bro? Or are you good?
I'm good, thank you.
No, he's good. Thank you so much. We're doing like multi-communication here. There's like 4 levels of communication. Yeah, I was like, bro, please don't vape in the studio, and then just keep going. I was like, mates, huh? Am I right? No respect. No, he's a legend. No, he's funny as it's just, yeah, we don't really want to be doing that in the studio. So
Went from Jimmy to James real fast.
what's that, sorry?
Went from Jimmy to James real fast.
Yeah. Went from Jimmy to James real fast. I got ads. Can I get that again? Sorry. Sorry, bro. Nah, he's good. Carlos was sweet. Thank you, brother. Yeah. I was like, Jimmy. It's like, James, cut it out. You know, I had to put my dad voice on. I was giving him all of the things like, please don't do that. Please don't do that. Has to be done, team. You know, you got to put the old dad voice on every now and then. Oh, Damon, I only made sense of that. I was watching something back. I can't remember what it was, and I missed you say that yesterday, and I only made sense of that. Bro, I should have fully just done it, eh? Like, I could have just done it, and no one would have. He wouldn't have even noticed until he got home. Pretty funny story about that, actually. I was telling one of my mates, like he's like one of my very best mates, old Hodgie, years ago, and we had this piece, and he wanted to get this like skin tear sort of piece, like the skin was tearing away, and underneath the skin showed this like map, right? So it was like all these locations and things like that, but the map was random. It wasn't just like any map. He just wanted it to look like an old map. So anyway, tattooing away, and it gets to this like, I'm just doing my thing, and then anyway, I just decide on the spot that I'm just going to write KVL as a place name on the map. So I did that. And I don't do this often. This is just a one-off sort of thing, like for like a person I've known my whole life. And sent him home. And then about 2 weeks later, he was harping on about something. We give each other heaps of shit constantly. He's harping on about something, and I was like, "Well, why have you got my name tattooed on you?" And he's like, "What?" And then I was like, "Well, you're going on about all this stuff, but you've gone and got my name tattooed on me, so you must, obviously, like, you can't think I'm that bad." And then he's like, "What do you fucking mean?" And like, showed him his tattoo. I was like, "Go have a look in the mirror." It's like literally like I left it for 2 weeks, bro. I didn't tell him. He had a look and he's like, "You fucking did sign my tattoo." Like, what the fuck? It was so funny, man. He still got it. It was fucking crack up, bro. And there was it was real random. We were at the Collective. This is in my old shop, bro, and we're working away. And then we used to have a lot of people come in off like cruise ships and stuff like that. And this French girl comes in one day, and she's like, "Oh, hey," walks up to the front desk, and she talks to Rob, this guy I used to work with. And she's like, "I want to get something like this," and showed him a photo, Carlos, and it was like, and then Rob was like, "Oh yeah, cool, Carl did that."
What was it?
And then it was the same tattoo that the map that I'd done on my mate, right? So she just walks in from fucking. She was from France. Okay. She comes off this cruise ship or whatever, walks in the studio. She's like, hello, I want to get something like this. And then Rob's like, oh, sweet, Carl did that. And she was like, real confused. She was like, what do you mean? She had pulled the photo off Google in France, traveled to New Zealand, well, it saved in her phone, just a tattoo idea she wants to get, and walked into the studio of the guy who did the tattoo.
That's how.
That's fucking wild.
Holy shit.
I need a KVL sign off. Yo, this is my guy. There's my boy right there. You should have Ethan, I promoted you to, you got an OG sticker on one of the platforms. I can't remember. Yeah. I think you should have tattooed a vape. Would have been crack up, yeah. Ethan, we can definitely do that, bro. Oh, by the way, look at your ankle. Have a little look around, bro. We'll let him sit with that for 2 weeks, bro, and won't Bro, you have to come down sometime, Ethan. We need to get you on this. It'll be a crack up one. Find me a little space somewhere on that body of yours, and I'll handle the rest. Now, what are the chances, man, that this chick pulls this photo off Google in France and then walks into a studio on the other side of the world, and the artist who did the tattoo is standing right there, and I'm like looking at her going, oh yeah, I did that. And she's like, what? And she was like real confused, like I did that tattoo. She was just like, what do you mean? Said, no, I want this tattoo. And I'm like, yeah, no, I did. Like, no, I did that. That's a tattoo that I have done. She was so confused.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Demon, it worked. Hello, thank you, Husey. I asked Husey to message you.
What's that? Carl
Demon's been spamming coffee please for ages. Yeah. Like, obviously you weren't. No, I know. It's all good. Thank you so much. Yeah. Lauren's cracking up. You know I'm down. Plenty of space left. Yo.
Yeah, he is. Thank you.
Ethan. Ethan's in chat right now. Yeah. Lauren says hi, Ethan. Bro, you got to get down here. You figure out your next, like when you can get off for a little break or something. And I know you're a busy man. That'll be sick. Like we can talk basketball, bro. What I taught you, you know what I mean. You can talk tattoos and tell everyone what they need to know. It'd be so funny. All right. And whoop whoop. Thanks, Lauren. She's the real MVP, eh? One-handed warrior.
That one, eh? What a legend.
The only thing I need to get some sort of like disposable cups or something so I can like, you know, wrap them in that in a machine bag and then continue to work.
Yeah.
Because, you know, I'd hate to waste the glove. You know what I mean, Carlos? I'd hate to have to waste the glove. Hey Lauren, season almost done. We'll swing by on the way home. You got a few things I can teach you just watching now. Yeah, likewise, bro. Likewise. I've been watching your season, bro. I mean, okay, you've done all right, but we'll talk about it when I see you, bro. I just need a bit of work on them threes. Probably, you know, a bit of guard work too, I reckon. But yeah, we'll talk about it, bro, when I see you. I got when I got my PS5 recently, bro, they gave me that 2K25 or whatever it is for free. I was having a bit of a jam the other night. That shit is fun. I don't know if you played it. Harder than you think, but it's really, really fun. Yeah, that'd be cool, bro, if you come by. Even if you do a day trip or something, bro, I can always pick you up from the airport and take you back. Whatever's best for you. Need a sippy cup with a straw for your coffees. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Luna asked before how you're holding up. I don't know if I've already said that, but you're doing pretty good, eh?
Yep. Yep. Me.
He's a
I'm
beast.
still here, so.
He's here. Last time Carlos came here, team, he dropped me off like a fucking Santa sack full of meat.
Oh, I had another one and I forgot it.
What?
Yeah, I left it on the freezer.
No shit.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, you don't have to do that every time you come down. It was
like,
fucking
oh.
crazy, team. Like it was like fuck, what was in there? Salamis and roasts and
How's the salami?
oh, unreal, bro.
Man.
They're so nice, eh? They're huge, bro.
They're
They're
great.
like they're
Yeah,
massive, like
Yeah. Amazing.
biggest salami I've ever seen. So good though, man. There's all like oh, and the pork chops.
Yeah.
Ah, nice.
Good. Man.
I think they were pork chops. Yeah.
Yeah, there was some pork chips in.
I suppose that must be one of the benefits of living like in a farm setting, right? Like Carlos gets to like get a few beasts a year
Don't
or
have
something.
to buy meat.
No meat, no accommodation cost, eh? Because that's all provided by the farm, isn't it?
Just a tax write-off, yeah.
Yep. Crazy, yeah. You'll be able to do some. Can you do that? What's it called? You'll be able to cook some lethal, like Mexican dishes, right?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. What's your favorite?
Tacos all the way, man.
Tacos all the way.
Yeah.
Is there what's your recipe? What's your method?
Well, depends what meat you use.
Yeah.
Pork, lamb,
Carne asada.
beef.
Is that? Yeah.
Carne asada is beef.
Beef. Yeah.
Yeah. But I love them all. Yes, the salami paper thin is the best.
What's that? Salami paper thin.
Yeah.
Cut the
So
salami paper thin like
Mikey-
Opa. Oh yeah, cuzzy. Yeah, that's right. He did too. What a legend, Carlos. Big ups. Demon, you're the legend, mate. You're in here every day, brother.
That's
Big ups
good.
to you. Yeah, I remember Opa used to do something like that, eh, cuzzy? I can't remember. This is our grandfather.
Yeah.
Our Dutch grandfather. We used to have these things that are called roll mops, bro. Have you ever heard of them?
No?
They're a Polish delicacy. So my grandmother's Polish, and they're it's like a pickled herring, bro. So it's like a like a herring fish,
Yeah.
fillet of that wrapped around a pickle, and it's in like some brine, and they are fucking gross.
shit.
They are disgusting. But like every family function, they'll come out, and like all the adults will be like loving it, and all us kids are just like, yeah. So thin so it goes, Father Dutch ass, yeah, bro. Fuck yeah, Opa, man. He was yeah. When I first got my dog, I remember my Opa. Just like I went and saw him, and he's like, "Carl, I heard you got a dog." His thick Dutch accent. I was like, "Yes, Opa, I did." And he goes, "How are you going to afford to have him?" Like, I was like, "Oh, dog food's not that expensive, Opa." And he's like, "Well, how much is it?" And I was like $20 a week or something. He goes, $20. The dog costs $20 a week. He's like, "There's a lot of money, Carl." Like, that's what I was like. No, it's not. It's not, Opa. But he was real concerned about it. Yeah, they had roll mops in the UK. Horrid, disgusting, eh? All good,
Roll
mate.
mop.
I love watching while I wire up stuff in cars and trucks. I was on a crane yesterday while you were on the phone. No way, you should have. Oh, that's Cracker Bears. You should have sent me a photo. That's so funny. Yeah, it was funny. My Opa was like really tight, typical Dutchman.
It's funny.
$20.
So thin, so it goes further. That
Yes.
chest.
Yeah, it was a crack up, man. He had a really hard life though, bro. He was like a prisoner of war. World War II, he was captured, and he was put in a camp to be marched out to Germany to build munition systems for the Nazis.
Holy
He was
shit.
a Dutch soldier, and
Yeah.
he got. I want to try and get the story as right as possible, but I may get a couple of details kind of wrong. But I knew that he did a stint in like Indonesia as well, and I think like he saw some horrid things, like the atrocities of war and things like that. One of 11 kids. That's right, cuz yeah, it was a massive family. One of 11 children. And our opa, he got captured and he was in this terrible camp and all this stuff, and had to basically devise a plan on how to survive and escape, basically, because a lot of these people might not have made it. We don't really know what their future was or anything. And he worked out this way on this roll call one day, just as they were about to be marched out, to switch names with someone, so that it gave him enough time to be able to like run and hide. And he was in this line, and he had this mate of his, and they did some sort of name switch. I can't remember exactly how that part worked, but anyway, it gave Opa time to be able to boot it. And as they came out of this facility, they were going to be marched out through one of the gates, and he ran back into this like abandoned barracks that they'd just come out of. There were 4 wardrobes in this barracks, and he ran and hid in one of the wardrobes. Shortly thereafter, armed guards came in, searching around. I don't think they saw him. I think it was just a general search. But they searched 2 of the 4 wardrobes, didn't open the one that he was in.
Oh shit!
He was just sitting there, obviously shitting bricks, waiting, life or death type sort of scenario.
Mm.
And then, anyway, he had to make this decision. He was basically in this wardrobe, couldn't see outside. He knew there was towers around and guards everywhere and stuff. And he basically had to make this decision to like run for his life. And he just all of a sudden just fucking booted it, started running, and he just ran straight through this gate and up into the tree line. And I remember someone telling me part of the story of him turning around in the tree line and no one was in the tower, or no one was watching or saw him. He just miraculously got through.
Lucky.
And then he traversed like 40 kilometers on foot in a prisoner of war outfit until he found a farm. And I think for the first time in his life, it was like one of the first times he'd ever stolen something. I think he stole some clothes and food. He needed it,
Yeah.
And then he sort of got back to British-occupied Holland, where he was captured by the Brits, where they thought he was a German spy.
Oh, hell.
So then they interrogated him and all this shit, and then they finally worked out that he was actually this Dutch soldier, and they let him go. And yeah, it was a crazy
what a
family
story.
history. Yeah, and then he basically got on the nearest ship to New Zealand, and got away from the war and all sorts of things. Left a lot of his family behind in Holland, with a lot of our family, I should say, not just his, but ours. And moved down. I think he initially came into Wellington. I know he did a stint down the South Island, going over like the Haast Pass, and he was a real avid sort of trekker and really physical guy. He was a smart guy. He was an engineer, civil engineer. Pretty crazy. Yeah, crazy life. Demon. Like, and as kids, like my cousin Mikey will know all about that. We got taught like not to waste anything, and we got taught to, about our family history. A lot was really important in our family, and a lot of our family get-togethers, we were told some of the stories, and how their parents had to starve themselves to feed their kids, and all these kind of things. And because of that, it made us obviously not want to waste anything. Let's put it that way. So we all work really hard. All of our family works really hard. And my opa, he met my grandma, my Polish grandmother. She was a refugee from the war as well, but she came in through a whole different set of events through Poland and Siberia and all this stuff. And then she came on a boat to New Zealand with about 300 other kids to a refugee camp in Pahiatua.
Damn.
And then there's some crazy stories on that side of the family too. And then they eventually met and got married and all of that good stuff. Just formed a family. And they lived in extreme poverty, like down in Wellington and stuff. I think for a period of time, they lived in a abandoned barracks down there that didn't even have a fucking running shower or toilet or anything like that. Like, it was just like 4 kids or my grandparents and 4 kids, or grandparents and 3 kids or something like that for ages, like in this cold, almost tent,
Yeah.
That's how grandma described it to me.
Yeah.
And then eventually they managed to, I think they got a loan from a friend, or Opa managed to sort out some sort of loan to buy a house. They bought this little house down in Wellington, and then worked extremely hard, saved every dollar, and then eventually they managed to come up to Hawke's Bay. And if you're familiar with Hawke's Bay, and if you're in the bay and you're listening to this, like, they brought the land out. We've got this place called Esk Valley out as you come in from Taupo, and they brought the land that Linden Estate now sits on. Linden Estate Winery is my family's old winery. Van der Linden Estate. So that's where my grandma, my opa, my grandparents from that side of the world came here to start a new life, created this amazing vineyard, and I don't think Opar knew anything about growing grapes. I think he just kind of figured it out as he went. You know, that's just sort of the adaptable people that they are,
Yeah.
and created this amazing life for his kids, his grandkids, his great grandkids,
That's unreal,
and
right?
their great great grandkids eventually when they all come along. So yeah, it's an amazing story, man. Amazing story of like overcoming adversity, and there's so many things that I've skimmed over there. But very very cool family history. I'm very proud of my family. Because I'm proud, I work hard to keep the family name going, and
Yeah.
I don't want to take one. I don't want the family to take one step back because of anything
Keep them
selfish that
proud,
I've
yeah.
done. You know, yeah. But yeah, it taught you a lot of perspective as a young fella. You know, when you're sort of not even 10 years old hearing these stories, it was almost quite scary. You know, I remember feeling a little bit like scared as a kid, like far out, like that's some hard out stuff. You know,
Yeah.
that's epic, mate. Big ups to your family, yeah. Hey,
Thank you.
all love, cuzzy. That's our family, cuz. Proud as, eh? So cool. So amazing the life they made. Yeah, so oh, it was crazy, eh? Yeah, crazy story. But
Such
you
a
as a
day,
young
bro.
fella, you didn't really appreciate the lessons, but then I talk to people like nowadays and they don't even know what happened in their family, you know?
Yeah.
They don't know their grandparents, and there's so many reasons for that, but it seems wild to me because, learning family history was part of our upbringing, I suppose, in a way, like I think my grandmother really drilled that into us. Sort of both sides as well, not just one,
Know
my
where you
mum's
come
side of it.
from, eh? Yeah.
I think it was pretty important. Like grandma, my Polish grandmother, she was an author, so she wrote a book called An Unforgettable Journey, and it's an autobiography of her life.
Bro.
It's got all of these stories in that book. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Most of them, yeah. I don't think you can really get a copy. I think it's really limited, and I know I've got one floating around the house here, and I think there were a few donated around the place, but yeah, it's really cool. She was obviously born in Poland, right, of Polish descent.
Yeah.
And she moved to moved around. Obviously, moved up here, and she actually taught at St Joseph's Māori Girls College. We've got a religious Māori girls only college here, and it's on Osier Road. And she taught there for 26 years, bro. And
Alright.
she actually wrote the book on the history of the college, and she's a real, loved it all.
Mm-hmm. That's amazing.
She left with some of the highest honors, been given Ponamu and all sorts of crazy honors from the school.
Wow.
Most New Zealand library have the book. Oh, is that right, Cuzzy? I didn't actually know that. I wonder if Napier Library's got one. It's a red book with a Polish eagle on the front of it.
What is it called?
An Unforgettable Journey.
Yeah.
Fucking remarkable. I haven't read it yet, which is kind of crazy. But I mean, I don't really read a lot. That's probably more the issues I have with reading than like, But I've managed to ask enough questions to get my head around a lot. But I'd actually I should read it. I should sit down and. People that have read the book have been really moved, and like it's been quite crazy to see them. They've even come up to me and talked about it to me. Like I can't believe that's your grandmother and stuff. It's quite crazy. It's obviously an amazing book. Do you have any other family here in New Zealand still, Carlos, bro?
Nope.
So you came here with your sister, right? So did she move back
Yeah.
or
She's in Canada now.
Canada?
Yeah. And the rest of my family are all in Mexico.
Wow. How do you find that? Is it tough at times?
Not anymore.
Did you find there was an initial period that it was quite hard?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
How long did that last for?
2 years.
2 years?
Yeah, to begin with, I used to go back once or twice a year at least.
Oh wow, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Nah,
Now it's just whenever you can
every
afford
couple of
to.
years. Yeah, 2, 3 years.
It's like obviously you've got children of your own and stuff as well, right? So do you find it hard that for them not having their like grandparents around and things?
Yeah.
Like, is that like half the reason why you want to go? Do you sort of feel like
Yeah.
you want them to have a connection?
Yeah, to know what it's like, know everything over there and get to know everything and whatnot.
You've got a great perspective, right? Being born there to living there to 19, like you would have come to New Zealand and like what was that difference like in terms of culture and things like that?
Um, it's very very different. Like Latin Americans are very how do you say it?
You know, Maria, that's it. Napier Library, An Unforgettable Journey, Maria van der Linden. That's it, Judd. Yep,
Oh man.
they have it. Found it. 2010, yeah. Oh, that's sick.
Wow.
They do have it there. That's the book.
Yeah.
It's a remarkable read, apparently. I've heard from everyone that's told me. Sorry, Carlos. So yeah, so quite a vast culture shock.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot different. But yeah, I never minded being on my own. I like it. So it had its hard times and stuff, like mostly just, missing the family and that, but yeah, for the best.
You think it's like when you made the move and you came over here and stuff, was there like motive behind that? Was it like you wanted to seek like have like a more safer life type thing, or was it
100%.
that was like a big reason for it?
Yes,
Because there must be a lot of crime in Mexico City, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty bad.
Do you think like because you've been here for a long time, do you think New Zealand's still that safe haven?
Safer than over there, yeah. Not as safe as when I first moved here, but
Yeah, it's certainly changed, hasn't
it's
it?
still better.
Yeah, definitely better, but it definitely doesn't feel as safe. Like I don't know, man. Like the reason why I asked that question is because like I sort of have felt that way recently about even Napier. Like I don't think it's like as friendly and safe as it used to be.
No.
And you sort of go out now. Like a lot of good people here don't even want to go out anymore. It's
True.
quite man. Fuck yeah. It's I hear it so much. They'll go out for dinner. Let's say for example, that's okay.
Yeah.
But anything past like 9 o'clock or something, like a lot of people just fucking want to go home. Honestly, it's quite crazy. There's a lot of I don't know if it's like fucking I don't know what it is really. It's just there's fucking a lot of rough people around.
Yeah. Well, last time I
Looking for
walked through
trouble.
downtown here, they're homeless. Holy shit.
Downtown here, did you say?
Yeah.
I know, bro. It's crazy. Yeah, they never
Yeah.
used. When I started my tattoo apprenticeship, there was not a single homeless person in Napier. Now there's a ton of them.
Yeah.
It's because I think they all got booted out of Auckland and stuff like that, so they've all come here, which is fucking lucky for us. Ben, my grandfather was a Polish refugee in World War II. Came out here to the Polish camp in Paiheto too. No way. We might share a bit of family history. What the fuck, bro? Oh, imagine that. That's crazy, Ben. Should dig into that a little bit. I could. Yeah. Wow. They might have been on the same because there was about 300 odd children. Imagine that. That'd be so crazy. You see that it got shot up a few years ago, Ben? There were like these bullet holes in the main sign of the camp and shit. Just some fucking idiot locals, like ignorant dumbasses that don't know anything.
Just shut the sign.
They shot the sign up, bro. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Damn, so I went out with this chick once. We were going to Paddy's around 10 on a set, and I got stepped out by 3 randoms. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I was just talking about. 10 o'clock, bro, and like people are already trying to fucking fight you, and so much tall poppy jealousy bullshit as well around, like, just if they see you and they know you're doing well or whatever, you're a target, bro. Fucking weird ass. Had to drop the nuts real quick. Yeah, I would have dropped nuts too. Good move. Good move, bro. Yeah, smart move. Nah, bro, I don't want no trouble. Doesn't matter how well you can fight, bro. You get 2 people in front of you, your jiu-jitsu's gone. Jiu-jitsu works really well against 1 person, not so well against 2.
Didn't impress her, I think.
Didn't impress her though, I think. Yeah, well, that's alright, bro. You live to fight another day, right? That's another thing too. Chicks that like want you to like step people out and scrap for them. Come on, ladies.
Fuck that, eh?
Come on, ladies. we're trying to fucking, we've got enough shit we're working on in our life. You know, don't do that shit. Go take me down to a gym, yeah, for sweet as. You know, do that in a controlled environment. Sweet, I ain't doing that on the street. You don't know what anyone's carrying or whatever, you know? Gotta wake up to that. That's not cool. Funny too, because all those guys usually most of the times that are fighting in threes, they can't actually fight themselves. That's why they're fighting in threes, you know? A lot of the time. I'm just balancing between the two areas at the moment, bro.
Yep.
Even like ping hits are scary. Exactly, right? You don't have to be trained to king hit someone. You just gotta, you know, or and no matter how much training you got, I can tell you right now, there'd be so many people in the world that could knock me out. Like this, you know, I'm trained, but if I just get hit, bro, what am I gonna do if I don't know what's coming? Like, you're not a big man if you can do that, like, or if you do that to people. So sad, man. Especially when you see guys like was the CKB guy, was it Vake? I think that's how you say it.
The what?
There was a guy up at City Kickboxing. He went out and he was an amazing fighter. He was a teammate of Israel and Dan and all that. And he went out and he got king hit, bro, and he died.
Holy shit.
Yeah, yeah. And I mean, this is a guy who's a trained fighter, you know? And like the guy who hit him, like, didn't even get punished, man. Like Eugene and everyone up there have been on this massive campaign trying to like sort it out and get the guys basically the sentence for king hitting put way up.
Yeah.
Because it happens too often up there, eh? People are literally dying from it. So that's a shame, man, because Napier used to be such a friendly, or it felt like a friendly place that you could go out, and it felt like you, when I was coming up, it didn't feel too dangerous. There's certainly fights and things like that, but it seemed like you could avoid it pretty good. It's just people who, there were times when people didn't avoid it, if you know what I mean. But I imagine in Mexico, when you grew up, bro, like it would have been just guns.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Was there like a predominant sort of gang culture there and things like that?
Nah, it's not so much gang, bro. It's just every day.
Every day.
Yeah.
Well, you'll just be what, filling up the car and there'll be some bullshit that goes on.
Yeah, bro.
Is it a lot of theft? Like people trying to jack you and stuff?
Yeah, guns are normal over there. Part of every day.
You used to carry?
Yeah.
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 You'd almost have to, right? Like
you have to, bro.
That around, yeah. Or was it just like a Glock or something? Did you just have a pistol? Or was that sort of thing?
Pistols, yeah.
Yeah, pistols, yeah. How do you feel about all that like access to guns and stuff?
Oh, even when every time I go back, I carry, bro.
Yeah?
Yeah, shit, yeah.
You still go, if you go on a holiday, you still grab one?
Yeah.
Well, you got your family to protect though, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
But like, you know, from like very young, the old man just always told us, you know, like, fine to have it, carry it, but if you're gonna pull it out, you're not gonna pull it out to wave it around, man. So if you're not prepared to squeeze it, don't pull it out.
Don't pull it out. Don't pull it out unless you're ready to use it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They mean to say in the 90s and 2000s, you had a one-on-one, and then after the fight, you'd have a beer together, and it'd be, you'd be best mates. I can actually tell you, there's about 2 or 3 people that I've had that exact thing with, and now they're my mates. You just, you know, they've changed now, especially going out looking like me. Start early, finish early is the way forward. Yeah, I agree, bro. I agree, eh? Yeah, I like going out for tea and that, but no, you don't want to get like certain environments are fine, bro. You get into like the right kind of bars, it's all good. But shit, I wouldn't want to be seen at like bloody patties or anything like that nowadays and stuff like that. Like I reckon there's just so much trouble in and around there. Yeah, it's crazy, right? It's funny though, you know, like you used to just have a big scrap or whatever, and then I don't know what it was. You just sort of go, yeah, fuck, you got the better of me or whatever, and then your mates like. I did a few times. Sometimes in rugby, sometimes like some other shit. But all right, let's have a little wipe of that. A bit messy. Cool. Fuck, looks sick. How red's that? At least we're not like the UK or whatever. We're hearing about knife crime the other day. It's pretty wild, eh?
What?
Oh, there's a lot of knife crime in the UK.
True.
Bro. Yeah, people are like it's like a social issue with it. People going out and just stabbing people all the time over there. It's better than guns, but still not great. Everyone's ego gets to them now. Yeah. I think people are way too easily offended, eh? For sure. That's a massive problem. I mean, I'm not perfect. I was like that way inclined for many years, where I was like, I've got to be honest about it. I used to get real wound up about all sorts of shit. Just it was just the nature that I was. Like you just learn to grow up and grow out of it, eh? Like, someone said something to me, I almost found it impossible to just walk away or leave it. It's funny how you can change. Got me into a lot of trouble, especially as a young fella. I was in the principal's office a few times. But then into carried on a little bit. Didn't come right until recent years, but good day down there. Just came back and that back must be feeling tender now. Yeah, he's doing good, bro. He's got his fucking warrior paint on, but you get to feel that tomorrow, my brother. Woohoo! Let's go, Hijet. Get your beauty sleep tonight, bro. No gaming till 3 a.m. Wake up, crack a monster, and get on over here. I brought us monsters, but James drank them yesterday, so sorry, bro. I'll try and go on the missions later on. Musashi's on at 9 p.m. Oh, bro. Well, I should have done that last night. Were you on it? Were you on earlier on when I was saying about what happened to me last night? Roll up in booty shorts. Bro, can we get a pair of your jeans and just cut them into Daisy Dukes for the day? Oh, that'd be hot. Chat would love it. The ladies back in here, eh? And whew. Oh, so, cheers, bro. Yep, thank you, Joe. Yep, done. Give me a second. Please. Oh. Sign me up, Demon's keen. That'll get a few subs going, Hijet. Just something to think about, bro. Just gonna get a few more paper towels real quick. Where are we? Over here. You good there, Carlos, bro?
Yeah, bro.
Do you want to have a move around or? Hey? Do you want to have a move around real quick?
I'm alright.
Alright. Someone message Lauren and tell her to bring me some water. Lauren, water remote. Just the bottom of the cheek showing while tatting the hamstring. Got a side boob, eh? Cheeks hanging out the bottom. Just cut them up like I think that's implied nudity. I think we get in trouble for that. Now we're talking. Just cut one of the legs, eh? So like he's got like full jeans on, and then we just trim one of the legs into Daisy Dukes, and it's just like full length on one side. He could stand like this and like look good, and then he can do like a quick switch, and then you get like a cheek hanging out.
Was he getting tattooed?
He's getting his like hamstring done.
Oh.
If you close your eyes, you can see it now. No one wants to see that jungle. The old forest, eh? Can you give me 2 seconds? I think I might just be able to sculpt water out of this. Oh, that's my coffee. I forgot about my coffee team. Chat.
That came in ages ago.
I knew I was thirsty. You know what beats
I might take a
dehydration?
quick break.
Yeah. Go, jump up, bro. Hang on, I'll just move this. You right? Yep. We got to remember to focus the camera when you come back. All right. Crispy coffee, please. Oh, spam. She'll be like, there's no way he wants another coffee. I guarantee it. Right, let's look at some shit. Hang on. We can find some stuff to look at. Gonna do a new segment. And stuff. I've got to find a. I'll just go to my. I'm gonna take you guys into. What a champion! I put you out 2 hours and need a break. Oh no, he is a. Honestly, Jade, you're gonna see some like crazy people come on the stream. There's save. Here we go. Save. Here's my collections tattoo. I'll flick you guys over now. Let's go have a look at some cool tattoos. Hang on, screen share. Boom. You guys there? We got chat. Why are our viewers there? That shouldn't be there. Get rid of that. Hang on. I'm bringing chat over. Give me 2 secs. Copy. Time for a new segment. Paste. Boom. Alright, got you guys with me. Yeah, here we go. Have a look at some of these bad boys. Look at this wild suit. Damn. Who's this? Shiryu. 118k followers. Look at all this dude's work. How crazy are these suits, man? Look at the colors on this bad boy. Oh, just having a look at this, Carlos. Come check a Epic one. Just showing everyone some fucking some work that I've sort of been saving, just like a little bit of inspiration. I got this sort of tattoo folder, and it's just like cool pieces that I see, and like some things like these are quite cool. This dude just explains like just talks about the backgrounds of all the these sort of tattoos and stuff like this. But yeah. Oh, this was just a reaction to Plum Red. Have you guys seen this? Kind of get like this welting sort of thing going on.
To the red.
Yeah. This is like it's really weird. It's very I had to say this from ages ago. I remember Megan posting about this. Like some clients get this like weird reaction to like a deep plum red where it gets like kind of like welted up a little bit. It seems to be pretty like hit and miss, but like occasionally happens. So I just wanted to say this. She's just got a bit of an explanation on it. Look at some of this stuff, man. Whoa. Damn. That's nice, eh?
This looks like a painting.
Yeah, it's like a neo-traditional crane sort of thing rather than it being more like traditional Japanese stuff. Oh, I thought this like chrome gold effect was pretty damn sick.
That's pretty sick.
I like the effect of it, and I was thinking maybe I could do some sort of piece like that as like a bit of a free reign sort of thing. Because I just sort of see certain things. This is one of my favorite Japanese pieces I've seen in a long time.
Yeah,
like just the colors and like the composition and like the layers to it. So sick. The eyes like different color and all that. This is cool, eh?
Red.
GPT is dangerous, yeah. Bitcoin logo on the falling statues. Sick, eh? Yeah, so I've got this folder here, team, and like when I have people come in for like consults and stuff, I just have like random things that I use as inspiration. Like this is just super random, this effect. I hadn't seen this before, and I thought it was kind of cool. Straight lines like that on a leg are hard though, because they kind of can look wonky from different angles, but obviously when you pan around, it straightens up. You'll see it here. Wow. Crazy, yeah. But look at how nice that is, man. That's incredible stuff. I love this guy's flow. It's inked by Nico. He blasts these and out in like this is like a one long day. He did this. One long day. Look at the size of that. I don't know how long that day was. Probably 12 hours or something. Should show some of Sandri Rifford's tattoos. I think that was one you put me onto. I think they're in I think they're in here, bro.
Wow, that would have been so fucking painful on the ribs.
What's all this stuff? This is some random ass stuff I've got in here. Oh, look at this painting, bro. This is so cool. Can we fast forward this? Probably not there. Let's just go to their profile. Oh, everything might be like meme, like sorry, real related. So sick. Oh, bro, I love this. Have a look at this. It's like baby dragons and tigers kind of like fighting each other. And there's this like main mum dragon or main mum tiger as well. It's so sick. Brian tattoo. Yeah.
That's out of it. That's so cool.
How crazy is that? Yeah. We're gonna do like a baby dragon like coiled up, and I've got this Fujin versus Raijin back piece and leg that I'm doing, and on the leg there's this orb, and the dragon like traditionally that holds like an orb,
yeah.
And in the orb I'm gonna do like a little baby dragon like coiled up, you know, like more in like that sort of style. You're back, gotta make a phone call, yeah, sweet. Hart just said, how did Carlos come to find you? It's actually a good question.
Instagram.
How'd you come to find me?
Instagram.
Instagram? Been following my work for a while? How long was it before you contacted me? Like, how long did you?
Oh, years.
Years. Yeah. Just seeing the work.
Yeah.
Was it just like you were seeing the work like just like day in day out? Because
yeah,
you only really contacted me when you were looking to book in, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I've been watching your work for years.
Yeah. And then you just hit me up for a consult, eh?
Yeah.
Drove down.
Never looked back.
Never looked back.
Nope.
Well, you are looking back right now, technically. But
I know. I'm bleeding like a pig.
You're looking at your back. I'll jump up, bro.
I'm bleeding like a pig.
Oh, yeah, actually, I'll wipe it here. Yeah. I imagine it's going to sort of do that. We won't show that on camera. Funny how it does that, eh? When you sort of first like kind of get up, welts. Yeah, so I think it's just like the typical story with a lot of my clients. Like when you get a tattoo from me, some people it's quite impulsive, you know, which is cool. But I think a lot of the time, people have been watching for a while. Correct me if I'm wrong, and like kind of, hey, Cuzzy finally got a live stream. Hey, I've watched most after the fact. Loving them so far. Thanks so much, Cuzzy. It's awesome to have you in. Mikey's here as well. So got all my Cuzzies tuning in. We were just talking about Opa before and Grandma and their whole story and stuff. This is my family from up the far north. Hope you're well. Hope the kids are well. Can't wait to catch up. I was just talking to the fam the other day, and we want to come up and see you guys again soon. So keep the connections going, you know. I'm just gonna get some more cream actually. Yeah. So what you probably messaged for, sorry, were following my work for a couple of years, Carlos, and then did you didn't really have anything in mind until I posted up that Mayan back piece, was it right?
Yeah.
And then you're just like, yep, that's the sign.
That's going on my back.
That's yep, that's going on my back. Yeah, so kids are asking too. Yeah, I know. We definitely need to do it, cuz you guys can always, you know, you're welcome to come down anytime you want. We've got spare rooms and stuff now, so yeah, I can't even remember how I found you originally. Must have been from the collective. Followed you for a while, then jumped in for a consult. Yeah, that would be about right, I think, Steve. Judd said my first tattoo, my first with you was after a Pokies win. No way. Found you at your Terradale studio. Pinhead still looks awesome. Oh, that's awesome. Well, that's crack up. I wonder how many people have won Pokies and then like come and got a tattoo from me.
Ooh.
Sorry about that.
It's getting tender now.
Yeah, getting tender now. Eh? Might actually get a slightly bigger needle sorted for this top section. It'll just help me to get through it a bit quicker.
Where you gonna go on the top?
Yeah, I'm just gonna come up here now, like into the more like the headdress side of things.
Yep.
Mikey's in there. Hey, cuzzy Mike. Man, that was an unforgettable New Year's, that one, eh, cuz? How cool was that? Getting everyone together up the far north, and then you getting engaged and everything as well. That was I think about that all the time. It was such an awesome New Year's. Just having Mila with all the other cuzzies up there, and obviously Carly coming up as well. So cool. We went on this big family trip. Was New Year's just gone? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it was. And we went up to the far north to
Nice.
it was Kirikiri, and my family have a really awesome batch up there in this place called Tenairi Bay, right on the waterfront. And yeah, we're just out on the boat, and the kids were in the water on the jet skis. Oh, it was awesome. Very special trip. New Year's, great family time. Yeah, I was talking to Lauren, Cuzzy. We're off to we're actually off on a couple of adventures soon. We're off to Japan in October, and then we're just over there for a couple of weeks, and then we're off to the UK for Christmas and New Year's this New Year's, because we're going to catch up with Lauren's dad over there and everything. It sounds like we might be on a little trip somewhere else as well, like within the holiday. And then, but yeah, we'll try and aim to come catch up with you guys somewhere in between, or just after, or something like that, maybe, or even potentially aim for like another New Year's up the far north the following year or something like that. Because Mum and Dad really want to come up, so I thought we might be able to try and hire a house up there or something with our whole family, and then have your whole family, and have sort of joint Christmas and New Year's. It'd be bloody awesome if we could do something like that. It'd be really cool. Found some jeans we can cut into Daisy Dukes. Yes, Chris. Oh yeah. Maybe what we can do is like we can just keep cutting them higher for donos, you know. Anyone subs, we cut a centimeter off at a time for each sub. Keen as, cuz yeah, that'd be awesome, eh? How cool would that be if we could like all, you know, get our own houses up there around that area for like, you know, next New Year's or something like that? That'd be wicked. Hopefully I'll have a boat by then. It's sort of been the thing, but man, it's so beautiful up around that area. It's unbelievable. Have you been up the far north, Carlos?
Yeah, bro, it's pretty cool.
Yeah. Where did you go to?
We go to Doubtless Bay.
Doubtless Bay? Yeah, so that's where my land is.
Oh, true.
Yeah. So the end of Doubtless Bay is this place called Karikari Peninsula.
Yeah.
And we're up there. That's where my land is. So I've got a section there, and then my partner Lauren, she's got a section 5 down.
My wife's family has batch there.
No way.
Yeah.
It's a cool spot.
Actually, right at the end of the peninsula, yeah, you go.
Is it Māori land?
No.
No, okay, because it gets cut off. There's Matai Bay, and then it gets cut off, and it's all Māori land right up there.
And you drive down onto the beach. You launch off the beach there.
Was that?
Bro.
Yeah, I wonder where you're talking about. You might be. What if you're talking about Rangiputa? Is it a dirt road to get down there?
No.
No, nah. I think you're talking about a different area to me then.
There.
Yeah, that's right next to my land. So my land's just over to the. See, if you go there, you go, right, keep going. That land there, that's me.
Bro.
See the pond right in the middle of that?
Yeah.
Keep going up the pond up. That's my land right there.
No shit.
Yeah, right. That's where my land is.
Oh, correct. Yeah.
Yeah, crack up there. So yeah, you were just around the corner.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where we went there.
Yeah, so we initially actually booked Carlos's front end to get tattooed, eh, Carlos?
Yeah, I'm glad we didn't.
Pain levels through the chart, like off the charts. Eh? Carlos came down for a consult, and I was like, I was very grateful for him to be coming down, but I was also just like being really realistic about it. Eh? I was like fucking telling him, I was like, don't book it, bro. Like, I was like, it'll hurt like hell. Like, don't. He's like, I want to do 2 days on my front. I was like, no one does that. Like, I was like, don't do that. And he's like, no, I can do it.
Wow. Oh, I'm glad I didn't.
I was like, I want your business, but don't do it. It'll hurt like fuck. I was literally saying that to you, eh?
Yeah.
It was so funny. He would have been so confused. He's like, this dude's trying to book me in, but he's not. Like,
Yeah. He doesn't really want to do it. Why?
yeah. You want to do the job or not? You've used numbing cream in the past, haven't you, Carlos, for some sessions? Yeah. So you've used it on your left arm. Yeah. And like everyone's been really curious about that. We've been getting a few questions about numbing cream and stuff. What was like the process there? Did you apply it, wrap it up in Glad wrap, right?
Yep.
Did you have
at least 2 hours before?
At least 2 hours before, and then because Felipe did it, right?
Yeah.
And did he wipe the cream off?
Yeah.
And then put the stencil on?
Yes.
Yeah, that's how it worked. Okay.
Yeah.
And then it stayed numb for how long after that?
Shit, good 4 or 5 hours.
It would stay completely numb.
Yeah.
And you had no issues with healing?
Go to sleep numb.
Go to sleep numb. No issues with healing?
Nah, I didn't have any.
What was the product called that you used? Do you remember?
I used Tattoo Numbing Cream.
Is that the brand? That's the company. Okay. I've recently, just the other day, I had a company called Tucci reach out to me.
Yes, yeah.
And they have said they're sending me a care package, so it's in the mail apparently, just to review. Like,
I've used the Tucci spray.
Yes, was it good?
Fucking good, bro.
Really?
Like right there, like say
say this whole area is really hot, like in the middle here.
Yeah,
you just spray it, and it
give
just
it
takes
5 minutes.
Yep.
Clean it and into it, and you don't feel a thing.
Really?
Nothing.
No, we need to get onto that. There's no other way about it. I think if I can make it more desirable for my clients,
you have to be pretty anal with your aftercare anyway. Because I do think that people that have problems with the healing is because of their aftercare. It's an
interesting thought. Like I've found,
I did that whole sleeve with numbing cream,
and it was fine.
It's sweet as.
Yeah, I feel like the issue with it, it's kind of like, have you heard of that second skin, like the derm?
Yes.
So there's like 1 in 100 people that are allergic to the adhesive that goes in Band-Aids.
Yeah.
And apparently that adhesive is what they use on the derm. And then sometimes, so occasionally people react to it.
Yeah.
But like, it's quite.
And they blame that.
1 in 100 is really frequent. Like that's, and then it's like, do you want to risk anything happening with the tattoo for that? I think with the aftercare, definitely not.
Yeah, no, definitely.
I don't think I don't think you need to put derm on. That's just my personal opinion. I'm not saying that's gospel. Some people will
That's a film, right?
Yeah, some people will fight me to the death over that. But I that's just my opinion. I don't think it's necessary. I don't think the risk is necessary. Especially because you have to reapply it, and with that factor comes mishandling. The opportunity for mishandling from the client, and then that can cause issues in itself. So I just don't think we need to go down that step. But the numbing spray, like the numbing cream, I'm not so sure about because I know it alters the surface of the skin.
The texture, yes.
Yeah, the texture. So it can make it really hard to tattoo, right? So I'm not so sure about that one, but we're going to have a go with this Tucci stuff. We're going to try it, and we're going to do it live on stream, and we're going to get you guys are going to see it. We're going to talk about everything as we go.
Should have done it today, bro.
Well, I don't have it yet.
I could be sleeping.
Sorry, brother. It's not here yet. It's not here yet. So we're going to do that. And then what we're going to also do is I think that the biggest thing would be the spray. Okay? Being able to get the spray. Now,
the spray it's main, but you can only use it on open areas.
Demon's
so
back.
areas that
Let's
have
go.
just recently been tattooed, and then open, you spray it, and then X straight away.
Yep.
If you spray it on a new area that you haven't opened yet, it's not gonna work.
Because it has to be open.
Yeah,
exactly. Luna's just said the second skin was put on my back piece. It's pain to get off without any help. Yeah, exactly. And then I think Luna as well. I'm pretty sure, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you have to change it within the first 24 hours. You get this.
It gets all the blistering.
It gets all the blistering and all the skin's weeping, and you have to take it off, wash it, put a new one on, and that's just an opportunity for. Let's just say, for example, well, let's just be honest and call it what it is. Like, if you're not trained in cross-contamination, you might not know exactly what you're doing. Yeah. I'm not being rude to anyone or anything like that. I'm just saying, everyone likes to think that they know what they're doing, but, sometimes people don't, and that's just the reality. With that being said, you might do something in the process that potentially could bring bacteria underneath that skin, because when the artist applies it, they're going to make sure that it's clean, the whole tattoo process is done clean, the skin's been applied the right way with no cross-contamination. But when you go to redo it, you might accidentally just brush on something or you touch something with a hand and don't realize, and you handle the film and then you put it on, and then now all of a sudden we've got bacteria that's harbored underneath the skin, and it's just going to cook under there because it's just going to be like a, it's going to seal it. And it's just,
ground.
And we're going to have heaps of issues with it. So I was worried that I was going to pull the ink out. Dumb as it sounds. No, it actually sticks like shit to a blanket, eh? So I understand what you mean about that. But no, the ink, by the time it heals, I think the ink's in deeper. It's in a deeper layer, you know?
I've never used it.
What I was getting to before, I think there's definitely a place for that spray just to help with comfort. Do you know what I mean, Carlos?
Yeah.
The only issue with that for me is that is a large cost that I have to take on. Okay. So I might offer, if people want to do it, because it's, I've got to buy each bottle, and the bottles are like $50, aren't they?
I don't know. When I used the spray, it was always just like, we were like, long sessions. And then when you get into that point where you're like, can't sit, then spray it. But it's like, literally, you go like twice, bro. Like,
that's it,
a fucking bottle lasts you
ages. Okay, so,
and then just have a coffee while it goes into your skin and then into it, and nothing.
Well, okay, we'll definitely look into it. It depends
on cream. You can buy different size tubes, but the one
cream
that I
definitely
bought
that'll be passed on, 100%.
Was like, I don't know, $50 for like 4
$50,
tubes.
Yeah.
And one tube will do like, say, a 4.
Yeah. So I just have to stop it, just like anything.
Yeah.
Is the spray numbing or just like cooling? I think it's like a soothing spray, Steve. I think it has like maybe a little bit of lidocaine or something in it that just helps to take that sting off.
It numbs it.
What, it completely numbs it?
Numbs it, completely numbs it. The spray numbs completely.
So if let's just say, for example,
you spray that right now, you can reach that over and I won't feel a thing.
Really?
Yeah. Nothing.
All right, we're gonna have to get the name of that. That sounds pretty wild, actually, to be honest. The spray is a godsend during the sessions. Yeah, it's definitely something that I think, like, if I'm being 100% real with you guys, it's a factor for a lot of people that are holding them back from getting a tattoo from me, because they know that I only really do full days, and I know that they're concerned about pain and things like that. And maybe if I could like sort of help to have something like that, it would be in my best interest, you know. Probably making a reel about it the other day. Yeah. He's got the Tucci stuff. He's what put me sort of onto them. So I think, like that sounds like me. Yeah, well, bro, like Hoff, it does, like, it's fucking sore, right? Like it hurts like shit. Let's be honest. It's not like beat around the bush. It's, I've had some people come for a real long session with me, and they're actually like legitimately scared about getting into another one. You get guys like Reese from like last Friday, and he doesn't feel a thing, like nothing at all. Nothing phases him. He just comes in, sits like a beast. I've had a few of them in my career. And then the next person you start, and 10 minutes into it, they're going, fuck, ow, and it's like, can't predict that. So I think having some sort of like form of numbing or something there might be a good
but
thing
like
for
you
us
say,
to get into.
but like you still have to sit through the process of opening all that skin before that spray helps you.
Right. So the spray, yeah. So there you go. So the spray won't get you through the initial tattooing phase, but it'll get you through like discomfort from here on out, right?
Yeah.
So I give it a spray now, and it's like, yeah, sweet, like,
Yeah.
I guess it's just one of those things I'd have to sort of like test like how much I'm using, and Tucci's sending me through some stuff now, so shout out to them for that. I really appreciate it. It's nice for them to get behind local artists, and we'll see how it goes. I'm concerned about healing. That's my biggest concern.
I've used the Tucci cream as well.
Yeah.
With Felipe Garcing and Good Honest Tattoos. Yeah, he deals with Tucci as well.
Okay, cool. They said it's a New Zealand company, so we'll have to check it out. It's just like, you guys can understand my side of it, where it's like, compromising the quality and then compromising the potential healing, which is like, for me, is a worry, But I guess like what I could also do with that is, if people do want to use numbing cream, I could also make them sign a form. Not that that removes me from like feeling bad about it if there is an issue with the healing, but I don't want people to be pointing fingers at me saying I fucked it up if something in the healing process goes untoward. And it's like, you guys can understand what I'm saying there. Like, it's not my fault if it's if there's some sort of like reaction like to the customer, if that makes sense. What's the Insta for the Ribby?
I mean, Robbie.
What's the Insta?
Robbie?
Oh, Robbie. It will be Lord John 2 or something like that. Yeah, Lord Ron John. Yeah, Lord Ron John 2 or something like that. You're going to be having to sift through a few reels. If it was the other day, the man posts 3 times a day. He's like on a fucking mission. Why are they called help desks? More like fuck me off around desk, never bloody help me, Aker. Did you just get stuck on one, bro? Oh, that's so frustrating, eh? Call our helpline. It's like fucking no, thank you. Be stuck there for an hour to be hung up on by accident or something.
With someone that doesn't speak
Yeah.
English
Oh,
properly.
bro. What was it? Sorry, Skulls?
With someone that doesn't speak English properly.
Oh man, is there like? Let's be honest. Is there fucking anything worse? You go to ring up and you can't even understand them. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Why would we put you on a phone line? We should have got you on the like fucking physical jobs around the place rather than a phone line. I can't fucking hear. I can't even fucking hear what you're saying, man. Like, crazy, eh? Like, you got to be patient, give people a chance, but it's like you would think that a phone line job of all things is like not the place for someone who does not speak English well.
30 minutes of my life I'm never getting back.
You know? Damn, dude, that sucks. What was it? What are you up to, Damon? You don't have to reply if it's something personal. I got stuck talking to Canon New Zealand, like the camera company, because I couldn't use their flipping camera as a webcam, and I got stuck on the phone for them for like 40 minutes for them to just turn around and then just like he's like, oh, let me just ask someone, put me on hold. And he's put me on hold and he's asking someone, I just got to ask someone else, put me on hold. 40 minutes for them to just say, we don't know. And then they was like, we don't know what's going on there. Sorry about that. There's no way to turn off this feature. And I'm like, sick. Thank you so much. That's amazing. Would rather pull teeth. Who is the worst phone line and why is it Vodafone? The job for setting up GPS trackers. No way. That's interesting. The job setting up. It's 4 jobs setting up GPS. Was it for work, you mean? Like for like wiring up cars and shit? Like you're putting like a tracker in the vehicle. Is that right? I think I'm getting that. Sorry if I'm a bit delayed. I'm concentrating. Brain's lagging out. You can pull my tooth out. Damn. I install fleet management systems. Yeah. Oh, no shit, dude. Like you're talking about those things that go up in the dash in people's cars.
Yeah, I have
and
one
they
of
track,
those in
like,
my truck.
Oh, you had one? Yeah.
Yeah.
See how, like, show you how fast you're going and all that.
Yeah.
And they like warn you if you're going like 10 k's over and.
Yeah.
That sounds like a.
But they also do your rocks and everything same time.
No way. So can you? Are they accurate? Like, can you?
Yep.
Oh, shit. I got an abscess on my gum from that big sin the other weekend. Fuming. Oh, yuck. No way. Bro, that was crazy. That was a big sin from you. That was a rather large weekend, my man. Hero or Navman. Oh, bro, I had a GPS tracker on my motorbike that came with it from the previous
Navman.
owner. Ended up throwing the thing in the fucking bin.
I use Navman for all the ATVs on the farm and E-Road for my truck.
Oh, is that the website? Whatever.
Yep. They all run through their directorate.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about like buying a vehicle knowing it's got a GPS tracker from like a previous owner. If you guys know what I mean. I'm not sure how I feel about that. It's so easy to put them on anything now, though, isn't it? Yeah, it's like this hard shit on the teeth. Of my teeth, and then I got this like white circle thing on my gum under my lip. Bro, you need to go and go to a dentist, brother, by the sounds of things. Because you know how abscesses can get like really gnarly, and they can like actually kill you, bro. Like the bacteria can like go up to your brain. You got to be real careful with teeth stunts, bro. 7th of July. I'm looking. How fucking far away is that? That's ages away, bro. Probably want to. Nah, you probably need to ring them back and just say
you can jump on a
it's like an emergency. Let's say, yeah,
one,
that sounds almost emergency, bro. Especially if you're in pain, you should
Well, you have
definitely
most
ring
of the
them
time
up.
you have to travel to a different one.
Yeah, but bro, you don't want to muck
I
around
travel,
with
bro.
You don't
travel
want.
over
Do not muck
tooth
around
pain.
with teeth, eh? Like, don't muck around with teeth, bro. That's the earliest. That's nah. Yes, anything like that needs to be seen ASAP. Yeah, get in there ASAP, bro. Because straight up, it can like go to your brain and actually fucking waste you. If
Get
not
in
kill
here,
you.
bro. We'll yank it out for you.
Yeah. Come over here, bro. We'll do it on stream. No. Yeah, it's gnarly, man. One of my mates, he left it just like you. I'm not saying you're leaving it, but he couldn't get seen for ages. He might have delayed
It's
it a
coming
bit.
over. Yes, let's yank it out.
Yeah, I'm way over now. And yeah, he left it, and like it ended up. It was like one of his back teeth, and it ended up infecting his whole gum on the top, his top set of teeth. So bad, he had to go in for like emergency surgery. They ripped out like 4 teeth just to get this like infection under control. Mad antibiotics,
Damn.
like yeah. So and it would have killed him if they didn't rip the teeth out because it had just all the gums had got infected and everything. And yeah, that's the brother-in-law ended up in hospital with that shit. No good. It got all pretty bad. Yeah. Tooth infection can damage hearts too. Wow. What's the story there, bro? That's wild, eh? Damage the heart.
Fucking hell.
How does that work? I believe it, but
I guess they're saying a long way from your heart doesn't apply there.
well, I wonder if it's like because it infects the blood, and then the blood goes to the heart.
Probably.
Get in there, Cullen, bro. We'll start a GoFundMe if you need, brother. Yeah. If the infection gets into the blood, yeah. So that is right. Yeah. Ah, that's gnarly, eh? Bit of work. Got rocked in his jaw, went septic. Yeah, fired it hard. Oh man. Well, someone hit him, bro, and it went septic. Is that what you're saying? He got rocked, like he got smacked. That's actually pretty crazy, yeah. Imagine that. Being smacked and the next thing you know you get like this fucking heart like infection or some shit. You got the tooth all fucked. That's a wild string of events to take place. Chris, oh yeah, cool. All right, we'll find out about that tomorrow then, team. We're gonna find out about that tomorrow. Bro's machining helicopter parts at the moment. It's pretty cool for work.
Yeah.
A pretty rewarding job. Just type it into Google. Apparently, untreated tooth infections increase the risk of heart problems by 2.7 times. Wow, is that like that makes that must be just while you're having the tooth problem, or is it like if you leave it, it can permanently damage your heart? That's different, eh?
Fuck yeah.
I thought you'd have heart problems, right? Oh, it's going to be a funny farm in the studio tomorrow, I'll tell you guys. Probably the minimum, probably 4 people in here all day. It sounds like there's going to might be up to 6, so we're going to have to take turns on the mic. 2.7 times, that's crazy. Is he feeling a bit better up here, bro?
Yeah.
I thought it might. Off, what's happening tomorrow? What's happening tomorrow, brother? We have got in my bro Chris, and we are doing that. Did you see that Daruma doll that I posted up on my page the other day, wanting to do it for my portfolio? So we've got we're doing that tomorrow in Chris's leg, I think. So Chris will be bringing around his lovely wife Michaela, who's one of our friends, and she's probably going to jump on stream, I'd say, as well. Chat with us all. Lauren said she's probably going to come on stream for a bit tomorrow. And then we've got just a couple of our other boys from around here might pop in. I think Robbie said he's going to pop in with some McCrispies at some point. And I think Husey might be off as well, so he might pop over at some stage as well. So it's going to be a real funny farm tomorrow. Try and get everyone mic'd up. I've got extra mics now, so it'll be quite cool, I reckon. It'll be certainly like a different dynamic, eh? I'm gonna need to be bloody hissing tomorrow. I've got a lot of work to do. And Chris does not have small legs, bro. He's fucking huge. He's like 6'5" or something like that. He's fucking giant. Tattoo party, yeah, hard, bro. I want to stream like a bit of a poker night one time, Hoff, or something like that. You know, jump in a different category. It's going to be a little bit hard. I've got to make sure the people that I choose are not going to get me banned because they say two out the gate shit when they've had a few beers. You know what I mean? It'd be quite cool to get some table cams going, so you can sort of like check out people's hands or something. It'd be quite funny. Don't invite me. Yeah, no, you're not. Come around with the slushy machine and get me banned in the first 15 minutes. Bro. I've already had a couple of slip ups, team. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I've had to sort of like just go over to another screen a couple of times and just warn a few people about saying certain things. I'm not sure if you've heard a couple of things, but we'll just leave it at that. There's been a couple of bad terms used already. Just sort of slipped in there. You might not have noticed. Not today. Today's been great, but it's happened in the last couple of days. So people not realizing that they can't say certain things. It is something that I'm like quite worried about as the channel progresses and stuff. You know, get a lot of followers and a big traction, and then somebody comes on and says the wrong thing. So does it make it harder with more people around to work, or do you get distracted, or quite used to it? No, I'm so used to it, bro. Honestly, like even like this is just like not distracting me at all. It's kind of keeping me at like a really good constant pace. I don't know how to describe that. It's like what it does is it like because I can tattoo very naturally without having to think too much now. And it's almost like when I talk to people, it just sort of helps me to go into a zone with my tattooing. I'm not sure how that works. I'd say tomorrow there'll definitely be a few little distractions because it's like we're all mates as well. But I'm doing the piece cheaper because it's a portfolio piece. It's something that I just like want to do to expand my portfolio. So there'll probably be a few little like chill moments in there as well and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't really get distracted. A few people have already voiced to me like that. You know, they've sort of said to me like, how are you gonna find streaming and tattooing? Like, are you gonna get as much done? Is like sort of what they're saying. And I'm like, I could probably get more done, to be honest, but that's hard to explain to people. I can understand how they would think that way, maybe for them if they tried to draw or do something like that. But like, I've got like, for example, I'll show you guys. Like, I'm like working now, right? I'm looking at my tattoo, and then when I go to get ink, I've got to get ink anyway. So now I have a look at chat, right? You're a bloody legend, KVL, giving your time away for free. Nah, you're a legend demon. It's I'm so happy to be doing this, and you got no idea. It's been the biggest lift I've had in my career in like the last 10 years. I'm not joking. That's how excited I am about streaming. I think it fits in so well with my personality. It's like the one thing that I think like I could genuinely do really well at.
You're natural, bro.
Thanks, my brother. But I always love to yarn and chat shit and stuff. It makes it so fun. So like having everyone here to yarn with is like, it's just cool. I thrive in like big studio environments and I thrive at conventions and things like that. It's when I'm at my best. And to be honest with you guys, and this is another factor that some clients might not have thought about, but like because not that I ever cut corners, right? Let's just say like, I never cut corners. And every time I tattoo someone, I'm always trying to do the best job I've ever done. But you guys got to remember, like this stuff that I'm doing now and doing for you guys is recorded and put on the internet forever, right? It's there for good. So I want to be at my best every day, and I want to be doing like there might be times where we both get a little bit tired. Say, for example, I get tired or Carlos gets tired in a day. It's a big day for both of us, but the stream like pushes me through it. Like it's like because you guys are there and I want to have this up and I want this to go well. I'm like, oh, this glove's not going on. Hang on. Dry these hands out a little bit. It's like giving me a little bit of extra push throughout the day to like keep energized and kind of keep like in the past sometimes if I get really tired and my concentration goes, I might be like, fuck, let's just call it a day there, if you know what I mean. Like not do anything that's like half-assed, but like just maybe finish a little bit earlier or something. And I don't feel like that at all when I'm doing this because I'm so excited to be here and doing this shit. So yeah. We'll love that you started streaming, mate. So big ups, mate. Thanks, Demon, bro. Appreciate it heaps. It's a natural talent not everyone can do, especially some of the fellas I work. Good shit, bro. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, I'm not joking. Like I genuinely feel like it is something that I'm built for, is doing this sort of thing. I'm not trying to toot my own horn or nothing like that. I just think that I can actually concentrate on what I'm tattooing to the highest level as well as have conversation. It's something that maybe not everyone can do, and that might be why it's hard to understand. But I can do it, and I'm doing it, and we're here for good, and we're not changing it. But yeah, the plan is to do a ton of promotional shit over the next little while. I know it's not going to be like an overnight thing, you know, like it's going to take time to, just like anything, like even my normal tattooing career, that took me 10 years to get really busy, you know. And I mean, I was pretty busy early on, but I don't know. It took me years. It didn't happen overnight. Yeah, some people can't work and talk at the same time. No, that's right, bro. So even now, like a lot of the time when I'm reading questions, I'm actually trying to read them in times where I can. Like, so if I'm tattooing like here, I don't need to look. I can just look up and read a question and continue tattooing. But most of the time I'll stop tattooing while I'm wiping. Like, why is it not locking? Can out of focus again, thing?
No,
No, it's pretty good.
been good. It probably could go higher though, because you're getting towards the edge of the screen on the
Yeah,
top.
let's do that. Might zoom you guys in so you can see some of the texture. You can see everything's got like a texture on it in there.
Yeah, look at that.
Wild, eh?
Woohoo!
And that'll grey out the same as the snakes and everything when it's done. Obviously that redness is just a bit of inflammation. Let me get this phone in there. How's that? Does that look alright? A bit over. Is Carlos asleep? Oh, he's there. Yeah, thanks, Judd. Appreciate it, bro. He's still here. He's just chilling out. He's getting in the zone. He's actually like reading chat and watching the whole thing. Hey, bro.
Yep.
Just got his phone up. Amazing. Yeah, it's so cool, man. I'm loving this piece so far.
Admiring the war.
Having a short kip, yeah. In and out. It'll happen. You guys will see it. Some people will just want to get into a zone over time. I'm always going to try and stay mic'd up for you guys at the very minimum, like myself. But there's going to be times where people, won't want to. And I mean, so far it's been amazing. Like
It'll get harder towards the end of the day, you know, long sessions, like
with chatting and
when
stuff.
when you're trying to like just.
Yeah. I mean, like
hold it together.
How do you find it though? I mean, you're just chilling though.
I'm good now. Yeah, I'm just chilling. Yeah.
Yeah, but like you don't feel like you have to interact with me either.
No.
Yeah, yeah,
That's fine.
yeah.
Well, like especially when I'm just watching it here, like it's just like interacting with everyone at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but like that's the thing. Like I feel like some clients feel like they have to interact with me, and they don't. Like if you just want to just chill out and say nothing, you can. You know, in the stream. I mean, I'll just keep talking to chat. You know, I'm gonna come in and say nothing, bro. I've had that before.
It is cool as being able to watch it. If there was no delay on it, it would be better.
Yeah, yeah. I don't. So I don't know why that delay is there, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know what.
Sometimes like he's somewhere and I'm like, oh, it doesn't feel right, and then he's already been and gone.
Is it cool to be Is it cool being able to watch your own back, Carlos?
Yeah, that's what I just.
Oh yeah, sorry, you just replied to that. Sorry.
Yeah. I'm gonna come in and say nothing.
I had this one dude, bro. Like this is back when I was in Terradale. Had my like private studio in there. This dude came in, bro, and like I don't know whether he just fucking hated me or I don't know what it was, or he was just different, you know.
Did he say shit?
Bro, he said fucking nothing to me. Like he came in and I was like, he wanted free reign. He would message okay, like he'd say a few things over Messenger, but they were quite short. Coming in real life, I was like, hey man, nice to meet you. Like I'm Carl, da da da, and he's like, Steve or whatever he said. I don't know what his name is, you know. And I was like, just one word, you know. I was like, oh, g'day man, yeah, cool. I was like, come in. I was like trying to spark up chat with him, like, what do you do, man? Like, you know, like how's your day going? Like, you know. And he's just like, good. Like, okay. Did this like showed him the design. I was like, what do you reckon, bro? He's like, yep, cool. Did the whole tattoo. He just like didn't talk to me at all. I tried to like, I'm not joking you. I did this full day on him. I reckon he would have said less than 10 words to me. Not even kidding, bro. Like unreal.
Boring.
Well, just different too. Like I finished the tattoo and I was like, I was happy with it and shit. I always am, you know. But like, I showed him. I was like, what do you think? And just like no emotion again. Just like, good.
Great.
I was like, oh fuck, I'm just gonna go jump off a cliff. This sucks. It wasn't me, I swear. Sorry, Steve. Like, Stans couldn't say nothing. Yeah, it's like, I mean, people are different though, eh? You know, but I was like, I just felt so shit because I was like, does this guy hate me? You know what I mean? Like, you kind of, but I don't. It wasn't me in hindsight. It was just like he was just
special.
Yeah, he just had some things that he was.
He was just concentrating, bro.
Before the tattoo started?
Trying not to let it tears out.
Concentrating before I even tattooed him?
Yeah.
The ice has been broken now. I don't think it was like necessarily rude, like the way. I mean, I don't know. It's just different, you know. Like you. It's not that you like. It's not Carlos's job to entertain me. You know what I mean? But it's also just like the way I was raised. It's just like you know, you like you greet people, you chat, you say hi, you know, you shake hands, you know.
He was getting into the zone.
He was getting into the zone before he started. I mean, everyone's different, eh? Yeah. And you don't know what's going on in his life either. He could have had fucking some terrible news that morning, and who fucking knows? So I shouldn't be too judgmental or say too much, you know. But just my view on tattooing is it's like, it's your big special day. You know, it's like, it's something you've been looking forward to for ages. If you had a book, like it's a sick thing. It's like really exciting and a mean environment. And I like it to feel like that. That's like a thing for me. So
it's so special. I shed tears over it too.
What's that, sorry?
It's such a special day. I shed tears over
it. Yeah. You cry. You cry.
The tears of joy, I swear.
You get scared. You cry. You can't sleep.
Yeah.
So special.
I
love coming here.
Loving
it. I'm not crying because of the pain, Carl. I'm so emotional. This feels so good right now. Probably some people just like honestly just like shut the fuck up, dude. Like, you know, why won't you stop talking?
Can I get another tissue?
Yeah. Melted very quickly. Oh man, like it's got to be fun, eh?
Oh no.
You've got to do the work anyway. It needs to be fun. That's just, yeah. And if you don't want to have fun, that's fine, but I'm gonna.
Yeah, exactly. He can stay up there all day, bro. That's amazing.
Yeah, we're going to, brother. That's us from now on. We're just working on the cover up section. Oh, some of you guys will see that now. Actually, yeah, we haven't even talked about that. There's a cover up, just like the whole way along here. I was watching at the screen while my finger was going. I was like, It's always good to have good yarns. Makes it easy to get through. Jim Burden has some mean yarns, bro. Jim, like, how funny is Jim, bro? He's a fucking crack up, eh? CJ, his fiance was in chat yesterday having a yarn. Jim was such a legend to have around the studio, bro. Like, very similar kind of apprenticeship to me. Just a crack up dude, man. We would have some of the fucking funniest yarns, but like, he would definitely get banned. Nah, he's actually pretty good. We just used to like, we just used to say some pretty out of pocket shit when we were working together in the collective. It was funny as. He's a great guy to have around, great energy, always like super hyped, super pumped on what you're working on. Like he would come over. That's one thing that I took from Jim. Actually, let's talk about that for a sec. He would come over like almost every day and be like my client will be sitting there and he'll come over and he'll have a look and he'll be like, fucking, what are you working on today, bro? And he'll come over and be like, fuck yeah. He'd be like genuinely like pumped and enthused on what is going on. He'd be like, fuck, that is sick. And he would always say a compliment. He would always come up and be like, I love that heart. I love the way you've done that. Or he'll pick something out and he'll say it. And it made you feel really good.
That's awesome, yeah.
And it was like a really, really good trait that Jim had. And it's probably still has. And it just lifted the day, you know. Like he'd walk in and we'd fucking start on some bullshit, and it was so funny, you know. So shout out to Jim. This is Jim Burden Tattoos, everyone. If you don't know him or you haven't seen Jim Burden Tattoos, he works in Wellington, and I think it is Union Tattoo, I believe. Tattoo like a therapy session for me. Peep the message I sent when you're on your phone next. Okay, all right, I'll go have a look. Yeah, let's have a little quick look. Let's have a look. Oh, is this the fucking tooth? It better not be. Making sure I'm not on camera.
Is it?
I think he sent me a photo of his tooth, maybe. He sent a photo. You want to see it?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Okay, hang on. How do we get off camera here? Oh, yeah, I'll just make sure. I just don't want... Hang on.
What on you?
Oh, no. Oh, no, we're solid. Oh, no, we're good. We're gravy, baby. We're gravy. Look at this chat. That's my boy right there. We're up on all monitors.
Nice.
Saved to my phone, saved to my device. That's going up in my story later. That's crack up. Legend, brother. Yep. Oh, no, it didn't save. Hang on. Let me save it. Photo save, cool. Legend, bro, that's so funny, man. Yeah, and James, I got your message there, bro. I'll suss it out soon.
Not my tooth.
Damn it.
You want to see the tooth now?
Let's see, what's this? Oh, fuck, here we go. Here's another one. There's Michelle. How good. She's in meeting. Oh, I love that, man. That's so funny. That's been saved too. Just showed Jet. I don't know if you're still there, Michelle. That's so good. Sorry, team. I know that was a bit of a delay. That there was not very productive, was it? Sorry, Carlos.
All good.
I'll do going to do your session a little cheaper today anyway, bro, because we're finishing a bit earlier. So.
We're still waiting for the tooth stands.
Yeah. Get your magnifying glass out. Oh, what's this? I didn't mute them and I was hearing like 40 times. No way. He's a good cat. Yeah, Union Tattoo did my sleeve when I came up. Such good energy. Loved it. Yeah, exactly. And then Luna, Union, a badass. Younger siblings who worked through them. Oh, yeah, cool. Imperial Inc. Also GCs. Down in Jolene. I don't know them. I haven't been to Imperial Inc. I'm here. Hardly heard a word of my meeting. Oh, sorry. Shell's still there. Such a legend. Thank you so much. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. Some cool tattooers around, man. Some great people around. That's the thing. You just got to find an artist who you connect with. Hey, that's the You like their work. You like them as a person. I think that's. I mean, you don't have to fucking really line up too much with them personally, but it'd be good for it not to be painful. You know what I mean? Bit of banter in that. We're talking about stance and his nudes he shares. Oh, I was at the extreme zoom. He showed me some video of him being pretty revealing the other night. I can't remember what it was. I just had a flashback then into my memory. Maybe it was him like doing something while he was on the beers. He might be able to fill me in. My boy. Share my boy. It was crack up. Jumping off a boat. Was it jumping off a boat? The zoom is not working. How's it doing that? Another glove. Oh! Gotta hold him in. Oh, there we go.
Bless you.
Another glove. Oh, man.
Bless you again.
Thank you, brother. Everyone's getting me with them that glove bloody emote now. Another glove. Ask him to add you to the Breathers Snap group. I don't have Snap, bro. On the one on ends up Nike. Oh yeah, bro. You got to have a couple of people like that in your group. We've got a few in ours. That's so funny, man. You guys smoking me with that glove emote. I'm gonna get a Sneens one as well. I'm gonna do a Sneens emote. I might even make Stance a share my boy one. I reckon. What do you reckon, brother? Wait, we don't have that in the group. Maybe I'm the one. Oh, I was gonna make you a share my boy emote, bro. I'm just gonna make some emotes. Yeah, on my boy. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna make you one, my brother. Send me a photo of your face, and I'll make it your face with it written over top. I'll get ChatGPT on the job. Pretty next level what ChatGPT can do. Like it's making all my emotes for the stream and everything. Yeah. It can make them animated and everything.
Awesome.
Just with the cheeks. But you can add up to like 60 emotes on one platform.
Oh man.
Which is awesome. One platform you can only add like 5, and I like have to get them approved.
Oh no shit.
Mm-hmm. They had to approve my another glove emote.
Hey?
Yeah. I think it's just so that people don't make out the gate shit. You know? All the girls have been banned. Never know, they might like that stuff. Might not want to ban them.
Hmm. You hear?
What's that?
What Luna said?
Luna. The more subs you get on Twitch, the more emotes open up. Oh, sweet. Yeah, cool. Well, that's actually good to know. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I was trying to work that out. I was like, okay. That makes sense. It's got to get good. GG's. Talking about my girl group. That's all just out the gate stuff. I'll send you a bit of what was put in the. Okay, sweet. Armo, Sure, tuck and fold, and you're in the girls' chat. I love it. Do the old quick. I'll do the Steve O, the old quick flick and catch. Flick and catch, and you're straight in the chat. Loves a flick and catch. Or threw a burnt pie at his mate. Smashed it to bits over his head. It's so tiny, I look like a girl already. Oh my god, Stephen. That's so funny, man.
What is it with the middle, eh?
Just getting towards the middle, you can definitely feel it like ramp up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy, yeah.
Bullshit.
Wee Whittle Demon, nearly an innie.
We whittled it.
I was measuring Dills' belly button the other day on stream because he was saying that everyone's giving him shit about having an outie belly button.
Yeah.
But he doesn't. He's got an innie, but it's like it curves in, but then it pops forward. But it's like still. You've got to put there's a way to measure it. You've got to put a flat object across the belly, and if the belly button touches the object, then that's an outie. Otherwise, it's still an innie. That's the rule.
So was it 3D? It was just 3D, wasn't it?
It just went in, and then again popped up. So it was just textured.
3D, bro. Yeah.
It's a texture, just a textured button. No, you guys are sweet. I love it, eh? Get into it.
Love it, yeah.
Get into it. The more of it, the better, honestly. The rare in outie. Yeah, it's a mythical creature. The rare in outie.
Limited edition.
Limited edition. Nick. Done a lot of looking down today.
Oh, your neck.
Yeah, the old necks of it. My daughter wants me to wear my gi tonight to her grading.
You have to, bro.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Yeah, it'll be like double support.
He's still there, Jay? I don't know if he's there or not. He's got a black hole now. He does. Well, it's half black, half white. He's a half cast, Armo. The way that King's arm goes through there, only like half of the belly button's tattooed black.
They reply.
That was a good scream. When are we seeing some water back shots on Carlos?
Hey?
Oh yeah, still there. Yeah, is it? It's all sweet if I wear my gi tonight, eh, brother? Mila wants me to. I just sort of. I guess I'll just wear it just for stand next to her or something. That's all right. I'm just gonna look how's it long as
he's not in my foot.
Yeah, of course, that's awesome. Yeah, cool, bro. She's like actually like fizzing about it. It's so funny. She wants me to buy a black gi now though, so I have to do that at some stage just to match her. So crack up, bro. I'll see you at 4. We're finishing a little early so we can get there. You're still hot, Dills. Yeah, Dills. Flip that team. Get it to him. He's got fans. We'll make good progress today, bro, haven't we?
Hard out. It's flying.
some of this cover up like may show through a little bit.
Mhm.
If it does, we'll just add a little bit more ink. But I'm trying to go on the side of like
Try first, yeah.
yeah. Light first.
Yeah.
Keep it simple, and then if it because there's going to be some whites that I put in here too. Not right now, not today, but you know, so I don't want to I don't want to go too hard if I don't need to. That makes sense.
Beauty. You can always add more later, bro.
We can always we can always go darker, but we can't go lighter. So. Do you think you'll do your front eventually, Carlos? Or?
When you get around to using the cream, fuck yeah, bro.
I think genuinely, bro. Like, you know, if there, I've talked to you about it before, eh? Like, if there was chat, like, if there was like a miracle product that like that took away everyone's pain, that would be like the best possible thing for any tattoo artist, right? We could just sit here, no one moves, no one complains, everyone just sits still all day, and like if there was really a product out there, I'd fucking back the truck up and fill up my studio, you know, like because that would be ideal. It's just like at this stage that I haven't had like perfect experience with like there being no issues, so hopefully, hopefully when Tucci send me this product, it's decent and it's something we can work with. So I'd love to be able to offer that. I reckon that would be such a cool thing. It'd just open up so many more people to get tattooed. I think there is a rite of passage part of it. You know, you do have to earn it. I think that's like part of it. And what Carlos is saying is like with that spray, you still have to sit for the first part of it. It's only just once it gets to the point where it's like opened, then it'll help. So I'm okay with that, I think. Especially for people like Carlos that have had a shit ton of tattoos. It's not like it's his first rodeo. You know, he's got plenty of work done. He's kind of earned that right. And I almost said, what does he have done to his back? Yeah, so no, he's got both his arms done and one of his legs. So he's got quite a lot of coverage. Not from me. I've just done the back, but it's really nice work.
Fuck, you could roll the back and do all the arms and the leg, bro.
What's that, sorry?
You could roll that back out and do both arms and the legs.
Yeah, bro, it's huge, eh? Amo just said, what's the sort of spot? Like, do you mean out of all his tattoos? Or well, let's do the back and let's do all your tattoos. What was the worst?
Out of the back will be the tramp stamp. Is
down here? Yeah.
Ah, that was deadly, man.
Yeah, you're talking about the stonework or
below the heart?
The heart. Yeah.
The heart and below the heart. That black bit with it below the heart, that was terrible, man.
Yeah.
And then the edge of the snakes towards the ribs.
Yeah.
That was pretty bad.
So right as it wraps around the old like love handle area and stuff like that.
Yeah. And for some reason the spine, but just like that 1 inch, you know, along the spine.
Yeah.
But it's not too bad. Like that's still alright.
So is that like are those the worst tattoos you've ever had in terms of pain?
Pain? No, it'll be like inner arm.
Inner arm, inner bicep.
Yeah, inner bicep.
Wow. Yeah, so that was even worse.
And wrist.
And wrist.
Inside.
Yeah. Wrist is disgusting. Eh? I hated wrist.
Inside the wrist was.
Yeah. I hated wrist. Yeah. But yeah, when I get butt crap upside down, Jesus, Shaden, I'll put my money on actually seeing the dude. I put my money on actually seeing the dude. Hang on. Oh yeah, when I get. Oh, is this is your? Sorry, Jack. Yeah, look. Yeah, this is your back piece you sent me. Yeah. Oh, crack up. Have you got that? Have you? Like, that's pretty out of a situation. Like, I won't talk about it on here, but
What happened?
Oh, just sent me this tattoo and it just needs a bit of work. Just saying the spine's the worst. Yeah. Just a couple of issues with. I mean, I suppose I'm not naming any names, so I'm not doing anyone any harm. But basically, went back to the artist and just said that something she wasn't happy with. and the artist kind of like went at her, basically told her that he's the artist and he knows better and what does she know type sort of thing. Pretty hard out. Because she suggested that something was not right, which when I looked at it is correct. It isn't right. But yeah, just pretty shitty to be responding that way. I think some people maybe just get a little bit. It's like a hit to the ego, hit to, hit to your pride. But fuck, man, you just gotta own it, and like say like, fuck, yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, that does need work, and at the end of the day, your client's got to be the one that wears it, so they need to be happy with it. I've had things in tattoos that people have asked me to change because they just personally wanted it a different way. Nothing wrong with it. I mean, you guys saw it yesterday with James. Like, we did his shoulder, right? He asked for that sort of thing on his shoulder, and then he just turned around a little bit later and just said he's not really feeling it anymore. Like, he just doesn't really like it that much. And that's nothing to do with the tattoo being shit or whatever. It's just like he changed his mind. So, just fucking get on with it and help him out, I don't see what the big deal is. I fucking hate it if, like, I had something up with my tattoo that I wasn't super keen on, and then, like, the artist just started teeing off at me about it because they fucking felt like I was, like, offending their artwork. Like, what the fuck? Like, crazy. This person's got to go and live with that for the rest of their life. You want them to be happy with it. Do you happy with all your tattoos, bro?
I'd probably redo the right arm.
Really?
Just the bottom bit.
Just the bottom bit.
Yeah.
Was that some of your first tattoos? Or?
No. That was probably my third, fourth.
Anything wrong with the tattoo, or is it more just that thing I just spoke about?
Yeah, no, it's not right.
It's not right.
No, the skull and the roses are wrong.
Oh wow. Shit. Is it the shape of the skull, or?
Yeah, it's wrong. That was supposed to be the jaw.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! Did they just think it was part of the rose, and they just started making the rose there?
I don't know. He designed it. Yeah. I'll probably redo that.
What? Get a hit of laser or two, you reckon, and like lighten it, and then redo it? Probably, yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Probably be your best bet.
But let's just, live with it. Okay.
Yeah, every artist is different with their reactions. Yeah, for sure. Some need a tattoo come to the head, but yeah, exactly. Like at the end of the day, the artist might be amazing, but it's the client's body, and they have to live with it, right? I couldn't agree more. And that's the same, like, like.
Don't need a tattoo gun to their head.
yeah. No, some do, man. They fucking get their head up their own ass. Some of them, I hate. There's no other better way to put it. Like, it's not to do with you, man. It's to do with your client, and that's the way you got to look at it. Like, client is unhappy, or if expectations haven't been met. Okay, there are times, and I'm just gonna back up some tattoo artists there. There are times when people don't explain the best what they're after. They literally use the wrong terms. So they'll be like, I want this faded into this. And so we're like, okay, cool. They want it faded into that. They've used the word faded, right? So we do that. But then in their head, they had a different expectation of what faded meant. And then that's where there can be some issues. So
they want it incorporated.
Yeah. They want something else to have happened. But it's like, so then there's like, it's like, well, you asked me to do that, so I did that, But I mean, at the end of the day, what you got to do is use visual references, right? If somebody wants something, you show them this is what it's going to look like. Yeah, as best you can. Obviously, with certain illustration and things like that, you can't always show them because the shading is yet to be done. But there is a trust process sometimes. But for me, I still love all my tattoos, but some of the placements I wish had been different. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, man. Well, it's the same for me, if I'm being honest. I got some tattoos that I like. I got when I was really young. I was like 17, when I started getting tattooed. Like, I've changed a lot since I was 17. Like, I'm a completely different person, and some of the things that I got, like, not that they're like ruthless or it's just like, what I just wanted to be tattooed, you know. I was young, and I just loved the idea. I used to look at like, you know, like the lowrider scene and like see all those like hard out cholos and
Yeah,
like they're
yeah.
just fully tattooed up, like, and you're like, yeah, these dudes look sick, you know. And I was like, I want to be like that.
I'm not
you
giving
know?
me one of those.
Yeah, but without really thinking too much about what I was getting or the art side of it. Just wanted to be covered. But that's just an age thing as well. Eh? I wanted like a mixture of like black and grey and script, like black and grey realism and like script writing.
Yep.
I liked that look. That was the, you know, I still do like it. I just wish that some of them were done a different way. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Same. I got my first tattoo and picked it off the board. Now I hate it. Them. How old were you, Demon? You got your first one. 18. Yep. Yep. I just feel a lot of people that get things that are like picked off the board, smaller things, you know, flash, things like that. A lot of them, they wish they could make them into these like large scale pieces later on. So why not just do the large scale piece from the start? It's like, you know, they'll go get this like little tattoo up here on the shoulder blade, let's just say, for example, and then they're like, I want to do my whole back piece. And now you got to try and fucking work in this everything around that one thing. So I only have 2. I'm 43 now. I got my first tattoo on my leg and I still like it, but I want to add to it. Yeah, cool. I designed my back. Yeah, cool. Old Demon, bro, you need to fly up one day. Let's do it. I'll pick you up from the airport. I think it's a direct flight, Christchurch and Napier. Where are you, Amo? Are you like local or whereabouts are you based? Speaking of black and grey, Elliot Kowick has been doing some awesome stuff. Plenty of ideas to me. Oh, Elliot Kowick's awesome, man. He was a massive inspiration for me for years. Awesome artist, super dark realism. I mean, we talked about that at length, Juddy, like and some cool shit. Super textured, dense as fuck. They're pretty much color tattoos, even though they're black and grey, but they're just like there's that much black and that much white. But yeah, he's unreal. Hamilton, too chicken. We don't talk about my first one, not even the second one. No way. Oh, let's talk about it. I want to talk about that. No one's first stats can be as bad as a pinged out Pikachu on my leg. Oh, come on, send it through. Yeah. Let's have a look. Send it through. Let me know when you've sent it, and I'll pull it up. Look it through to me now. Let's see this pinged out Pikachu. For sure. Come on, demon tattoos are fun. Yeah. Tattoos are fun. What if I get the numbing cream, demon? You coming then? Nah. Still too scared, eh? There's a small tattoo in the way of a large scale piece, what you're doing. Would you say it's generally better to cover it up or laser it rather than trying to work it in? Obviously case by case, but just generally thinking. I 100% agree, Steve. It's always better for me to try and pretend that the tattoo is not there and just tattoo the area like I would normally tattoo it in terms of composition. Like, you know, if you had a tattoo right in the center of your back here, you wouldn't just go do like something down here, would you? You know, this is the size and scale it needs to be. So yeah, I would definitely just try and cover it where possible. I think laser is a great option these days to lighten stuff enough to just blast straight over it. Even if you're doing black and grey though, with cover-ups, you've kind of got to approach it like color. Like if there was a tattoo underneath this, you're going to see it like all through all these light areas. So I would actually approach this more like a color tattoo and mix black with grey, with white to make grey, rather than thin out black. If that makes sense. I hate needles, but I'm so keen for that level police. Yeah, exactly, bro. Well, you're booked in. No one says, my first one, I got a cute little rose on my boob. 35 years later, it's turned into a long stem rose. That's so funny. Gravity's worked on the rose there a bit. Is that what you're saying, Shell? That's so funny. I am. I've been doing heaps of research. Got a few ideas. Yeah, cool, bro.
Oh, the Pikachu's come through. Let's
Oh,
have
the
a
big
look.
shoot's getting through. It's a good laugh. Let's have a look. Yes, show and tell time, team. Hang on, I'll zoom this out a little bit so we can. Show and tell. We've got a submission here. Okay.
Seemed a good idea at a time.
This would be a funny thing to do one night. Just do this. It's a cracker.
He's pinging, all right.
He's pinged out, all right. Holy. That's a classic. It's not. That's. I mean, shit like that. I'll just show you guys. Like, see how light, like a lot of the lines are, and the eyes and stuff, the grey. Like, that's so easy to cover. You literally can pretty much do anything over top of that, and it'll be sweet, just with color. The pop of the laser, then, yeah. Nice. Thank you so much for sending that through. That's crack up. Oh, hey, howdy. We're back. Yeah, still going. We're about to wrap it up. We've got about another 10 minutes. Yeah. That's all good. Peep the video I sent. Just don't show stream. I'm gonna look at it. I'll look at it after, bro. I'll send you a message back. That'll be crack up. Pingachu. Oh, we were just laughing. We had someone send in some like some tattoos, their first tattoos. We were just having a look at them on stream. There's some pretty crack up stuff. Feel free to grab a seat if you like.
Pikachu.
You gonna come around? Have a look. Welcome to you. Just, any way you want. You can come this way if you want. You just might pop on stream for a sec. Everyone say hi to Amanda. You just come and have a little look. Heaps, eh? Yeah, so we're just going to try and just like knock out this next little bit just here, just finish this bit, and then next session we'll just be coming right up that whole flank and around the top, and it'll be close to done after next session. We might need like another little one maybe, but we're thinking we might tattoo them at the Tattoo and Art Festival maybe. So, yeah. Chat saying hi to you. It is hot, eh?
Yeah.
Well, Carlos runs cold, so when he gets tattooed, so we had to sort of dial it up.
I'm bleeding out, bro.
The man is just saying it's pretty cold outside here.
Oh, great.
What temperature would it be? You know, like sub 10, maybe? I was young and dumb. Oh, that's crack up. Sorry, man, you might see me interacting with chat a little bit. So. I mean, that was actually so funny. Q&A with the KVL, yeah, crack up. Should definitely do that. Do a night where you guys send me through stuff to react to. Something like that. Do like a bit of an evening stream one time. We're almost done, team. We're probably going to wrap it up in about 10 minutes. I've just got to shoot off somewhere. It's been an awesome day. You guys have been absolute legends today. Chat's been flowing the entire stream. Been really crack up. Had a really good time.
What's it like watching?
He's been finding it really good watching, eh?
Yeah.
Haven't you?
Are you right?
Awesome.
It's got a delay on it. There's the only problem. Normally it's like really instantaneous, but today for some reason it's got about a 10-second delay. So it's kind of like you can see now I'm not even touching it. Like
Oh yeah.
I'm still there, you know. But at least you can see the rough area that I'm working in. If that makes sense. Have you got your accommodation sorted, Amanda?
Yeah.
Is it too hot?
No,
No.
I'm just can't believe how much.
It's me.
Did you pick up
It's a
a word?
huge. When you see it in person too, chat. Like you probably looks pretty big on here, but like it's like where can we put this in perspective? That's my hand. You can see like how that's like an enormous amount of work for one day. It's like what 1, 2, 3 and a bit, 3 and a bit hand. Like yeah,
That's bigger than an A4.
it's way bigger than an A4.
Yeah.
It's probably bordering on A3. Yeah, it's crazy. You can sit so well. All right, team. Well, thank you so much for coming through. I might end the stream now. So I've got to just finish this last little bit, and then I'll wrap Carlos up and stuff, and then send him on his merry way. He'll be back soon. What are we? 1st of July, did you say?
Yep.
It's not too far away. You guys will see him again.
Oh no,
Is it the 1st of July? I can't remember. I have to check.
I don't think it's 1st of July. It was a month after.
Yeah, oh, it was awesome to hang out. Thanks so much. Appreciate you guys coming in. Always good to catch a stream. See you next time. Yeah, for sure, team, for sure.
Thank you, everyone.
Well, I'll see you tomorrow. I've got Chris in. It's going to be a fucking cracker day tomorrow. One of my good mates is coming through, bringing a whole team with him. So doing this trad sort of style Japanese piece. So that's going to be absolutely crack up. But yeah, I feel like the streams are getting better every time we do it. It's getting smoother and more
Cheers,
interaction
women.
and
Thank you.
shout out to Carlos for letting us stream today. That's always a massive thing I have to be thankful for and appreciate, because at the end of the day it is his choice whether he wants this to be streamed. So shout out to him.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, a lot of fun, eh? It's a real good time. Nobody's been disappointed coming on stream so far. So we've got to make sure that we always thank our client team. That's really important. They're all coming through now. Thank you, Carlos, letting us watch your backpiece. Yeah, amazing. Later, bro. Later, James. Thanks so much. See you, Judd. Well, we'll catch you guys tomorrow. I'll just wrap this thing up now.
Cheers, guys and girls. See you.
Peace, team. Thank you so much.